Happy Sunday, November 17th to all of you. It's Sunday Night Football right here on Pub Sports Radio. Ooh, we needed a week like this. I haven't had a huge week yet in the NFL season. I don't know if this is quite huge, but 8-2 if the Bills cover. Just making a lot of money the last few weeks, and it hasn't been a great year. And this is all very helpful. It's extremely helpful. If we cash this Bills -2, then I'm going to be very close to double-digit units on the season. Let's see here. I am. Yes, I'm about a unit and a half away from double digits on the season now. We've also cashed 9 of our last 10 live bets working together. We're just cashing across the board, and we should. You don't want to be like shocked. Oh, I'm shocked. I'm making money. Nothing like that. But you just need to keep making it. You got to keep when you're hot. You got to keep smashing the boards. You got to keep attacking cards. And you got to keep getting paid in full. And that's what we're doing right now. And I love it, man. I love it. I'm pumped up. My ROI here on the season will be up over 7%. We cashed Eagles -3 Commanders, team total under 22.5 on Thursday. Today we cashed Green Bay, Chicago under 41. That was fortunate. Josh Jacobs over 68.5 rush yards. Minnesota, Tennessee under 40. Our only 2 losses, Rams, New England under 44, and the Browns money line. Then we cashed Colts +4. We cashed the Broncos money line easily. And now it's just, holding on for this Bills spot here to have an 8-2 start. This is so important. It's so important. It's so crucial. I mean, our lives are dependent on us succeeding, and that's what we are doing right now. And it feels really good. And let's get more. Let's cash more. Shout out to all the cappers joining us. Thank you for rocking with us on Sunday Night Football. We got an absolute beauty here in store. A Nasty Nate, Jermaine, Turnsy, a monster Sunday. I love it, Turnsy. Shouting out LJ for the mortgage bet. Incredible. LJ's taking his wife out for dinner with all the glory, and then hopefully he's going to jump on so we can toast to him. We got the Trap God ready to go. Says Josh Allen is him, or as Dabby Cab will call him, Himothy. Pipe Layer, Jim W. Putt. There's my guy Dabby Cab in the house. Jim W. Putt says Brock Purdy played like dog shit. He didn't play well, but Dave Rogers cashed his rushing prop. It's just money. Oh, look, I have the 49ers cup, and all I can think of is, God, how was I not on the under? I bet all Seahawks Niners unders, but whatever. We'll let that one go. Nasty Nate, Steven Martinez says 49ers hurt my soul. It was they're not that good this year. But there will be some opportunities for us to get paid off of them. Jermaine ready to go says the over killed me for 1,700 in the Colts game. Damn. Sorry that happened, Jermaine. There's RVD 420 in the house. And let's see here. Can we get this game over? You just want to see zeros when you're playing with Chiefs, even when you got a 2-score lead. But also, I'm only on the -2. I would prefer not to push this. Pipe Layer in the house, ready to go. MMA Mad Hatter. Mel, Bills, cash Bills, double result. Cash Broncos. Cash every Broncos alternate spread. I love that. Kevin Garrett's in the house. Spenny Penny Bombs with his action here. Let's get this. Razer Sharp picks in the chat. He'll be jumping on with us as well. Let me get Spenny's action. Put it right under the NFL Pub Hub action. We got Tariq B in the house. 66 Slammy. True Allah Butler. Great to see all you guys. And this is where we come to, take a little pressure off of, it's been a long day of, action. It wasn't a roller coaster ride. There was no uncomfortable spots. We were just in the black from the start of this week until now. And very, very important to win like this. And that's what we're doing. And this is where we meet up to cash live action. I've hit 9 of my last 10 with you guys here on the show. Live bets on the show. I'm now 25-14, 64.1% plus 9.75 units ROI plus 25%. Average line -108. And there we go. Interception. Mahomes. Let's just make sure that is confirmed. And that is beautiful. Bills have the ball. Oh, that's nice. That is very, very nice. I'll add this to my. I still want to see zeros, just my own thing. I never put anything into the spreadsheet until there's zeros. It's my own thing. When I see zeros, we'll see where we're at. Close to 10 units up on the season, and I'm pumped up. And truly, the opportunity to work with my co-host Troy Torrance each and every Tuesday is an enormous part of the success that I'm having this year, and I think the success that a lot of us are having. And I look forward to, and it's just been such a fucking grind. I mean, we're just the grind of the most. It's a very difficult thing, attacking every single game in a sport and succeeding, and that's what we're doing. But nothing is more impressive than what Troy has done. Digging himself a 30-unit hole and then climbing out of it with aplomb. Let's bring him on right now and get started capping this game, and also cherishing the opportunity for us to win together. Win together. I mean, that's just special shit. You put in all this work and then you get rewarded financially, and that's what we're in it for, that reward. And it feels really good to get it and get it and get it, doing it and doing it and doing it. Let's bring on my co-host and Bankroll Blitz, coming to us from Chicago, all-American receiver in his own right, and also a phenomenal capper. Please welcome our friend Mr. Troy Torrance to the show. Troy, what's good, man? How are you?
I'm doing all right. I had a little bit more of a roller coaster than you. You had a little bit easier ride. You didn't have to watch and sweat and cry when the Ravens lost to the Steelers. I know you were pained by the Browns, but that Ravens game killed me. But at the same time, all my late additions, actually, I split on everything I've added lately. I added Ravens Niners moneyline parlay. That was both teams lost outright. I added the Seahawks +6, and I added the Bills -2.5.
Good.
Yeah, it's going good, man. Obviously, I'm fading the hell out of the Chiefs. So I feel really good about it right now. I'm about up a unit, but I got a lot more on this Sunday night game that I know of, Jim.
Yes, and I'm looking forward to hear all about that. So I'm putting in Bills as a winner in my spreadsheet. That makes me on the year now 69-55. 69.55, up 8.14 units, ROI plus 6.56%. Oh, God, it feels good, man. And also the last 3 weeks, and it was a long period of time now. I'm in a situation where every Friday I get paid. Every Friday, my local has to send me 25% of what I'm up. I just sit back and it's just growing and growing and growing. And it's feels real goddamn good. Real goddamn good. Great to see all of you guys. Let's get to work here on this football game, because a lot of my glory can go away. As you guys know, some of you know, my pops sent in a $300 bet on the Bengals +1.5. Everybody on the Bengals. Troy's going to tell us, he gave us the Bengals on Tuesday night. Lamont Williams, max betting Cincinnati moneyline. BJ on our show today, max betting Cincinnati Bengals. NFL Pub Hub, Marley gave us the Bengals. Dave Rogers gave us the Bengals. Nobody gave us the Chargers. Chase Brown, anytime touchdown, was a Brizzy look on NFL Pub Hub. He'll be joining us here shortly. We have Spenny Penny Bombs action, which I'm going to go over as well. But let's set this one up. Harold Williams off a monster day. I love to see it, Harold. I love to see it. So let's get to work. We're going to start here with the line history. Line history-wise, there's just been a constant move towards the Bengals. So, and they're extremely public, but the markets are showing some concern, and there's lots of spots, cash cow type situations where the public gets paid in full. Cincinnati opened up at +2, -110. Right now they're +1 at -105. You might get a better idea if I go over the money line action here. On the money line, the Bengals are +102 right now, and they opened up at +111. So, when this line first opened up, last Sunday night, Monday morning, they were even money. There had been that 11-cent move. There really hasn't been that big of a move towards the Bengals, but there has been a move towards them. Again, the total is at 48.5. It's juiced to the under at -116. This has come all the way up from 46. So a 2.5-point move to the over. There's my guy BJ in the house. Yes, we just went over your action here. Jin Chu saying Bengals are not going to win, and Mel saying the entire world is on the Bengals. And I agree. I heard that. I shared that, BJ, with everybody on our show this morning. And I love that you share your max bets with us. And look, BJ's not the only max bet on Bengals money line. So is Lamont Williams. And when I started down Costa Rica in 2017, 2018, Lamont Williams max bets, everybody just came in. What's Lamont on? What's his max bet? Let's get into the cash flow. As I told you, it's a public spot. 83% of the tickets and 89% of the cash on the spread on the Bengals. On the money line, it's different. It's a coin flippy, just 55% of the tickets on the Bengals, but all of the big bets have come in on them. That's a spot where you can be very confident. But you would think maybe the money line would move a little more than it has if 89% of the cash is on the Bengals. And we're talking about 151,000 tickets. On the total here, we have 62% tickets, 66% of the cash.
Jimmy, can you say it again? How many tickets were on the money line versus how many tickets were on the spread in this situation?
It's a very, very different situation. On the spread, the Bengals have 83% of the tickets and 89% of the cash.
No, I know the splits, but how many bets? Like, do you have the quantity of bets?
No.
No,
I don't have the quantity of bets.
How many tickets are in? Okay.
Just tickets, yeah. Tickets in cash here. With the cash, 55% of the tickets are on the Bengals and 89% of the cash. So a lot, all the big bets have come in here on the Bengals. And then again, on the total, we have 62% tickets, 66% of cash on the over here. We want to have your action here in the chat. MMA guy looking for a chopstick. It's funny, MMA guy. Here I am on a Sunday night live stream, hosting a Sunday night live stream, and that's what I am. I'm the host of this show. On Bankroll Blitz, I'm the host of Bankroll Blitz. Troy is the expert on Bankroll Blitz. I'm the host, and I'm the host here. And some people, like MMA guy, are upset that I didn't have action on last Monday night's game. But look, I went 8-2 this week. I got my fucking money, and I'm fucking gambling. I'm putting my money out there. I'm risking, and I'm dealing with the consequences that come. Now I've had a couple drinks here. I'm feeling good about myself, and I'm thinking horrifying things about MMA guy. And I don't need to share them. I don't need to put them out there into the world. I don't need to put negativity out there. So I'm not going to. I'm trying so hard not to. I want to hear the breakdown from our guy, Troy Torrance. I'm going to go over Penny Bombs' his action. I did let you guys already know how much action was on the Bengals here from our colleagues and Troy on them as well. Let me just set up a very quick thing here. And I don't need to go too much into it. We know the Bengals' pass defense is weak, 23rd. Rush defense is weak, 17th. Now, these are very improving numbers. They've been improving. This defense has been getting better and better. We know their offense is elite, except for their rushing offense, which we think will get better with Chase Brown getting all of the run. He's been very good, and I believe in Chase Brown. Last week ran 13 times for 42 yards, but also caught 9 for 52. So the Jin Chu saying, Jeff Art, come on, you picked the Browns. I was one of my losses too. One of my 2 losses of my 10 bets, Jin Chu, was the Browns. And some, you're not going to read them all, right? That's just the way it is. T. Higgins is back. That's a huge, huge bonus. What I see is the Chargers just a more complete football team, a better football team than the Bengals. Now, who's got the better quarterback? The Bengals do. Is the difference that huge? I don't know if it is. But I've often seen football games where the better quarterback beats the better football team. And that could happen here tonight. And that is just simplifying things, maybe a little too much. But I really like this Chargers defense. Second best red zone defense in the entire league. The Bengals red zone defense is the second worst in the entire league. The third down defense is 5th in the NFL. The Bengals third down defense is the 4th worst in the NFL. I think these are crucial statistics, and I just watch Mahomes not able to conjure up the magic. Is Joe Burrow going to be able to conjure up the magic? Maybe he can. Lamont Williams in the house. Lamont, we just talked about your action, how important it is for everybody to know what you're on, how big it was before. So I'm not going to go into the X's and O's. I've simplified things. Now, I didn't make the Chargers a pick. I didn't bet the Chargers. But I also didn't send in my pops as public action, regardless of how many esteemed colleagues I have are on the Bengals.
So you
Troy Torrance.
So you did bet the Chargers tonight.
Yeah, I did. I
Yeah.
did, I guess.
Yeah, you got a little.
But I didn't like put it out. I didn't like send it out saying, "Hey, look, I'm 8-2. Come join me on the Chargers." I didn't send it out anything. This is just my own personal, my own private battle. My own personal. Oh shit! Shout out to the Scunt Blaster, 4-0 on the day, going for the full sweep. Says not all the big bets tonight are on the Bengals. The Scunt bag play today. Chargers money line. We got to get Scunt on here. I got to get Scunt the link because he's one of the few who's going to be looking for the other side. I'm going to send him the link right away. And I'm also going to start copying and pasting everybody's action, starting with the Scunt Blaster, our guy, the Scunt Blaster. So, Troy, take it away, my friend. We have Brizzy going to join us here shortly. But my friend, take it away.
I see problems with this Chargers team. I've talked about it for a few weeks. I've tried to fade them with the Browns. Obviously, that didn't come to fruition. They got crushed, and the Chargers continue to roll. But I keep looking at this strength of schedule, and I can't help but notice what offenses has this great Chargers defense? Who have they seen? I'm going to list off these teams, right? There's only a few that pop out. The Titans, the Browns, the Saints, the Cardinals, the Broncos, the Chiefs, the Steelers, the Panthers, and the Raiders. There's really only two teams there that have any type of quality on offense, and that is the Cardinals, and it was the Chiefs. And I actually, the Chiefs, you can go either way. I don't.
What do you think of the Broncos being in that group?
The Broncos.
Do you think that they've developed after that game?
Well, I do think that he was still in development much more than he is now, and they were trying to put him through the ringer as fast as they possibly could. But they still shut down the run in that situation. That's actually probably their strongest point because everything that Denver did was in the second half. It wasn't even the second half; it was the fourth quarter, right? All that was all fake yardage. You can lean on that if you think the Broncos offense but I'm making a comparison here with some of the best quarterbacks, who I think is the best quarterback right now in the NFL. Just drop back and pass.
And also, I'm a little biased because I knew that the last year's champion of the Cappers contest and this year's leader in the Cappers contest was on the Falcons. I knew that last night, and I had to build up the courage. And I just you know what, just sleep on it. I slept on it. I was like, and I bet the Broncos. So I'm a little. Probably, and I watched them just dominate that football game, and then I'm remembering how the Chargers dominated them, and so I'm a little biased. But keep rolling, my man.
Yeah, and that sticks out to me like a sore thumb because when I watch the Chargers defense, I continue to notice just how piss poor these offensive teams are now. Arizona, they're Jekyll and Hyde as well, right? So are the Broncos if you look early in the season versus what they've become over the past few weeks. But Arizona, definitely Jekyll and Hyde, and Kansas City. I mean, none of these offenses are even close to what we're going to see from the Cincinnati Bengals with Joe Burrow in the pocket. And last week, they allowed 6 yards per carry to the Titans, almost 300 yards total and 17 points. What do we think the Bengals are going to be able to do to this defense? I mean, I think they're going to be able to put up 20 points. And I also believe 20 or more points, at least. I really believe that we're going to see 20 points on the board from this Bengals team at least tonight. I think that might be enough to win this game. I also think, like you said, the Bengals defense is taking strides in the right direction. Before that fumble with 7 minutes left against Baltimore, the defense was pretty much dominating that game. They held the Baltimore Ravens to a season low, basically the best defensive performance against the Baltimore Ravens when it comes to run defense, 99 yards on 25 carries. That's 4 yards per carry. That's their worst mark of the season. Now, I don't think that the Chargers are going to be able to outperform expectations offensively. I don't think there's a lot of upside. The lack of weapons at wide receiver and running back, I think the offensive line is overrated based on what I've seen. PFF got him 22nd overall in pass block, and the pressure rate is also 22nd in the NFL. And when I watch them play, I think that they struggle to generate line yards, especially consistently. EPA, down-to-down offense, I'm not seeing it from the Chargers team. The last 3 offenses the Bengals have played that weren't, top half of the league, even the top 10 in the league, what did they do against those teams? I'm going to pull this up just so I could speak to what teams I'm referring to, because if you look at the schedule that they've played, the Bengals specifically, they played the Ravens twice, the Chiefs, the Commanders, the Eagles. All of these are some of the best offenses in the NFL. when they play a team that's bottom half of the league, like the Chargers have been this season, the last 3 games, the Raiders, the Cleveland Browns, and the New York Giants. I mean, I'm going to say the Chargers are a little bit better than these offenses, but still, the average yards per play was 4.1. The NFL average is 5.5. The average points they allowed was 15. The NFL average is 22.5. So even if you're putting a couple more points on the board for that situation, in that spot, it's not going to be enough to cover, because I'm projecting out well over 20 points, 24, 25 points in this game for the Bengals. And I've been, and then I look at this matchup with the Chargers with this total. There's only been 2 totals in their whole entire season that have been over 42. We're looking at a high total for this Chargers team. Well, in both of those games where the total was over 42, the Chargers lost both of those games. I think that's one of the many indicators that are telling us the Bengals are the right side. And I've been waiting to fade this Chargers team. I think it's a perfect situation to do so. You have sharp action on the money line, and that's paired with line movement, which has historically favored the road team. It's a kitchen sink. It's all in Alamo type of spot for the Bengals. Absolute must win. I'm buying the Bengals low, the 4-6 Bengals team versus 6-3 Chargers team. I'm selling those guys high. I just got to do it. Mostly why I had to double down, triple down on my position is because we're looking at the most efficient points of the market right here. We're in the sweet spot of the NFL season. Week 7 to week 14 is where you really want to attack using the database. So here's the database. I'm going to look at 4 different iterations of what I looked at in the database. You got a home team price between +2 and -2. In that situation, the road team is 57% ATS, 59 and 45. The market's also moving towards the road team, 29 and 20. That's 60% ATS. If 70% or more of the money line cash is on the away team, 11 and 2 ATS, that's 85%. And the same can be said about the point spread. When you're looking at the cash flow, 70% of the bets or tickets are on the road team. In both situations, 10 and 3 ATS, 10 and 3 straight up. That's 77%. So I am on the Bengals. I bet it Tuesday +1.5. I bet it money line. I split a unit on the money line and the +1. I also did a little teaser because I love the total. I love the under. I think the total is way too high for a Chargers game, who has the highest run play rate in the NFL. And it's kind of been actually coming back a little bit towards their, that's kind of regressing a little bit. They're starting to pass the ball a little bit more. But I still like the under. And so I paired the Bengals +7 with the under 54.5. So that's my action. I also have an SGP that I posted.
Can you hit me with that teaser one more time?
Yeah, Bengals +7, under 54.5.
Bengals +7. Okay, under 54.5. And the SGP?
The SGP. 3 legs, Bengals money line, under 51.5, and Jamar Chase, 50+ receiving yards. And I got a boost on it, but I'll play it officially. Talking about it, let's play it officially. And I think the odds before the boost, what I'm about to give you, is +268.
+268. And that was Bengals money line under 51 and Chase 50 or more.
Bengals money line under 51.5.
Under 51.5. And
Chase 50+ receiving.
Oh, 50+. Yeah, sorry. It's
yes.
51.5, yeah.
A lot of my eggs are in the basket of the strength of schedule. Like, I think that this Bengals defense is underrated because they've seen 5 of the most prolific offenses in the NFL. And then the Chargers are on the other side of that spectrum. I mean, on both sides of the ball. That's just my opinion. That's what I've seen on film, and I think that it comes to fruition tonight.
It's all very, very legitimate. Markel in the house. My guy, Josh Ballard. Yes, I think the books are opening up their arms to Bengals cash, but, would you say this is a cash cow situation, Troy?
It is a pretty big sample. And when I look at this line specifically, that short, when the home team has a short number, it's usually a fade the home team type of spot. You look in all 3 sports, you look in the database, and when you have a market moving against a short home favorite or dog, like, it's not a good situation for that home team. And that goes NFL, NBA, and even into the MLB. Even though they're 3 different sports, you see very similar trends in this range.
We have Spenny Pennybombs adding action here. I'll just pop that right under his action. Troy on the Bengals +1.5 in the money line. His teaser is Bengals +7 and the under 54. And his SGP is Bengals, the under 51.5, and Chase 50 or more. We have Razer Sharp pick saying Vegas at home tonight, the over 1.5. That game's just about puck drop. Puck drop is just about to happen. I thought it would already have gone off, but it's just about to drop. I did move on Vegas uncomfortably. And we can talk about that later. But it was very uncomfortable. I spent, I'd say 24 hours. I'm not exaggerating. 24 hours, like going over it and over it. Nasty Nate says, do the Rangers win tonight? I'll tell you, my only action is the Knights and the Predators. But, you know, if Grubauer is confirmed in net, I think the Kraken should be bet every single game Joey Decord's in net. When a backup is in, if it's Grubauer, they should probably be faded. Let's talk about this action from Cappers in our chat and bring on our next guest. Spenny Penny Bombs is on J.K. Dobbins over 77.5 rushing receiving. He's on T. Higgins over 57.5 receiving. Quentin Johnson over 42.5 receiving. And his touchdowns, anytime touchdowns from Spenny Penny Bombs. Higgins plus 180 and 2 touchdowns at 11-1. Johnston at plus 210. Edwards at plus 250. Gesicki at plus 280. And Disley at plus 400. He's adding Higgins' first touchdown at plus 850. And Gus first touchdown at plus 1200. That's from Spenny Penny Bombs. And then let's just touch on some action from Cappers in our chat. We have the Scunt Blaster, Scunt Bag play today, Chargers money line. There's more Cappers on the Chargers here in our chat than I'd expected to see. Now the chosen one on Bengals money line, Nasty Nate on Chase Brown, 2 touchdowns. The fix is in is doubling up on Jamar under 6.5 receptions. Kevin Foster's on Herbert over 236 yards, Burrows over 1.5 passing touchdowns. And Dougie Wise also on the Chargers -1 at -105. We'll get into Ron Lofton and other action here in a second, but let's bring on our next guest. He is the star of the Locker Room podcast. He had a late night hammering the UFC 309 live, and then he was ready to rock with us this morning for NFL Pub Hub. Great friend of the show, and a great capper. Please welcome from South Jersey, Mr. Billy Brisbane. Brizzy, what's good, man? How are you? I think you're muted, my man. Can we get you on the vocals?
What up, boys? How you guys doing, man?
Good, my man. So on NFL Pub Hub, you gave us Chase Brown anytime touchdown. Have you added to that?
No, to be honest with you, Jim, dog, this is a long ass fucking weekend, man. I feel like I've been, going through a 12-round fucking boxing fight with a fucking bookies all weekend, and where Sunday night football fell between the slates was in the negatives. If I wasn't on the NFL Pop-Up show, I probably wouldn't even have bet this game. But it's a weird game. Like, my first thought was Bengals, and then the more and more you kind of look into the market's going to kind of tell you to bet the Chargers here. So do I want to go with my heart, or do I want to go with the market? So it's like, what about neither and save my money?
Here's my question for that. Like, I have this sample of when this market has presented itself, and it would say that the market says to back the Bengals in this situation. And I know, like, I don't want to. I'm not trying to.
But it's the money though. Like, it's just like you got to back the Chargers here in this spot. 83% of the bets, 89% of the handle on the spread. Money line, 55% of the bets, 89% of the handle. I know the Bengals have been doing good for people's fantasy teams and stuff like that, but like, when did that start going into their fucking record? Because they're still not good. Like, I as much as I love the Bengals, like, I it's weird because that's why I'm not betting the game, because I don't have a strong lean.
I'd like to go deeper into your Chase Brown prop, because we have our guy doubling up on Nasty Nate doubling up on Chase Brown props. But I would like to stop for a second.
Troy was on Chase Brown
Ron
too.
Crawford, that's what I wanted to say.
Oh no, I meant Jamar Chase.
Jamar Chase. I was gonna say Chase Brown or Jamar Chase, because that was like I don't blame you. But both look good.
Oh, is Nasty Nate's Jamar?
No, mine is Jamar.
Yours is Jamar.
Yeah, yours is Wait. Yours is Jamar. What do you?
I
Oh
won
yeah,
the
I know
first
yours
money
is
on Lab
Jamar
McCloskey.
Chase. Nasty Nate's on Chase Brown, 2 touchdowns. Before we go into more action, let's stop and shout out our friend Old E. We had our guy Norty. Norty, not to be confused with Nordy. Both are great friends. Norty, Cody Norton, who gave us the 1999 dono with the Chargers money line. We thank him so much for that. And then Old E coming in, gifting 5 Pub Sports Radio memberships. Dan Kelly, Anthony Velez, Joseph Gonzalez, Brandon Whedon, and Dreams Dope getting the memberships. Now you guys can rock with us too on our Thursday Cappers Contest show where we vote for the Circa Millions card, which I believe I had up here.
Can I throw this college basketball pick in here? Because there's only 8 minutes till this game goes off.
Yes, do it. But let me just 8 minutes. Let me shout out Oldie quickly. Oldie, thank you, man. Gifting 5. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. We love you. This one is for our friend Old E, inspiring us and supporting us. Love you, Oldie. Yeah, take it away, my man.
This is just quick. Andrei Stojakovic over 14.5 points, -118 for the Cal Bears. Cal's playing USC, big rival game. That line's too low, man. He's been hooping this year for Cal, and Cal's been having these weird ass games. With the way spring break is set up for college students, like this week and next week, or a lot of these college students are going off for Thanksgiving break and shit like that. So Cal had a weird schedule. Like they just played in Vandy on Wednesday, Thursday. But I think they're locked in for this one. Long story short, I think Andrei Stojakovic has a good game. He has 16, I think it's 16, 18, and 16 points this year. So we're locked in.
I like it. Thank you for sharing that. Preston says Winnipeg's defense is killing him. The Grey Cup is also on right now. We have a score of 10-6 Bombers. But all I care about is Brady Oliveira going over 69.5 rush yards. It closed at 73.5, which is very similar to our cashing the Jacobs prop, Troy. Very, very similar. As you guys know, people run with me. I bet 5 player props a year.
We should have laddered that whole thing, the rushing yards, the rushing attempts, the receiving yards, and the touchdown, because all of them hit.
Yeah, I was pleased with the 280.
Like any which way you would have bet Josh Jacobs, but it makes me think any which way you would have bet Josh Jacobs today, you would have made money. Like if you would have bet it early, if you would have bet it late, if you would have bet it live, like it begs the question, like, do you just bet everything on a player prop? You think the person's gonna go off? Because how many times have we been on stream with like the CD Lamb shit earlier this year when the Cowboys were decent and like everything felt like a cash, like the receptions, the yards, the touchdowns. Just like it makes me think.
Yeah, I don't cap like that. I get it here. Just for with me, for my unit size, the way I handle things, like I try to keep everything real clean. I don't on this run I've been on, I've left totals, not in NFL. I still, bet unders in NFL quite a bit, but I've pretty much left totals in the other sports and NBA and in college hoops and in NHL right now. But I totally hear you. Absolutely hear you. We got more action coming in. Nick Semerkoff giving me confidence on the Chargers. Thomas Maggio on the Chargers. Let's go over some more action and then bring on our next guest. So with more action here from Cappers in the chat, we closed off at the last point. We closed off on Dougie Wise's action on the Chargers show. Ronnie Lofton on the Bengals plus 1.5, the under 48.5, and Dobbins over 78.5 rush in receiving. As I said, BJ's max bet on the Bengals money line. Lamont Williams and BJ, I mean, they're quite a combo. Great cappers, both max betting the Bengals. Harold Williams, Bengals money line. Chase anytime touchdown and Chase over 75.5 receiving. Wager detective on the under 48 and that's under 78.5 for Dobbins. Okay, because it said IN and I that makes more sense. Okay, I've got that under. Thank you, Ronnie. DJ 100 grand in the house. DJ 100 grand. I miss Captain.
DJ 100 grand.
He's my guy. I've worked with him on camera back in Costa Rica. DJ 100 grand, my man. On the Chargers, respect. Gonna copy and paste that. Let's keep going through. Wager detective on the under 48.5. Troy, and then so let's stop there before we get into Dan Kelly's action. do you think that if you're a Chargers backer, you like the over? If you're a Bengals backer, you like the over. If you're a Chargers backer, you like the under.
I actually think it's the opposite way around. Actually, both sides, whoever wins, it definitely favors the under. The under trends in this matchup are actually, in this market profile, are actually pretty outrageous. So no, I wouldn't actually say that. I would actually prefer the under in both situations. But I think it would make more sense. Like when you logically, that if it's a Chargers win and cover, it's probably more likely to go under. But I do want to touch. Should I touch on some of the prime time?
Yes, but can I ask you then, why are you not on the under? Is it because you want to keep it clean and your best angle is the Bengals?
It's the fucking Bengals and Chargers. How can you look at yourself on your NFL week card and be like, yo, Bengals and Chargers was the most money I bet on a game? Get the fuck out of here. Like I just can't agree with that.
I mean, I'm not talking about most money bet or anything like that. We know that the most money that Troy's had in the game all year was with the Eagles.
Troy's kicked up, feet laid back on a hot streak. Get hot, like get crazy hot. Like Troy's been on a nice little streak. I don't blame Troy. Take the money and run. Like.
So here you go, Jim. Spread between the twos, +2 and -2 in a primetime game with a total over 44, 11-3 to the under. Every damn trend in the book. Like you can't find a trend that doesn't recommend the under, even when the market's ticking towards the over. Like it. Oh man, yeah. I think the total too high in a Chargers game. So
facts, bro. Facts.
It's an extremely high total for a Chargers game. But look, it was an extremely high total for a Steelers game.
No, but Jim, you can't tell me if you research this game within the first 10 to 15 minutes, the first thing you're going to think about is betting the under. I swear to God.
Sure, but I should have done that with the Steelers. In that whole in the whole thing with the Steelers, and I stayed off that game. But in that whole game, I said to Troy, I was like, Troy, these are the situations where you don't cap the game. Tomlin's a home dog. Tomlin's a home dog. Don't cap it. Just bet Tomlin is a home dog. I mean, there's certain situations where Tomlin just succeeds with a ludicrous ROI. And, he sprinkled his magic fairy dust on the game once again.
On the football, the Ravens couldn't hold on to it in their own territory.
I actually don't agree with that. I think there's a case to be made. You got to look at the quarterback profile. Like I saw some dude was talking on Mills's John, and he was talking about Coastal Carolina's ATS Johnson. I'm like, bro, how many of those games are with fucking Grayson McCord as the fucking quarterback for fucking 5 years? Like you got to look at the quarterbacks or who's playing and stuff like that. Like the Steelers quarterbacks has fallen the fuck off in the last year and a half.
Well, it's been in comparison to what you're saying.
Yeah.
No, that's fair. That's fair. But
so Jimmy, are you moving on the under?
No, I'm not. I'm 8-2. I made a lot of fucking money today. I'm going to make more here when Brady Oliveira cashes his rush prop. I'd be interested in moving on it live after I watch it for a little bit. But the total being so high for a Chargers game, it's not an angle I was itching to bet all week. And I'm like on this 3-week run, and I'm spending more. Like I'm just being a little more cautious than usual. That's fine. I reach a little too much, and my volume skyrockets when I'm losing, and it cuts down when I'm winning. I'm fine with the situation.
Can I give the Bengals backers out there one more vote of confidence for their side?
Absolutely.
Primetime games, historically, this market, we're looking at a public road team. We've been talking about it. People are scared about backing this public of a team, especially in a primetime game. Well, if 70% or more of the bets are on the road team spread, they're 2-0 straight up, 2-0 ATS. If it's on the road team, if the money is on the road team, 70% or more is on the road team spread, 4-0 ATS, 3-0 if it's the money line bets, and 5-0 if it's the money line cash. Right? I guess either any way you want to look at it. If it's cash, if it's bets, like this profile is good and it's favorable for you historically.
Well, I'm going to look for a live under if there's an early touchdown. Yes, Thomas Maggio Hendrickson had some sort of personal. I don't know what was going on. He was going to get to he didn't travel with the team. He was supposed to get to the game on his own, and I believe that he has. Nothing has come up to make me think otherwise. So I expect him to be here at the game. So that's what we expect. Let's go over a couple more plays and bring on our next guest. We've got great stuff from Razer Sharp Picks. He'll be joining us a little later on the under. Let's go over some more action from our cappers in the chat. Dan Kelly, I know we try not to talk about other sports too much, but Dan Kelly is such a monster. Kyle Filipowski over 14.5 points and over 7.5 rebounds. Kyle Filipowski over 14.5 points, over 7.5 rebounds. That's 9.5 to 1. He's on that parlay. Josh Ballard, I'm with you. I'm with you. And I'm looking to get in live. I just feel like I'm in the catbird seat right now. Big Scott is SGP. Jamar Chase touchdown. Dobbins touchdown. Johnson over 44.5 receiving yards. That's all plus 550. He's also taking McConkey touchdown at plus 160. Nicholas Handy is on the Chargers money line. Top MF in here is on Bengals. Says Bengals easy. Joe Taylor, Burrow over 5 rush yards. Palmer over 25 receiving. Hako Schofield says Bengals win. Rogue Energy is on the Bengals. Josh Ballard says it's time to fade the public. The Chargers night. 3 units on the money line and 2 units on the -1 for Josh Ballard. Going hard. I love it. Ron Crawford, Vancouver Canucks NHL play of the day from Ronnie Crawford. Turnsey and I are on the Predators. I watched that. I watch all the Canucks games. I watched every second of that Blackhawks game. It was extremely underwhelming. And we made a lot of money off of it. We catched the puck line. We also got in live at plus 100. But it was a very underwhelming victory against what I think is a very weak hockey team. Now they could easily beat the Predators here. So I get it. Kent Davies on the Rangers -1.5. We're going to go over more of Kent Davies' action. We're going to go over Michael Johnson's action next. But let's bring on our next guest, the Scunt Bag play of the day. It's the Los Angeles Chargers. So let's hear why that is the plan from our friend, Ye Ol Scunt Blaster. Nordy, what's good, man? How are you?
What's going on, guys? How you doing?
We are doing well. Give me confidence that I'm not going to have to send $281.11 to my father. Oh, no, $281.81 to my father. Please give me some confidence.
I think you're going to be good. I mean, my whole thought is it's the market move to me. I mean, like Brizzy was saying, you got 90% of the money on the money line, and like to me, the whole thing is flipped from the get-go. The Bengals should be favored. The fact that the Chargers are still favored, it's a dead sign to me that this is a Chargers game. Bengals is a trap. But that's why we're here. Put our money where our mouth is and see what happens.
Facts. This is why I love Doherty.
Yeah, that's why it's fun, man. Deal with the consequences, man. I haven't been as nervous the last few weeks, so that's what's changed. When you're winning, you stop. You can relax a little bit. It's not. I've no knots in my back. I'm relaxed. I've got the Captain Morgan's out tonight. Do you have any other action, Scunt, that you want people to know about?
Nashville. I'm on Nashville money line. St. Thomas plus 12.5. I think that kicked off already.
Ooh, I saw C-Mac was on that too.
That's about it for the night.
Okay.
I like that Tommy spot, man. I feel like, bro, that's way too many fucking points, bro. Arizona State laid double digits, bro. They might not even be an NCAA tournament team this year, bro. That's wild, bro.
I got the Tommies winning this one out. I just didn't have the balls to move.
Yeah, like I dead ass, but I capped out. I was like, damn, am I really about to bet St. Thomas in fucking November? That's usually like a March team. I bet.
For sure.
We have our guy Blitzer Bobby, another great. Very, very. I don't know exactly. I knew you were in line for a great week. I went 4-1. I'm not coming close to. I'm not catching Blitzer Bobby. He's now in the top 5 of Cappers contest. Great to see you, Bobby, my man. And Kent Davis says, I got no family plans. Thanksgiving. Let's do it. Yes, don't worry. We'll be live streaming. Your friend Jimmy is Canadian. I will be live streaming every single football game on Thursday. There's no family anything for me. So let's go over some more action in our chat here. Just a few plays. Michael Johnson on the Chargers team total over. Ron Lofton on the under 48.5 says my best look at my 3 plays. Cam Raphael on McConkey. Chase anytime touchdown parlay at plus 600. And Nick Samarikoff giving me confidence saying Chargers going to crush them. Cincinnati boys. Okay, we'll get into Big O's action next. But let's bring on our next guest. I truly cherish these live streams with him. Not only is he just like a fountain of information, but he's also fun to cap with, and he makes moves and he succeeds. Coming to us from Las Vegas, Nevada, the star of the Morning Steam Show on the Sports Money YouTube channel, 7 days a week, 6 a.m. Pacific, 9 a.m. Eastern. Our friend, Mr. Ramon Scott. Ramon, what's good, man? How are you?
Oh,
Jimmy, you invited me to come on tonight. These guys are getting me depressed. I love Troy. I love Billy. I love Scunt. He put me on I can't remember what it was. He put me on a winner the other day. I said it right on the show when it came through. It's Chargers night. I was here on Pub Sports Radio before the first game of the season. One of your shows talking about how my Chargers would be an improved lot this year. Hey, you can only play who's in front of you. Last time we were on with the Chargers, Jimmy, I promised that I would sing the San Diego Superchargers song if they were to score a touchdown. That didn't happen. We didn't hear the song. So maybe tonight we can get that here, and maybe a win tonight for the Chargers as they kind of push towards the playoffs and improve, right? Even if they have to face maybe stiffer competition here tonight. Harbaugh's a guy that gets his team improving week after week. But after listening to Billy, it's halftime over here, Jimmy. I've watched every Grey Cup game since ESPN was televising it back in 1980. I gave out the under this morning. It's looking okay. I sent out Toronto, despite maybe you're, down on them a little bit with Arbuckle in there. He was on Calgary that one year.
I'm sad.
it's sad, man.
sad.
If you know Chad Kelly and the whole career, this was the career
I
arc. This is
don't
when he was
know him,
supposed to
Billy.
win.
I don't even know anything about sports. You got me depressed. I'm going to give out Argentine basketball winners. I'm going to give out a Grey Cup halftime. And maybe
Dave was not fucking
throw it
with
in
it. That's
on
the
Hawaii
funniest part.
total.
Dave was not fucking with that shit at all. He was like, I don't like it. You're only betting this team because your name's in it. And I was like, yes, but they have a really good player. And he ended up breaking the NBL record for a single season game. Boy,
I'll try to find some winners despite my depression here all of a sudden with the crew. But I'm going to look for the Chargers here tonight to have a good performance. Hey, you got a rested Bengals team. That's pretty cool too, and all that. And I'm going to keep my eye on the Grey Cup a little bit. Bill, Jimmy, I'll probably yell out here. Look, it's 10-9 right now. The Jonas Brothers are about to come on. I got to get through these bets here.
you're not a Jonas Brothers guy? What?
Jeez, I would.
What? In the year 3000.
Don't sleep on
nothing changed,
sleep
but
on the
we
Grey
live
Cup
underwater.
entertainment,
And my
everybody.
great
Oh, Jesus.
granddaughter
I could pull him,
is
but I
doing
won't.
fine.
I won't.
I'm from Jersey, man.
Do I
I'm from
sound
Jersey.
that
They're from
bad
Jersey.
when I croon? Do I sound that bad when I croon, Billy?
Well,
Hey, Jimmy,
I
let's
didn't
roll
pull
with
him. I swear to God, I didn't pull him. The sports gambling gods just cut his link. I did not pull him. I swear to God, the sports gambling god just came in and said, "No, let's focus on action." Take it away, Ramon, my man. I swear to God,
Yeah,
I
let me
didn't pull
roll
him.
here, right? Let me just roll like I like to do. I always just roll through the plays a little bit. I said on the first show that I was with you talking about the Chargers this year about Lad McConkey. I said they got a McConkey. They got a McConkey. If anybody's as old as I am, they remember McConkey's dad. And hey, this guy fits right in the fold, Jimmy, of his dad, really, doesn't he? As far as the way he plays and catches the ball and has that go-to receiver. Not an explosive guy. We know. There he comes. I want to give Billy the bird here right now, but hey, I'll take McConkey tonight. Alternate line here at places far away, over 6.5 receptions at plus 240 here.
Ooh.
Jimmy is my alternate line here tonight. McConkey over 6.5. I'm flirted with the yardage 60.5, but again, he's kind of his game. He's not going to be breaking loose or anything. Hopefully he does, but also I like Herbert here tonight to. Look, this is a pretty high total, but I'm going to go over at 239.5. We know he's not really reaching that number here of late with his season, with the way the Chargers have had to operate, with their, kind of raising their receivers a little bit here to fill the void of the guys that left. But they've done a pretty good job with Johnston, almost like a no-name in a way. But Herbert is one of those quarterbacks. He's definitely going to be included always in the elite quarterbacks of the league right now. He might be the forgotten guy in that group with all these guys looking so good. Man, I can't get over that play at the end of the game with Kelly when he decides to take off. You knew he was going to run, but that's for a time later. We'll talk about that. But I got Herbert tonight, Jimmy over 239.5 passing yards. I'm going to go over this. No alternate line there, but I'm going to sweat it out. Trying to get on Disley here. It looks like he's pretty popular. I want to find a spot for Disley. Maybe I'll have to wait till halftime. Maybe I can get something before the end of the we got just a couple of minutes. So
Spenny is on Disley, anytime touchdown plus 400. Yeah,
we've been rolling with him too. I've been with Disley here. It just looks like he's pretty popular tonight in the numbers here. So I'll just have to go with these two Charger props at this time. I don't know if I have another one that I'm really loving right now. Even Disley's touchdown has dipped below. I think it's about 3-1 right now, and it was 4-1. So just hard for me to be honest with myself. Even though I want to pump as many Charger props as I can, we're going to leave it right there. I'm going to go under Joe Burrow, 267.5 passing yards tonight. And I've also got under on T. Higgins. He is coming up with a little bit of an injury designation in the game. We know he'd be fine here, but I do have him under 4.5 receptions here. Also, I'm going to be under Chase Brown, 95.5 rushing and receiving yards here. That's the Chargers game, and whoever they have played on that schedule, obviously, both these teams, I think, have good rush defenses, so we may end up having to take to the air, but still going to roll with under 95.5 rushing and receiving for Chase Brown. And also I've got Tanner Hudson. He's not really making my ratings here tonight. I think the Chargers do a pretty good job. Other than tonight, maybe against Jamar could have an okay matchup here for sure. But I'm down on the rest of the Bengals in the matchup, and I'm going to go under 11.5 receiving yards for Tanner Hudson. I think that the numbers would indicate the workload for some of the other Bengals receivers might be a little higher if Yoshi Boss continues his improved play right now as well. So that's what I'm going to roll with here, Jimmy, right now to get us started. I think 6 plays will be enough for me. I've taken a couple of L's here really on the show with you of late. Yeah, we've had some winners, but not in the green. So I got to tone it down a little bit, stop trying to hog all the winners from the guys, and just have a great night with my Chargers here with you. I almost, after listening to the guys, almost wanted to send in a note that I couldn't make it, but no chance, Jimmy. Not with the Chargers in playoff position here at this time, and another win here is going to go a long ways into getting them solidified for a possible playoff berth. That's all we can hope for. And I think I am objective when looking at the Chargers. I think as a Chargers fan, you have to be right because of the history of this franchise. And I'm still always going to be down on this ownership group. Let's go Chargers tonight. The San Diego Chargers tonight, Jimmy. Going to get this win for us.
I like it, Ramon. Let me make sure I got your action right. McConkey over 6.5 receptions plus 240. Herbert over 239.5 passing yards. Burrow under 267.5 passing yards. Higgins under 4.5 receptions. Brown under 95.5 rushing receiving. And Tanner Hudson under 11.5 receiving. Is that right?
Yeah, let's go. Let's go Chargers.
Let's bring
on Arnold Schwarzenegger. Go Chargers, go.
Let's bring on your next guest because I would like to propose a toast to our next guest. You know, one thing I was much better at before I did this publicly was finding a spot and just attacking it with great vigor. And I told you guys, you know, if Kunitz didn't score that goal in Game 7 of overtime against the Senators and what I believe was the 2017 Stanley Cup Finals, I wouldn't be here. I wouldn't be sitting here. I wouldn't have gone to Costa Rica. None of that would have happened. I probably wouldn't have a son named Carter. And I'm not exaggerating. Now,
my son's name is Carter too, Jim.
Oh, I love that. How old's your boy?
He's 6.5.
Oh, that's dope, man. Now Ella was in Fong's belly at the time, so Ella was coming, but I don't know if there would be another one if it wasn't for Chris Kunitz, who I will cherish forever and ever. Our next guest found the spot, knew the spot, and put his mortgage on it this weekend. And he told us about it too. Sometimes when you have a huge bet, it's easier to keep that shit private, man. You know, if you are risking something huge, just keep that shit to yourself. But he put it out there for all, and I had many of my friends and colleagues tail him because of his confidence, and he cashed it from the first. Well, there was a field goal. Jacksonville went down and kicked the field goal, but then it was all Detroit Lions. Lions first half -7.5 for his mortgage. Please welcome our guy, the star of Houston, our guy, LJ from H9. And he took his wife out. He took his wife out for dinner with some of the proceeds. Our guy, LJ.
LJ.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Connor Mack.
LJ, my man, congratulations.
Yes, sir, Jimmy. Feeling real lovely now, Jimmy. Y'all see the background. We making money today, guys. Cashed in money today. Not only did I hit the first half, Jimmy, I hit all the props. St. Brown touchdown, Gibbs touchdown, Montgomery touchdown, Jared Goff 2+ touchdowns and the win, Jimmy. My bank account looks lovely right now.
I love it, LJ.
You have earned all this, LJ. You have earned all this. I propose a toast to our friend LJ, who fires shots and handles the consequences, good or bad, with class and dignity. And this time, it's real good.
But Jim, it's so cool, calm, collective, man. That's what's so impressive, because he was talking about it on Thursday when we was on the Thursday night stream, and he was just writing down the drawing. He was like, "Yeah, I just got a mortgage bet on Sunday," and we were like, "Wait, what?" Like,
hey, man, these spots don't come around too often, man. I had this game circled when Detroit blew out the Titans at home 2 weeks ago. I knew it was a smash spot, so hey, I put this money to the side. You know what I'm saying? Just for this specific moment. Hey, guess what? It cashed in, lovely. Took the wife out to dinner. She was good. You know what I'm saying? Actually, her birthday is Tuesday. So she's going to have a lovely birthday coming up on Tuesday, guys.
It's not only that. Also, you get to do it again. Because when I make bigger bets, I keep that shit away. I keep that shit quiet. You let your wife know about the mortgage bet, and now you're going to be able to do it again and again and again.
Yes.
Very impressive. Very impressive. We 1-0 Capitals early, by the way. 1-0 Capitals early in that one. We are almost at kickoff here. I'd like to go over some more action from Cappers in our chat. And Nutflush did. Nutflush sent me this text message, and I really should have moved on it. He said, was listening to the playback of Bankroll Blitz. My only thought on the take on the Lions game that you were saying about flat spot was when they played the Vikings 31-29 victory, and everyone said flat spot versus Tennessee. The following week ended up being 52-14. He says, I don't think Campbell has a flat spot mode.
They don't.
Very important stuff. We are about to have our game pop off. I'd like to go over more action from Cappers in the chat.
Oh, Jimmy, I didn't get my action tonight. I got rushing prop. I got Chase and Dobbins parlay anytime touchdown 210 plus 210.
So Chase anytime touchdown, Dobbins anytime touchdown at what number?
Plus 210.
Plus 210. Locked and loaded, man. Great work. Pistons play of the day, cashing for Ronnie Crawford. Great job. So I'd like to go over more action from cappers in the chat. Do we know who got the ball? Who's getting the ball off the kickoff? Not yet. Let me know if we find that out. By the way, live right now, the line's just continuing to move towards the Bengals. Right now, if you want the Bengals, -105. We do have our guy Swiggy hooking us up here with the live numbers of the game from DraftKings. So I'm going to make this happen right now on our camera. This will just take one quick second. Let me just get this over here, and we are in business. Okay, so here's more action from cappers in the chat. Big OS and SGP. For real MMA says, what was Billy's picks? Billy gave us Chase Brown anytime touchdown on our NFL pop-up, and that's what he's using right now. That's what he's sticking. Chase Brown.
Yeah, and PJ Stojakovic is on over 14.5 points in the Cal USC game.
Oh yeah, let me fix this. Beautiful. Let me just fix this. Get the names off, and there we go. We are in business. About to have kickoff here. I'd like to go over more action. There's TransCanada in the house. I'd like to go over more action here from cappers in the chat. So next up, we have Big O. SGP. Bengals +3.5. Dobbins anytime touchdown. Brown anytime touchdown. Herbert 225 or more passing yards. And Burrow 250 more passing. Over 250 passing yards. That's the SGP for Big O 10-1. Ron Crawford on the Chargers money line. Nice to hear that, right, Ramon? MMA Jackals on Chase over 70 yards receiving and Herbert over 15.5 rushing. Camille Ruggiero gave us the final score. Bengals 36, Chargers 24. That's my guy, Rez Mob in the house, steady mobbing. Abel Alvarez, SGP. Edwards, 20 or more rush yards. Chase, 50 or more receiving yards. Burrow, 225 or more pass yards. Herbert, 200 or more pass yards. That's a +360 spot. Bengals are getting the ball first, says our cappers in the chat. Cincinnati getting the ball first. So we'll be looking to live bet as we go through. Again, I've hit 9 of my last 10 live bets with you guys here on the stream. Very excited. Brian Smith is under 24 first half, under 48, and Cincinnati money line. Thomas Maggio on the Chargers -1, Chargers Texans parlay. JWTX is on the Chargers. Razor Sharp picks on the under 48. Joey Harbaugh on Cincinnati team total over 23.5. Redbeard is on the Chargers. Kent Davies is on the Chargers. We're getting more Chargers love than I thought we'd have. Redbeard on the Chargers and the under at +230. Lucas Ryan on the over 48. He's also on a Johnston Chase touchdown parlay at 350. I'm not sure what it is. That +350, Lucas, my man? Fireside is Edwards anytime touchdown +215. Coin is on Dicker the kicker over 7.5. Kevin Conachera, Chargers -1 full game for a half unit. Lucky Power on Chase over 70 receiving yards. McConkey over 50 receiving yards. Johnson over 40 receiving yards. Disley over 30 receiving yards. And Bengals money line. Thomas Maggio, Chargers +7.5. Texans -1. That's the teaser spot for Thomas Maggio. Nasty Nate on Herbert interception. Mr. D's SGP is Bengals +3.5, the under 16.5, and 2 passing touchdowns from Burrow at +165. Nasty Nate on Burrow rush yards over. Top MF in here giving us a final score. Bengals 27, Chargers 17. Gerardo Hernandez on the Bengals money line. Jesse Nunez on the Bengals money line and the Bengals +1. We got more action coming in from also cappers in the chat. Abel A needs Dobbins 11 rush attempts to catch a 6-leg parlay. Textile says Bengals first half super juice now, got it early. Dougie Wise on the Chargers -1. Textiles on the Bengals first half at -104. Now it's -138. I think that part of that's getting the ball first, but also that's sharp action. Jesse Gomez. Oh, Justin Cincinnati +1.5 max bet, and then we have Jesse Gomez on the under 24.5 team total under 24.5. That's everybody's action that I've copied and pasted in the chat. We'll go over the winners as we go through. Good luck, everybody. We have we're rolling here. First and 10 for the Bengals on their own 48-yard line here.
We're actually gonna have a review here on a pass completion already. We're gonna go to a first commercial here. We're looking at a sideline completion here by the Bengals. They actually returned the kick all the way out to the 38-yard line after a brief bobble, but we are underway, and we might be. Maybe I have a pretty good record at least of these replays, but this one looks a little tough for me actually.
Manny47 says that is a catch. That is a toe drag.
Thank you, Manny. I think you're right. I think you're right.
That's a catch.
Look at Nicky Arbuckle, 15 for 18 on the spread. Can you give us a heads up, Ramon, when
Yeah,
big
definitely.
things
I
happen?
got the game on over here, and like I said, I'm feeling pretty good about my positions on the game here. Look, pretty great season in Winnipeg. Hey, you don't want to be man. Could you imagine that we complain about 2-3 record if they weren't 2-3 in those 5 Grey Cups here? If they don't pull this one off, feels like a lot of pressure to me. I know we're in Vancouver, so there's a lot of dark blue jerseys in the crowd, man. Here, and I was bummed when they told me it was in BC Place. I think the Grey Cup should be automatically played outdoors every year, but I know it's a lovely dome you guys have there.
It's not.
It's not. I know.
It's not. It's not. My first memory is my dad taking an paper airplane, a huge poster board paper airplane to the back of his head, climbing 3 rows and raining blows. I think I was like 5 or 6.
Oh, man, Vancouver, much below. I mean, you go back to I don't want to talk about the Stanley Cup riots or anything. That was a sad, thing. But yeah, we almost take it for granted because riots in championship and cities and celebrations or whatever it is can be sometimes okay, but that was a negative. Let's roll with this one, Jimmy. Let's go Chargers tonight, and I'll keep posted on the Grey Cup for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, it's I shouldn't have been so despondent after Kelly got hurt. Pacheco says Pacheco de Gallo says, Jimmy, do you have a lead in the Rangers game? I've been cashing on the Kraken on this homestand, but I just can't take the Kraken with Philip Grubauer in net. It's confirmed that Grubauer is in net. Ramon, is that confirmed?
I'll check on that, brother.
Thank you.
Also, I want to say, the other thing, I'm kind of a fan of Arbuckle. He's from California, from Southern California, from Camarillo. So, I've kind of followed him a little bit. He's, that's just in Ventura County. So, a pretty big fan of his, but he's been a backup. We know that, but he's been there. Like I said, he spent a little time with Calgary in that championship year, backing up Mitchell. So, okay,
well, both
Bengals.
These quarterbacks, they started together in that with that Argos Grey Cup winning team in 2012. They weren't starting for them, but they were there. I love it, Danny. I love it. Yeah. Great stop by the Chargers defense. God, I love that shit. Let's bring on our next guest, driven from Arizona to Cali today, and he's made it in time to rock with us. And on today's show, he gave us the Bengals on NFL Pop Up today. Bengals plus 1.5 minus 108. Star of the Picks from Dave YouTube channel. Please welcome our friend Mr. Dave Rogers to the show. Dave, how are you, my man?
Good evening, everyone.
Dave.
What's up?
Good evening to you, Dave Rogers.
Dave Rogers.
Dave Rogers in the house.
I'm here.
I hope you had safe travels. How was your day of NFL action?
It's been okay. That Purdy bet hit immediately.
Yeah.
Yeah. And the Mahomes ad at the end was a stupid ad. I shouldn't have added that. But yeah, we got the Bengals, and then I added Gesicki over 2.5 receptions. If you look at the last 3 games when Burrow's gone off, he's targeted him like 8 or 9 times every game. So that's my other play.
Oh, was Gesicki in this one?
Hey, Jimmy,
Yes.
looking at Grubauer here, first on the ice. You know what that means. So just seeing a picture of him here right now on X. So that's good to go.
Yeah,
I'm sure. No
I
official word, but there he is, first on the ice.
The Kraken are playing really good hockey, and I would like to keep getting paid off them. So every time Joey DeCord's in net, at least for the time being, I think I'm going to back the Kraken.
Final.
They're playing such good hockey that I just don't want to fade them, especially at this point in the homestand. But I could understand anybody who's on the Rangers here And I could also understand people thinking that maybe Grubauer will be better than that 878 save percentage he's had, but that's what he's been for a couple years now. He's just, not good.
Final.
So Gerardo Hernandez on Kraken plus 1.5. So I'm off that spot, unfortunately. But and I had to wait all day yesterday for Decord to be in. As soon as they announced Decord was in, then I moved on the Kraken. And the line was moving away from the Kraken. I felt like it was a really easy spot against the Islanders, who are playing way over their head right now, handling the injuries so well. Steve G also on the Kraken plus 1.5. Mel, considering Pred's first period money line, I love that bet. I cashed with that against the Oilers, but I'm going full game. That's a face mask, man. Did they call it? Oh, I don't know if
it was if anything, could have been a horse collar too, right?
Horse collar, yeah. It might have been the back, yeah.
Sometimes we see him grab that top of that jersey, rip it down here.
Jesus, you can make one good play and then two shit plays in a row. All right, well, the live total has dropped down to 46.5 at DraftKings. I got a 45.5 here, 365.
I actually grabbed him. I want to say real quick, he grabbed him by the little, those little holes in the helmets nowadays. He actually had his finger like in that hole there. Go ahead.
Right in the hole.
That was ugly. You get that first great play to put you in position, and then, it was funny when I was watching the Bills Chiefs game, and then on that third down, it was a James Cook run. It's like, you got to make Josh Allen. You got to have him make the play here. When the game's on the line, Josh Allen has to now. He can pass it or he can run it. It's up to him. You can't just give the ball to James Cook. You got to go out or succeed with your superstar running the show. And then he made the play of the year, and he'll be the favorite for MVP.
He did. I agree. I said it. He had to put a super cape on.
He did. Yeah.
It felt like $1 plus $1.50 now. Are we looking at maybe on that MVP at this point with Allen here? But that play, it looked like, design draw to me. Maybe there was an option. I'm sure there was. The pressure was hot, and he got out there so quick, man. But when he hits the first level, boy, he sure takes off fast, man. So big and so fast. We know he is, but man, that was incredible.
It sure was. It sure was.
It was electric.
I can't remember who it was now, and I've been trying to, and I maybe I should just go back and go over the tape, but and someone can tell me who it was in the chat.
Capital score 2-0, first period over.
First period
Shout
over.
out to Razer.
Yeah,
Shout out to Razer.
Cashing and cashing. It's the Thompson revenge game. I sent messages to JP. I was like, it makes me so uncomfortable here with the Thompson revenge game. But I would be interested in moving. I'm not watching it. Do you have the shots on goal in that one?
No.
Plus 1.5 at plus 120. I never bet plus 1.5 or any of that. I do it in baseball, a 2.5 3 like live, but I never do in hockey. Just your team can come all the way back, and then empty netter just screws you.
Are you sure the Capitals suck though, Jimmy?
Oh God, they don't suck. I mean, the Alexei Protas, the 6'6" guy, is just a monster.
But you say you're in the business of fading them, though. Why are you in the business of fading them?
Oh yes, I will, and I've made money off of it. I'm down. I'm in the red this year. I will. I'll fade them tomorrow night. If they beat Vegas, I'm going to be on Utah.
Okay.
Put $200 on Utah. Oh yes, no. Look, Connor McMichael is playing very well. Rasmus Sandin is way better than I imagined. But yes, I'm going to. I'm going to, both the Flames and the Capitals, I'm going to keep fading. And look, you saw me. I went down 19 units. I'm only down 6 right now.
Okay.
I've caught back up. I'm going to put my money where my mouth is.
Hey, I'm glad. Hey, you stick to what you know. Like me, I stick to my guns. For real. So. But
the Capitals have cost me, but I'll 100% be on Utah tomorrow. That's why when I decided to bet this, because I spent 24 hours, hemming and hawing, and I shouldn't. Unless I'm forced to make a bet, I should, where you're just like, I got to make this bet. If you only bet those, you'd be succeeding. I I made the bet because I knew if I lost this bet, I'll make it back tomorrow. Fading them. But I was on the Avalanche, so you're right. They've cost me cash, but I'm not afraid. I'm not afraid. We have our next guest ready to rock with us. He has a big show popping off here on Pub Sports Radio in 13 and a half hours. But ready to rock with us right now. Please welcome the star of Medicate Mondays alongside Dabby Cab and the freshest capper in our scorecasting industry. Please welcome Dutch Boy. Dutchy, what's good, man? How are you?
See you, my guy.
Oh, we got some internet issues. Let's hear you. Let's hear you. Can you?
We good?
Oh yeah, there we go. We got you, man. How are you, my guy?
Good. Man, shit. I'm good. It's good to see you, my man. Good to see everybody on the panel. LJ,
Dutch
man,
boy.
Billy the motherfucking kid. Got the whole crew, man. Got the whole motherfucking crew. Good to see y'all. Chargers, man. Light these motherfuckers up tonight. Herbert, I'm gonna show out Mr. Burrow, Sparrow. I'm on the Chargers -1, man. Give me the better coach. Give me the home team. Give me the better defense. That's where it's come down to me. You know, it's a good game, though. We got ourselves probably one of the better Sunday night games we've had all year. But I like the Chargers, man. I got them -1.
Yeah, good flex, NFL. We would have been sitting here with the Colts and the Jets. That would have been a thriller.
Ah, yeah, Ramon. We don't want to see that bull ass shit.
Wasn't a terrible game, I guess. Unless you're a Jets fan. Then they're all bad.
We have right
bro, how
now.
bad is the Jets, though, bro? It's you're watching that motherfucker like.
We're having problems with your audio, Dutchy. Is there?
Plug it in. Plug it. It might, not the connection so much as the mic with Dutch there. I think.
Can you plug in the mic? Give it a shot. See if we're not getting it. We need it. We need to hear Dutch clear. So we'll get give Dutch another chance here to jump in with us. He's going to come in and come out. Let's bring on our next guest with all of you guys. Just cashed the over 1.5 with Vegas at home. Caps put up a couple early goals. Please welcome the star of the #1 thoroughbred show in the world, Racing with Razer, 7 days a week. The Racing with Razer YouTube channel and on Kick. Please welcome
I can't wait for this intro.
Razor Sharp Picks.
Man, matter of fact, let me get Jimmy. Put me on big screen. Let me get out of the way so everyone can see. Look at that! Look at that!
I love it, Razor.
It's
Shouts to
blocked.
Packers,
Shout out to
baby.
the Bears fans out there. I know there's a lot of you out there that were talking shit. This bear down. What the fuck does bear down even mean? Fucking losers. Aaron Rodgers owns you, and now Jordan Love owns you. Cheers to all you Chicago bear down, bunch of bitches.
I love it, Razor.
Okay, and we got Dutchy back in business as well. Dutchy, let's hear you.
Yeah, man, we good to go.
Okay, yeah, your money now. It sounds very clear.
My fault.
Congrats.
Chargers up. Y'all didn't hear me, motherfuckers, but we might have to live bet them again. Live bet them, goddammit.
I like it. I like it. I like it. There's more Chargers backers than I had expected, with 90% of the tickets and cash on the spread on the Chargers. I know the money line's a little tighter here.
Yes, it's a tough game. It's a tough game. I think you can make a case for either side, but give me the home. Give me the home team with the better defense. The Bengals.
Right. 7 carries for 42 yards for Brady Oliveira. My final bet of the CFL season.
Yeah, we've had a rouge here, Jimmy. It's 10-all here.
Oh, rouge.
We like to call them down south of the border. We just call it a single, but
no, not up here. Not up here. We don't.
You can't run the ball this close down. This tells you about Cincinnati right here.
Bro, yeah, this should be the Chase Brown touchdown.
This
Yeah,
tells
you're
you
right.
right here how fugazi they are. They can't even just man the fuck up and run this shit in.
Well, the Chargers are, how
Get him!
defensively on that front against the run.
Oh! Oh my gosh! Yeah, pick it up just in case. What's the flag for? Tell me it's a hold.
No motherfuckers already put two plays ahead of me.
Oh my god! Oh, well, we'll keep it down. I'll keep it down.
No,
My
you
bad.
good. You good. Shit, do your thing.
No, but I want you to enjoy the
Don't let
game.
me be.
You rock with us. Ah, good.
Once Razer starts going, Razer sharp picks with the fucking block field goal.
Yeah, I'm at the end of the first quarter. If you guys want to know what the score is,
Yes, I'd be interested.
Yeah,
That block,
Do
that
we
block
have to
field goal
tune
catch
in
me the under.
tomorrow to medicate Monday to get the score?
I like it. What's the flag here? They calling defensive holding?
No, offense.
Good.
I almost want him
I
to
always
score
think the
so
worst.
bad.
I always think the worst.
Yeah.
Bills Mafia handle business today.
Oh yeah, that was a nice casher, man. I had so many
Broncos,
people
man.
tell me how dumb I was.
Like today, I felt comfortable going against. I
That's how
usually
you
don't bet
dumb you
against
was.
Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes, but today I felt comfortable. I didn't see the 49ers losing though. I didn't see that one. Everything else is pretty clear.
Oh, Swiss, how do I send it to you? You don't have your Twitter handle. Oh, I can't send it on text. I don't know how to do that.
Detroit 52-piece today. Good Lord.
Oh,
Sir.
Jimmy, some technical support.
You talk about them at home too, LJ.
Yeah, man. I paid my mortgage on that shit today, buddy.
Yeah, it's beautiful.
Damn, man, I really wanted him to score. My finger was just hovering above that money line, and I wanted it.
A little bit of a win for the Chargers here, as they were, first and goal inside the 3 or 4 there. So we'll take it here.
We got
Now-
the Charger fan on deck too. We're winning tonight.
Oh, I love it. I love it. I love it. And those underbettors must be pleased with what they just saw. Razer, Ron Lofton is allowed to use those 3 words, right? 1 word 3 times.
yeah, was he playing tic tac toe and he spelled it wrong? What is that? Tick tick. I don't even know what the hell that means.
Okay, good.
What does that even
He's
mean?
a good friend. He is our good friend. Good.
Yeah, once you go 4 times,
Was
4
it
times,
49?
then you get the email for the copy.
The cadence too, is that because you got to say tick tick tick,
Whoa, that's the email.
Oh,
That's
Jesus.
the email.
I'm
What if it's real
shocked.
fast? Like tick 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 tick.
That's fine, right?
Yeah, it
Yeah.
shouldn't catch that. Yeah, there we go.
What the hell's
It
going
depends
on?
on if I slow it down. If I slow it down and play it slow mode, might even out. It depends. My bots aren't fast enough for that, so you'll get by.
Cavs wrapped up another win. They even got the cover. They're taking no prisoners here. Yeah, they're playing Charlotte, but man, how about it with these Cavs right now? 15-0 now.
That's
I mean, it's
crazy.
crazy. And Dan gave us Atkinson for Coach of the Year, and I didn't bet it. And I usually do. I don't know what. I'm gonna have to. I got
They're
to
gonna
move.
lose. They're gonna lose. My bad, Jim. Go ahead.
No. I'm just gonna bounce out for a second. I got to get this to our guy Swiss. So I'm just gonna bounce out because the camera's gonna be blocked here. I got to figure this shit out. So I will be right back, fellas. But I'd love to hear, Dutchie, when they're gonna.
Tuesday night, man. Tuesday night, Beantown. They're going to Beantown on Tuesday, so it's a wrap.
Yeah,
It's a
and they
wrap.
said, right, Coach, they were saying, hey, Cavs got a couple spots here to roll up some more wins before they face the big showdown. And, maybe the bubble's bursting, but I think no one's being critical of them now here at this point. A
No,
team
that's
that
great, but
yeah,
I hope we get
an
a better
underrated
value.
team, right? Team you can get behind, team that everybody can kind of get behind without a big superstar. With all due respect to Spider, but does feel like they are the team that has the lowest caliber of personnel. Anyway, I don't know. I'm a big Evan Mobley fan myself.
I'm a huge Evan Mobley fan myself
I mean,
as
they
well.
got basketball players. I mean, Garland's not. I mean, Jared Allen gets the most out of his ability. They don't got no one who's
Darius
gonna wow
Garland's
you on
got
the
to
bench.
fucking stay healthy. Nah, you gotta remember Max Strus is hurt, man, and
Yeah,
that
he's a shooter.
once he comes back, the people that are starting like Karis LeVert and shit like that, they'll be coming off the bench. Like the Cavs might be one of them teams. Like maybe the sports books is just trying to
Cleveland
get.
ain't shit when it matters, but we can make money
Yeah,
off them now.
yeah,
But
that's what I'm saying. Like it's one of those sports book teams. Like
what the fuck you got
everybody
over
gets
there on
hyped.
your head over there, Billy? You
I got the
gaming and
Call of
shit?
Duty headset, man. We
What the
locked in,
fuck?
Dutch.
You in the
I
clan
got
and
Let's
the
go,
shit?
dog.
I got UFC
Let's go, dog.
Moscow tape study going on right now. Split screen, watching some fucking Ozzy Diaz
Motherfucker
guy.
listening for footsteps. He can hear
When
footsteps and
did I
people
know
are
he's
coming.
like
I got
he's coming
the I
out here
got
trying to
the
knife his ass,
fucking
huh, Razer?
Cincinnati Chargers game on, and I got college
Razer love cooking
basketball
with
on
a
over here, bro.
motherfucker
We
using that
locked in.
knife
We
and that
locked in.
joystick, trying to knife a motherfucker. Oh, that was the best feeling back then.
He playing
House arrest
zombies right
sniping
now as we
motherfuckers.
speak.
Yeah.
I feel like a zombie, but I'm not playing zombies.
Billy, what round did John Jones win last night?
Man, tell me is this corny shit, Dutch? So I'm on my Instagram, right? And I type shit, and Aiden Ross and how him and Dana are cool and shit like that. And Aiden's like not streaming right now. Long story short, if you say in cage side MSG, they're gonna fucking ask you. You're gonna do a social media clip for Dana White, my G. And they asked him, "What do you think is the main event?" He goes, "Yeah, I think John Jones gets a knockout in round 3." I'm like, damn, this nigga got the script, man. He put $5 million on that shit or some shit like that. I was like,
Yeah.
damn, bro.
It was round 3?
Yeah, it was round 3 knockout, spinning back.
What was it, like plus 600?
The most
450,
that was the
600?
most. Round 2 was the 5th most bet on prop of the whole entire card. So round 3 was actually really sharp. I'm
Yeah, it
like,
was like
damn,
plus 600,
only if
I
it was
think.
that easy, right? Dana White
almost
gives you
went-
free tickets and tells you who the winner is in the main event and tell you
know,
to go
right?
make some money. Only if it was that easy, right?
'Cause I think Jones could have got him in 1. I almost went first round, like, but
I
like,
went
nah.
round 2. I was just like,
But I feel
man,
like
is this
sickening
real or
to think
fake?
that there's actually was probably value at minus 500, 550 for John Jones.
Bro,
like
that
it's
was
sickening to think that though. But it was.
And LJ inspired me, man. LJ inspired me because the day before the fight of Jake Paul and John Jones and shit like that, before I put that parlay in, that was the parlay. It was just how much money you wanted to put on it. And LJ was speaking that shit about the Warriors, and he was explaining, he's like, man, if you confident in it, you just confident in it. And I was thinking, damn, man, I could have really made a fortune off that Jake Paul fight. Like I've made a couple units, but could have made a fortune off that
what was
fight.
Jake
bro.
Paul,
No, you
minus
would have been
175,
limited. A
200?
lot of people were limited. Yeah.
Limited. Jim, I live in New Jersey. You can get action down.
Do you think you could have put? Do you think you could have put 10 grand on Jake Paul?
Yes. Easy.
Because a lot of people were not able to.
Yes. Easy.
Okay. You know what? It's the easiest. It's the
At
easiest
one
parlay.
sportsbook? No, but across the 50 available sports books in New Jersey, yes.
Okay, because I don't know anyone who was able to. But I'm not
I
saying
should
that you're
just
wrong.
put
I
the
just-
first 3.
Oh,
I should
well,
have bet the
look,
first 3
I'm
rounds.
not
on
any
Hill.
expert here, but from what I understand it was credit players, whales were able to unload. But again, what are whales? Guys who are their money's pretty much in the sports book anyway, in the casino anyways.
You don't
So
think
they
my
were- in
FanDuel
Vegas, they
account
were
isn't
able to
in the
unload?
sports book? Come on, man. What? I went 5. We would have.
Hey, it was on
I wish
record,
I would have went back, man.
with that Bones Jones
Made good
third
money,
down
though.
touchdown. That's
Touchdown
exactly
Disley.
had in
Disley?
the Madness contest. So I was
Disley
down-
touchdown, Spenny penny bombs, cashing it at plus 400.
Oh, yeah, it's funny.
I'd like to bring on our next guest here in all this Chargers glory. Also an important note for me is that I do not cap the fights, and I told Brizzy I already bet that Jake Paul, John Jones parlay. It's the easiest, squarest glory I've ever seen in my life.
What was the?
It was really more waiting for the Jake Paul line to come out.
So you got Jake Paul and John Jones.
San Diego Superchargers, San Diego Chargers, San Diego Superchargers, San Diego Chargers, Chargers. More
Oh,
later. More touchdowns coming.
That was glorious. It was minus
Fuck yeah, there
150.
is.
Dutchie, minus 150.
It's not bad.
You know, when I told Brizzy about it, and he's like, I'm on it too. And I was like, and he's like, how much, you know, the question is, how much do you put on it? You know, and I didn't only have $300 on it. I didn't put it, but it was too fucking easy. Let's bring on our next guest. Man, he is a big part of our community, but he got, you know, a high paying job in NYC, and we didn't get a chance to run with him too much. But look at him backstage. I don't know where the fuck he is, man. I don't know what spot. He'll tell us. Please welcome our friend, Mr. Swiss Horton, to the show. Swissy, what's good, man? How are you?
Let's go.
What's good?
I was in the background dancing to Ramon Scott. San Diego Superchargers.
Swissy, where are you in NYC? Is this your spot?
NYC. I'm reporting live from Williamsburg. I've been on the hunt every weekend for Loshak. Can't find him.
Can't find him.
Okay,
we'll fix that. Man.
Nowhere to be found.
He rooftops. He's like Spider-Man. It's like a young Spider-Man. You can only find him at rooftops. I don't know. He's a spectrum. You know, this guy does his own thing. You know,
I love it.
Yeah,
we have
man.
no big crew here, but it feels like Swiss just kind of upped our game with his charisma here, guys.
Yeah, no,
Shout out to Billy.
That's how we got the
Shout out
handle
to
Swiss.
Ramon. Shout out to LJ. Shout out to Dave. Shout out to that's my guy Dutch Boy. Shout out to Razer. Shout out to the guy that I thought that was in my bricklayer union class, but I don't know your name yet.
Nordy. That's Cody.
Cody,
yeah.
nice to meet you, man.
What's up, man?
I swear to God, ask Jimmy to send you the picture. You look exactly like the guy that I graduated the bricklayers union with.
That's
Yes,
Kid
he
you
did
not.
send me the picture, and it's flattering. It's flattering. It's not some like fucking meth junkie. It's like the good looking dude, big muscles. You know. Yeah,
that helps for sure.
Yeah. It does help. He thinks highly of you. Of you. Ronnie Lofton says a Swiss OG. Nuclear says Loshak is the shadow in NYC. Now we have our guy Nasty Nate has hung with him, and I tried to hook that up, but I'm going to be able to hook that up. Swissy. Swissy, have you moved on this game?
No, I have not. I was on the Bills today.
So yeah,
man.
goddamn fucking right,
Yeah.
man.
Yeah,
Oh, speaking of which, Dutch, I need to hear this from Dutch. Let's get Dutch in here. Dutch,
What's up, bro?
Josh Allen's touchdown there. That's the play of the year, and
I'm
that's
telling you, man.
that's
Hey,
most
I've been
valuable
vouching for
player.
this motherfucker for so long. God damn it! I'm gonna stand in line. Just so happens that it went against Patty Mahomes. Now we ain't gonna take nothing away from him, but hey, Josh, that was the best thing fucking going. He and he's been controlling the football too. So watch out now. MVP in my eyes, man. MVP.
Oh yeah,
Salute to Josh Allen and Bills Mafia. Absolutely.
fuck yeah, man. Also, how much? Well, I guess how much money? It's stupid for me to say that because it was only $281.81. So I'm not gonna get too cocky about it. But the Broncos got us fucking paid today, Dutch.
Man.
God
defense is
damn,
for
that was nice, man.
That defense is for real.
Talk to us about your Broncos.
Yeah, man. Bo Nix. It's crazy. I was watching a little bit of the Steelers and Ravens, and to see the sport, how Russell Wilson's doing over there, and it's just, but like, whatever Peyton did, the buttons he pushed were the right ones because Bo Nix has had probably statistically, but just eye test wise, like character and controlling the ball and not making dumb mistakes, one of the best rookie years as a quarterback has had, and then the numbers back that up. And for what he's done in Denver,
Dutch, I don't mean to interrupt, but I just moved on the under 50 and a half.
I just did too. I got plus 110 at Fanatics.
Oh, that's better. I got minus 105.
Let's
Just moved
get
minus
that
110.
money, man.
But I'm betting it, hoping that the Chargers can stop the Bengals here. So let's talk about this Broncos team and how far can they go now? How far can they go? And what are you thinking about them next week?
Honestly, I think they're kind of topped out right now. They're topped out. You know, they're getting the most out of the talent. Peyton's pushing all the buttons, and Bo Nix is just running the shit, man. He's running the shit. This
So-
defense is playing lights the fuck out, though.
Dutch,
We're gonna know a lot more games. throughout the year.
-4 at Vegas next week. Your first
I'm
instinct.
gonna be at that game.
Oh,
I'm
shit.
scary. Yeah, I'm gonna be there. Wifey got me tickets for that game, so
Oh, dope.
shout out to the wifey. So you already know it's Broncos country. They better show out. We have trouble with the Raiders, and we beat them already once this year. So I'm gonna take a little bit of time. I don't want to react emotionally right now, but I definitely won't be on Las Vegas. I know that.
Hey, Jimmy, the Boatmen got a turnover and turned it into a touchdown. They're up 7 here now with 4:25 to go in the third.
Unbelievable. Boatman up 7 with 4:16 left in the third quarter. Oliveira only with 42 yards on 7 carries. So I still need 25. The Broncos got us paid today, Dutch. I wish when I
Yeah, it was
said
a
that I
beautiful
was
thing.
talking like at least 4 figures, but still felt
I
good.
cashed 2 big tickets on them. I'm happy with the way they played. You know, like
Oh, it was dominant.
Bills
And
Mafia and the Broncos. Like it's nice too because I just like both of them. You know, I love the Broncos and I'm fascinated with Bills Mafia because of Josh Allen. I really like Josh Allen. So it's nice when your guys get you paid on top of it. You know.
Oh, for sure. For sure. By the way, in the hockey game, we got a big goal from Brett Howden with 8 seconds left in the first period. 8 seconds left in the first period. And I deserve to be called out for me fading the Capitals as much as possible. Now I do that knowing that Protas is a beast. McMichael's playing very well, and I'm going to keep fading them.
Yo, Steve G, DM me on Sunday, man. We'll link
Oh,
up. We'll
dope.
have
Steve
a
G
drink
has
at the
tickets
stadium.
to the F1 race on Saturday. How much those tickets go for, Dutch?
Too damn much.
Yeah.
Too damn much. So
Steve G?
salute to our guy Steve G. I will not be there.
He's in the good
but I'll
section.
see
You know our
Sunday,
man.
motherfucker. If you want to have a drink, my ass gonna be far away from the F1. That shit, that shit was so much last year, Jim. They couldn't even sell a ticket to it so much. So I'm sure they made it a little bit more reasonable this year, but they're not for no average motherfuckers going to that. I'll just say that.
Yeah, those things are like Super Bowl
Who
tickets.
you calling
That's what I
average?
thought.
Yeah.
Wow.
They're more, they're like exclusive, like super exclusive ass Super Bowl tickets, like $5K and shit.
Yeah. At the minimum.
Minimum $5K. Yeah, it's like
Yeah.
like 15. I was hearing motherfuckers paying. I was like, for what? I'm not gonna shit on them. I don't want to get into it. I'm like, for what? And it fucks up the whole city too. But enjoy yourself, Steve. Enjoy yourself. It's like $1,000 a night to stay at fucking the goddamn Flamingo that weekend.
Fuck, man. The Flamingo. So they started building those baseball stadium at the Trop, Dutch?
They haven't started building it, but they just took down the Trop like a couple weeks back.
If the Tampa Rays can play in the 11,000 seat Yankees spring training home, why couldn't Dutch they play over there and have them play when the Aviators are on the road?
It's
Fourth and
newer,
one, the
newer
Bengals
too,
were
right?
going for it.
Oh, wow. Okay, 3 seconds left in the first quarter.
This is huge.
That's just gonna be crazy though, bro. Imagine that, like within, right there next to MGM, right, we're fucking Pac got blasted. The fucking Las Vegas A's are gonna be playing fucking 81 baseball games a year, like right there. It's the old ass Tropicana next to the old ass Hooters. It's a baseball field now, man. Vegas. And eventually it'll all be connected to Allegiant Stadium.
What the hell's going on? That's not real, is it?
I don't know. I'm just running with it right now.
What the hell's going on? My shit's freezing up.
Razer's already on to the
On the 4th and 1 play,
second
Burrow
quarter.
threw it to Higgins. He caught it over the middle for a first
End of
down.
the
The ball
quarter.
was fumbled, but he was already down. The Chargers did take off and run with
No,
it.
that
back
ball's
to
out.
the end zone.
That ball's out.
down. But, we'll see. On
he's
the
down.
replay. My
How about fucking out, Razor?
and Higgins a little shaken up here also.
Man,
on that.
Denver goes one game over 500. All of a sudden, this guy talks all shit.
You see this shit? You see the pin,
Jesus.
baby?
I thought he was down on my.
Yeah,
on
no,
my,
he's down. He's down.
on
It
my
looks like
live
he's
look
down.
there, and
Nah, I'm just.
I just heard that say that ball's out, and I just backed him up. You know, because
Yeah, I
that's
think
that's what you
I
get
was
from me,
just-
guys. That's what you get from me. Everywhere we go, I'm just gonna back you guys up 100% without any knowledge of what the fuck's going on.
Hey, can I give y'all something right now?
Yeah. Hit us, man.
Kansas City off a loss versus the Carolina Panthers next week, ladies and gentlemen. Kansas City's first half smash spot. Right now, I've said it on the stream. Right now, next week, Kansas City first half smash spot, ladies and gentlemen.
With next month's mortgage or smaller?
No, we ain't doing the mortgage, but we gonna put a significant amount on it to where I could be confident that it's gonna get. But it ain't no mortgage bet. It won't be half the mortgage. How about that? Half the mortgage.
We just need to know. We need to know whenever there's a mortgage bet popping off, though.
Oh, I will let you know.
That's become your handle, man, Mr. Mortgage Bet.
But the reason why I'm saying this also is because the AFC West is 9-1 versus the NFC South this year.
Yeah.
That's why
You should be able to get it down there.
So smash spot next week, first half, Kansas City. Don't even worry about the full game. First half.
If you act quick, you might be able to get under 7 when it comes out.
yeah,
It's
that's what
11
I'm
right
thinking
now.
too, Dutch. I was
Yeah.
just checking it out, see if because 6 and the line being 11 here, 11 and a half at DK right now. So yeah, I think especially the public be a public side. So let's get in early if you do it. I think it's got to get that 6.5.
Get in and
Yeah,
get
you
out.
want to get under 7 first half.
It's going down. It's going down.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Whew, that's a good one. Frisco
And
Green Bay
also,
next week.
Next Monday night, the Ravens play the Chargers. The Harbaugh brothers are going at each other. And the last 7 opponents that have played the Steelers, their next game, they have lost. So that applies to the Ravens next week versus the Chargers, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah,
Ravens
I kind of
might be
like
on the up
Cleveland too.
Yeah, the Ravens are
Thursday
a 3-point favorite before this game popped off. We'll see. I wouldn't expect much change as long as this one stays around what we're looking at here.
That's a stinker. This is one of those.
Who's the
fuck you
older
games.
brother?
But
The
Scott,
Charger
NFL,
brother or the Raven brother? Who's the oldest?
Raven,
The Raven brother? Okay.
right? John's older than Jim, right?
I don't know. I'm asking.
I thought John was older than Jim, but let me check.
I thought it was the other way.
John's a year older, so yeah.
Thank you.
Okay. Interesting game though.
I only remember
No.
Jim because his ass back in the Colts days throwing them Hail Mary and shit for the Indianapolis Colts. I remember him way more than John. But I think the Browns covered Thursday night against Pittsburgh.
You know,
I'll be
I
on
think-
them like not crazy, but
Higgins looked like he hurt.
Oh shit! Well, you know,
everybody's gonna be on Pittsburgh.
Michael asking me if I put my pop's bet in. Razor's dad, Bernie, is in our chat supporting our shows, capping with us. My pops doesn't give a fuck about our show.
You never do. Isn't that?
Well, yeah, I never do, and I never do. But like, look, when you're like, oh, some people look at it negatively. Like, I don't care about my dad and anything like that. My dad's not capping with me. He thinks that you can't win consistently over a long period of time. I can't tell him how much I've got in play every day because, we can't talk about it. Don't talk to me about it. I'm 45. I'm raising a family. Don't fucking talk to me about it. It's like the Scientologists. You tell me you're not a Scientologist, we never speak again. If you want to talk to me about my gambling, we're going to put our relationship online. So he doesn't support the shows. He's not capping with me or whatever. Look, I love the man, but he puts out the squarest shit I've ever seen in my fucking life. So he'd hit 6 straight $300 bets with me. So I told him about it. I told him that he's hit 6 straight $300 bets. So of course, when he sent me the Bengals, he was like, "Oh, it's a $300 bet." I'm in his kitchen now. I expect him to lose this fucking bet. If I hadn't have told him about the $300 bet, I bet you he doesn't even bet this game, or he bets that $200. I got in his fucking kitchen. And look, I want him to be, I want him to succeed as a man, but he didn't send in his father's bets. Now that was those horse racing action. I'm not sending my dad's action in. And yeah, I want my dad to lose.
There's one man.
Updated the background, Jimmy.
Does his dad ever find out that he never sends his action in?
Oh, his dad was a booze bag, man. His dad, no, I don't know. That's a good question, actually. That's a good question. It'll come up at Christmas time.
But also, the game, he caught a pass there.
My dad gives me complete autonomy to handle whatever I want to do with his action, anyways.
Yeah, you're the book.
Field goal.
God damn. Go get some fucking pizza. It's gonna be on 87 games.
Tick, 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 tick. Go get your pizza. Go get your pizza. You got time.
I don't get why is the total so high though.
See in the chat there also McConkey. He went to the blue tent and then now he is headed into the locker room here. He's grabbing his collarbone, guys. I might have a loser here with McConkey, I'm afraid.
Damn, it's not good. Injuries are the Achilles heel to player props. 7-6 right now. We got the live total at 48.5 at DK, 49.5 here. So do we have both McConkey and T. Higgins out?
No, Higgins just returned to the game and caught a pass. Caught a short pass, and he ran a route into the end zone on that third down play.
Okay.
What do you want in this game, Jim?
Nothing. I'm 8-2 on the week. I didn't send in.
You're running good now, huh?
Yeah, it's we're almost at a month now. We're close. We're 3 weeks. But I'm at the point now where every Friday I get paid 25% of what I'm up. I just sit back and I couldn't look. I could still screw this up over a couple weeks or some shit, but every Friday I get paid.
Nice. That's good shit, bro. Yeah, it's like a month straight now. You've been doing real well.
Yeah, but it has not been a very good year, and I need to finish off the next month to,
yeah, I'm the same boat. Yeah, I gotta finish strong. I was smoothing out there, and I kind of took a little step back, but I gotta finish strong.
You've been crushing college football, though. That's got to be that's helped the account, right?
Absolutely, but I just like my action on college football is like maybe twice a week.
Okay.
One. And I don't go crazy. Yesterday I had 2 bets in college football. I had Syracuse at LSU. 1-1. And Syracuse is so easy. I should have just bet Syracuse. They're getting fucking. I can't believe how many points they got. Like they win
football.
Yeah, so it's like I should have just been on Syracuse and just been happy, but I fell for the trap, I guess, with LSU.
Well, it's an interesting spot with LSU in Florida because Dabby Cab, Wine Time, myself, all have big bets on the over 9.5 wins for Ole Miss.
Mm-hmm.
And I was hoping that Florida would smash LSU, surprise everybody, so that they might not be, so that at least Ole Miss knows what they're in for.
Yeah.
I haven't even looked at that line yet, but I don't think I need to middle anymore. If Florida hadn't have looked so good, I might have wanted to middle. I also think that the bye after Ole Miss's phenomenal victory over Georgia does kind of take away from the difficulty of following that up. But that's a very big, very important. I mean, it's right now. I'm not in the place of concern, but it's just $500. So it is what it is. But that's the Ole Miss over 9.5.
Who saw the big game? Who saw the big games at this point of the season, at the beginning of the year this week, with Indiana at Ohio State and at Yankee Stadium, Notre Dame and Army. These are your big matchups this week. So I'm down with it.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
Miami bounces. I think Miami drops 50 on Wake Forest. I really do. I'll be on the team total there. I'll ride with Indiana, man. Ohio ain't proved to me that they can beat a real football team by 12 points.
Dave
Coach got
Rogers.
paid, man.
Dave
guess
Rogers.
he's
Definitely
not
have a better coach.
Rogers
9.5 Ole Miss. My bad.
9.5.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't think. I haven't even looked yet. Wow. Let's go. Let me ask you, Dave. What's your first thought of the 9.5 line? Ole Miss, Florida.
You got to be Florida. Mississippi State's crap. So your next game's your game.
Definitely.
But I think they do it. I'm kind of surprised. Surprised at their defense. Never saw that coming. How good they are. But I'm biased. I don't like Lane Kiffin. He's a shithead. I have 20 years of experience with him. He was an offensive coordinator when I was going to college. And Jackson Dart transferred from SC to Ole Miss, and he was dog shit at USC. So I think he's just kind of found his spot, right? Kind of like Bo Nix did. But though you'll get it, but I'd feel confident if I were you.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to try middle after that big win. Dutch, what was your first thought when you looked at that 9.5?
Yeah, I'm kind of with him. I honestly agree with him. I don't trust Lane Kiffin. I think Dart's pretty nice, but I mean, kind of what number is. Florida played up. I don't trust Napier whatsoever either. So they're way more talented. I guess the number should be where it is at Jim. But this kid Lagway, man, he's a wild card. He really is a wild card. But
Winetime thinks Lagway will be
of Ole Miss. So.
Winetime thinks Lagway will be playing on Sundays in a couple of years. Do you agree, Dutch?
I mean, if Anthony Richardson would be, I think he has a better career than Anthony Richardson did at Florida. So most likely, absolutely.
God, the Anthony Richardson winner for us today. I didn't have money line or whatever, but that was psychology 101. Watching for 2 weeks, understanding that this isn't given to you. Oh wow,
Jimmy, you're on the Chargers, Jimmy.
So I didn't send my pops action in on the Bengals.
What's your official action for this game?
Nothing.
Nothing.
8-2 on the week, just sitting back doing nothing.
I wanted to ask.
I bet the under 50.5, which looks a little more uncomfortable now that we have a touchdown from Johnston. As this total goes up, is this really going to be the shootout out of our wildest dreams?
I wanted to ask you a question, Jimmy. What are your thoughts on the relationship that Harbaugh has with Herbert?
Honestly, I wouldn't. I don't think I have the best. I would. I'd rather my dad or Ramon answer that one.
We're coming your way.
It's a bit creepy.
We're gonna dazzle you with our play. Yeah. The time has come. We're shooting for number one. With thunderbolts and lightning, we'll light up the sky. Yeah. We'll give it all we got and more with a supercharger try. Woo! San Diego Superchargers. Hey, what a day. Sorry, Swiss. 2 touchdowns here in the first half.
How can anything be creepy looking at Swiss's shot, man? Nothing's creepy, man. Look, I don't think this is a ridiculous. Maybe I should stop. I want to bet this under again. I think if the Chargers are in control, this game slows down. But I guess the problem is that the Bengals just keep firing away. Ian saying hi from Australia, guys. Great singing.
He says, have you ever seen Australian rules football? I live Australian rules football. Nothing like hanging out at the old Melbourne cricket grounds for a big game.
3-1 Capitals now. 3-1 Capitals. Buddy saying what up from Portugal. Respect. Love seeing all these cappers from all over the world. Spenny Penny Bombs cashing Johnston. Spenny Penny Bombs also cashed the Disley touchdown at 4-1. Spenny Mr. Bombs. Johnston touchdown at plus 210. Wow, what a job from Spenny Penny Bombs. And the over 42.5 receiving yards. Impressive.
Yeah, a little bit of an update. See, someone asking about McConkey. He was on the field for that touchdown, ran a route. So he is back in this game.
By the way, I cashed Brady Oliveira over rush yards. That's it for me in CFL, man.
Jimmy, is Jose changing these odds live?
Yes, Jose is back there. He's doing it by hand.
Jose, I would love it if you could hop on cam. It's been a long time, brother.
Okay. No, I'm lying. This is a program Swiggy came up with. Jose is actually he's got a belt around his neck and he's jerking himself off as we speak. It's this great. It's this weird edge that Jose has. He jerks and jokes. He jerks and jokes. He seems like a real kind, sweet boy until he gets that belt around his neck and some privacy in the closet. Anybody roll with me on my Brady Oliveira prop though? That's game set match for me in the CFL. What a season I had.
So we're going to have a thrilling finish here, 17-16 right now with 10:45 to go. Here, Argos have the ball just past the 55-yard line. Everybody.
Yes, Nuki, you did, my man. You absolutely did. Wow, what a fucking season I had in CFL.
He's wide open.
Yeah, I'm ready to go again in on the under, but I need the Bengals to get a first down. If they don't, I'll let it go. Chargers in business, man. They're just a better football team. Now, the Bengals have a better quarterback, and all this can change. But I mean, Herbert's a great quarterback. It's not like it's a weak spot.
I think Herbert's been, challenged trying to get this group of receivers up to speed. Losing, marquee receivers like they had. Johnston's been a revelation pretty much with how he's emerged here. We just saw him with a nice play there on that drive. Disley, I mean, is he, not necessarily a cast off. I don't know if he ever made his way with the Seahawks. Remember, they were kind of moving guys in there. Remember, Fant was on that. Fant was involved there in the mix a little bit. So maybe Disley's found a home. Herbert loves working with his tight ends. And I think just a real good job of building a little bit of an offense here, taking those Ravens receivers. Remember, Dobbins missed some time.
God, I should have taken that fucking 54.5 when I had the chance. There's no flag. Why would it be 53.5 now? They think Chargers gonna slow this down. Okay, I'm gonna come in again. Okay, so I've moved twice now on unders. Just $100 pops. 50.5. I moved again at 53.5. Chargers gonna slow this down. I'll put some ice in my drink and grab a brewski too. I'd like to start double fisting, and I deserve it. I deserve to double.
Wrap it up for a third down sack there. Burrow on the turf.
Razor, do I deserve to double fist?
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right.
And hurry back so we can take a shot.
Okay, yeah, we'll have a shot as soon as I get back. I'll also say this. Let's get all the fucking money, man.
Good to see you, Swiss. Good to see you. Not your background, but it's good to see you, my friend. What's up, brother?
I enjoyed it, Razer. I missed the screaming, I missed the shouting, I missed it all.
Salute, my friend. Salute.
It was only a few weeks ago on the show here. We hadn't heard from you in the chat, and I brought it up. I said, hey, "Where is Swiss?" And Jimmy gave me the lowdown. You've been busy, so awesome, Swiss.
I miss all the I miss the singing, so I'm glad that I've gotten the whole whole stream's worth. So I'm appreciative of it, Ramon. Very appreciative.
Chargers got the ball back starting at the 34 following that punt. They just keep it on the ground here a little bit.
Another big run for the quarterback, Herbert, all the way down to the 25.
Boy, he took off big time there. That's his second huge run of the game here, Razor.
Yeah, he's got almost 100 yards.
It's not known necessarily for his running. We know he does take off running occasionally. In fact, if anything, the reason why he's been kind of banged up is maybe he holds on to the ball too long sometimes in that pocket, waiting and waiting and waiting. But there's no doubt with that run, got to have at least 75 yards or more here right now. I got to look it up.
2 carries, 50 yards.
Oh, man. Okay. Well, we're both a little short, but still, when you're talking about a quarterback taking off running like that, he doesn't have Josh Allen speed. I'll say that.
Another first down for the Chargers.
Yeah, that's going to be okay. I'm so bummed I'm behind here. Go ahead, Richard, though. I don't mind at all here. Give it to me with this drive.
First and 10, Chargers are at the 17. They hand it off, and he gets at the 10. He breaks a tackle. He dives down to about the 7, maybe the 8.
It's a beautiful
The
thing.
Bengals defense just can't stop him.
No, sir.
And that was Gus Edwards.
Razer, important question before we have a shot. How many of your under slogan, how many do I get before it starts costing me?
Every live bet you make, you get 1. So you made 2 live on the under, so you get 2.
Okay, that's fair. Cheers.
They hand it off, 2nd and inches, and they pick up about 3, maybe 4. It's going to be first and goal from inside the 5.
56.5 if I'd have just waited.
Chargers averaging 13.5 yards per play right now.
Yeah, Herbert had another big 30-yard run.
Guy's a monster. 3-2. 3-2. Golden Knights get one back.
We got goals.
First
tonight.
and goal here. Chargers are in shotgun. Back to pass, play action. He looks left. He throws left, out of bounds. He got popped at the end of the play, and there's a flag.
There we go.
Personal foul. Defense.
Falling apart here for the Bengals.
Good. I mean, I have a lot of friends and colleagues on the Bengals. I don't mean to, but
No, their O-line's been a disaster here tonight too. Pretty much.
What's the Bengals team total?
live team total.
Yeah.
Live
hit that
live
under.
team total is 21.5.
Touchdown Argos, Jimmy. It's 24-16 with 7 to go.
Unbelievable.
It's locked up on my book.
The Bombers losing this one. I mean, this is if they do, it'll be historic.
Incomplete pass, 2nd and goal.
Wow,
Why are they
what
throwing the
a
ball
run
so
to close the season with catching that Brady Oliveira prop. This was my first year capping CFL alone on every show as well. To finish with this double-digit ROI positive, I mean, it's just it just the thing about winning is it just makes you want to work harder and try harder.
It does. For real, I agree. Makes you want to just stay up and just cap.
Yeah.
2nd and 10. They hand it off. They're going to be In short, it's going to be 3rd and goal.
Nuke says, "Who knew beside me?" I love a Nuki. I didn't, Josh, but I didn't send my pops action in, so I basically have 300 on it with no vig.
Keep an eye on that Vegas Washington. Think about Ovechkin. He loves this arena, man. He really has had some good games in Las Vegas in his career over these.
3rd and goal. They hand it off, and he's stuffed again.
Wow.
4th and goal.
Wow.
All right.
You got to go for it with the lead.
No, you kicked this fucking field goal.
I get the psychology
Ball
behind
is at
that.
the half-yard line. I don't
You're up 14-6. You got to go for it.
The Bengals have put up 6 points.
Well, then who cares if they get the ball to the half yard?
Looks like a bunch of high school kids put together.
No, I feel that, but there's no concern about momentum.
They're going
I
for
care
it.
so much about momentum. I
Going
don't
for
care
it
about
every
the
time here, Billy. I'll be having a course on this.
They're in I formation. 5 seconds. They're going to have to call a timeout.
That's stupid, bro. You're 2 inches away from the touchdown. You just saying get it 3 times. What the fuck thinks you about to get it this time? Like, just kick the fuck.
I respect that in a lot of
The
situations.
average play is not 0 yards.
Yeah, it's not about the average play. It's just about
It
momentum.
isn't.
Momentum is completely stopped.
Yeah, but Billy, even if you don't get it, you go for it. Now they got to go 99.5 yards to score. If not, they punt. You get good field position.
I don't know. I'd rather have the possession. I mean, you kick the field goal, you get an extra possession. You're up 2 scores.
Thank you.
Yeah, but 2 scores means nothing in the second quarter with 4.5 minutes left.
Bro, the Bengals just kicked 2 field goals. They haven't been able to score shit. Their offensive line has
I
looked
can't believe this is even a topic on this show.
Yeah, no, there's no consideration whatsoever. From the half yard line, you go for the score. You
Every
don't.
time. Especially
If this
at
was
home,
3, it'd be
on
different.
prime time.
When your running backs are fucking Gus Edwards.
They're going for it again. 4th and goal. They're in I formation. They hand it off. He jumps over the top. Touchdown.
Yeah.
We got a plan.
Dobbins.
We're gonna do it for our super fans. All we see is the goal line to victory. Will ignite you, excite you with high voltage play. Yeah, yeah. We won't let up a minute. We're going all the way, all the way. San Diego, Superchargers, San Diego.
Superchargers. Monster. Let's get our drinks up in the air for Mr. Ramon Scott, star of the Morning Steam Show on the Sports Money YouTube channel. What a great friend and class act in the industry. We love you, man.
Well, it was so disappointing last game. They played well in that game in my last Chargers game with you, Jimmy. But again, they couldn't reach the end zone. They couldn't win the game. But feels a lot better tonight.
It does. They're just a better football team. I mean, it's pretty simple. Now, don't put it past Burrow to fire back and fight back. We have a bit of a pause here before we see if the Bengals can fire. I wouldn't mind getting some a quick Q&A with our friend, Mr. Swiss Horton. How long you been in Williamsburg now?
A few months. I'd say a few months, 6 months. I did
6
have a
months.
question though. As a fan, as someone who left Detroit, grew up in Minnesota, experienced the Packers Vikings rivalry. I don't really pay attention to the Bears too much. Am I wrong for being an NFC North fan altogether?
Yeah.
It's such a good question because I've taken a lot of heat for 49ers, my family's team, but I grew up so close to Steve Largent and Dave Craig that I started liking the Seahawks. And there's people who believe you can't like two teams in the same division. So let's ask Razer this question. Razer.
Yeah, Razor, come on. I'm sorry.
I can't believe that's a question on this show. Man, that's like kissing your sister. What the hell?
No, it's
are
not
we
like kissing your
talking about?
sister, man. I've kissed my sister 0 times. All right. It's not like don't. All right. Make another analogy.
That's like liking the Eagles and the Cowgirls. How do you do that?
All right.
No.
Hey, Jimmy, Caleros is having trouble here
That's
throwing
embarrassing,
with
Swish.
glove
You should
on.
be kicked off the show.
He goes deep right now, and it's picked off by Amos. He's could go all the way back here. Amos,
Come on.
Into
Scott
Winnipeg,
says hard
down
no.
inside the 20 right now. There's a
Good
flag
God.
down, but the Argos have a big interception here. The referees are going to talk about it. There's a flag down, but Caleros heading to the sideline. That glove he's wearing has really affected his accuracy here tonight.
You know what? It saddens me.
What are you going to go to an Eagles game where half of it's going to be the Eagles, half of it's going to be the Cowboys? Let me know how that goes for you, Swiss. You just go in. I'm an NFC East fan, guys. Hey, I like them all. Just tell them that. You'll be fine. You'll be good.
I'm on the Lions Super Bowl winners for plus 1,000.
Oh, that's a nice number. You got 10-1 on the Super Bowl?
Yeah.
That's nice. I got the over 10.5 wins and minus 130, which I thought was, a little too juicy at the time. And then I got the division at plus 130. Both $500 bets. Important. Thankful. Very thankful.
It'll come through.
I'm extremely thankful. Louis Pepe in the house says, "Who's holding Canucks Predators tickets?" I am. I'm on the Predators.
I'm on the Predators.
Big Scott said it was a hard no that I'm an NFC North fan. Hard no.
Yeah, but you can't just love them all. He means, man, you gotta. I don't know.
I got to experience, the rivalry, Brett Favre, Vikings, and then he was, quarterback on the Vikings. That was fun. So that nullified the beef between me and the Packers. Didn't really experience the Bears too much, but living in Detroit, got to experience the Lions. Grew a little bit of love for them. So
of course.
That's where it all comes from. So
I have so the first time I was in Detroit, like you just get immediate compassion for the city. I love the city. I was going there all the time until we found out that children aren't allowed in the Caesars Palace swimming pool. That's right across the Detroit River.
Yeah.
I could not Are you fucking kidding me? You know how much money I want to gamble in your casino?
But that's in the Caesars
Windsor.
is in Windsor.
Yeah. We stay in Windsor for safety.
I love taking my kids to Disney World. Should I become a Dolphins fan? Is that what we're doing here? We love going to places, so we just become fans?
Whatever. I just want to reiterate what Jimmy said. If it didn't go over everyone's head, we stayed Windsor for safety.
I'm one of the few that's very comfortable getting gas in Detroit. Everyone's like, what you want? And I'm like, I get the gas out. Because you got to act like you got big old balls banging around. I'm like, oh, this gas just cheap enough for me. I yell that shit out, try to, get some respect. A lot of people are afraid to get gas in Detroit. I'm not afraid to get gas in Detroit.
They're building a bridge for people to walk from Windsor to Detroit. A walking bridge, by the way. That's coming soon.
You can use one of them here, Jimmy, if you want.
Oh, I want. We can't. I don't want to live here. Everything's too expensive. We're in talks. I want to get the paperwork from Slaughter to just move to San Antonio, man.
Oh, I was talking about the tick because we got a fourth down coming.
Oh, my bad. Sorry. But I was fucking going like this. That's my tick. Oh, I'm gonna.
You're gonna throw your shoulder out.
Another sack of Burrow to set up that board. And again, Bengals having.
Let's get sleepy, man. Let's get fucking sleepy in this bitch.
Careful with that arm, Jim.
Yeah, it hasn't popped out actually in like a few months. I'm pretty good.
Oh man, mine does it all the time.
Because if it happens once, it's gonna happen again and again and again.
Oh,
If
it
it stops
happens
happening,
all the
I went to
time.
try to get it fixed.
Is that
And
from
they're
jerking off, or what's that from?
I separated my shoulder playing hockey when I was young, so it just pops out it pops out all the time. It's funny if you want to get down to it. Like, I'm not sure if I could protect my family. Because if I throw a punch, like a hard right punch, my shoulder's gonna pop the fuck out. Like it's gonna pop out for sure. So I got to work on my left, I guess. But when I went to see, I was like, look, it's popping out nonstop. They were like, what sports you play? I was like, well, I don't play a sport. Like, so why do you need your shoulder not to pop out? I was like, oh, okay, I guess I don't.
Well, Jimmy, the Grey Cup game has just been appropriately interrupted by a streaker.
Okay.
Yeah,
like
Jimmy, I have the same problem. My son, I tried to teach him football. There's like 4 different times. Every time I throw a football, it comes out instant panic sweats.
The panic sweats, yeah, the
Dude.
sweats. Oh man.
Yeah,
and
so
then
not my. That's why I got my kid into soccer, because that's the only thing where I don't have to throw nothing. We tried tennis, we tried baseball. My fucking arm is worthless, dude.
You know how many times Carter's gonna play tennis? Fucking 0 times he's gonna play tennis. I'll tell you that much.
I was a 4-sport athlete.
What about the new picket
I'm
ball?
trying to get him into everything.
It's pickleball.
Razer, I say it on my show whenever I have a bad day. If this doesn't work out, I'm going to the senior pickleball tour.
Wow. Can you believe the Bombers are down 11 against Nick Arbuckle, and I'm still gonna cash my Oliveira prop?
Yeah, and the funny thing was Toronto there was close. I thought they were going to get a touchdown on that last drive, but they're
Burrow
going
interception is not available
with 4:40 to go.
We got McConkey back as well, says our guy Blank. So we are going to look at halftime action. This happens to me, and I apologize, but Razer knows when I start winning and winning and winning, I just sit back, feel that warmth, get drunk.
Hey, the best thing about Kick now, I sit back and let them call it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Good. Aldo in the house saying what up? Razor sharp picks. We have a 21-6 Chargers lead. Now Burrow is capable of coming back. And look, I don't know why I'm so cocky on my live action too. I've hit 9 of my last 10, but it's tricky here. The live total is 54.5, which is better than both of my bets. I got 53.5 and 50.5. They're offering me 71.26 on my 50.5.
Burrow's over touchdown 1.5 is plus 155.
What? Over what? Sorry, say that again.
Over 1.5 touchdown.
And he's already thrown one?
No, he's got none.
Oh, okay. I feel good with these unders. I think that old Jimmy's going to slow this one down. But Harbaugh's capable. It's funny. Like, again, I don't think you fear Harbaugh, but against the Chiefs, in my head, I was like, oh, the Bills should kick the field goal and make it, the Chiefs have to score a touchdown. And then they came in and were like, no, you have to beat the Chiefs. You have to go out and beat them. You can't just sit around because they'll beat you. And then Josh Allen went, to the house. It was lovely. Jim Dewigger, how about those Argos, man? Nicky Arbuckle. Special. How about Jim O'Shea? What the hell is he going to do? How can you keep losing like this? I don't think. Oh, Mike O'Shea. Let's say Jim. I'm sorry. They got the fucking Harbaugh's in my mind. Sean Powell saying Argos. G. Martinez, Argos pick 6.
Not pick 6 right now, Jimmy. This one's gonna be over. Argos pick 6. 33-16.
Wow, unbelievable. And Dinwiddie, what a job he's done. Wow.
This Chargers line was -1.
Yeah.
That's insane.
Everybody was on the Bengals. 90% of spread tickets, 95% of cash on the money line.
What happens in a situation, for example, going back to the Tyson Jake Paul? Vegas needed Jake Paul, but so many people were betting on Mike Tyson. The line didn't move. What's the
It moved a little
narrative
bit at one
behind
point.
that?
It was just
No,
astonishing
it
that
might have
anyone would. Yeah, Ramon, you roll with this one.
Might have been different for everybody. I watch a lot of that channel that has a bookmaker. A guy who owns that Circa. He came on saying that the public came rolling in on all that Tyson plus money. Now, kind of what you said, it felt like Jimmy Wright. Maybe the big bettors were limited, so all the the people coming in, throwing back the clock a little bit. He said, we need Mike Tyson. That's what Derek Stevens said just 1 hour before the fight. Now, that's a different book than everybody else in the world. They take some of the highest limits at that book. But Derek Stevens did say they would need Tyson.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
Or I'm sorry, they would need Paul, all the square money. I'm sorry, loaded up on that. Loaded up on Tyson. They would need Paul.
That's crazy.
It might have been the public, just trying to throw back the clock.
It's just bananas to me. But like I might put a $300 bet in. What am I to say? But I didn't just bet it on Jake Paul. I parlayed it with John Jones, which was the squarest shit I've ever been a part of. And even when I told Brizzy, I was like, Brizzy, this is when I'm on. He's like, I like it. He's like, I'm on it. I'm sending it out. But this was basically like almost a no cap bet. Like,
it's because Tyson's everyone's hero. They watched him growing up.
Who's hero?
And then to see his ass on TV.
Everyone loves Tyson.
When I saw his
You
ass,
can love him, but he's not your hero, man.
I mean, if you're compared to Tyson and Jake Paul.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Everyone just wants to see Jake Paul get knocked out.
There's this guy, a comic that
crowd was Tyson. That's for sure.
There's a comic that I won't name him, but he was like, in the real world, Jake Paul be hanging off a garbage truck. I was like, what the fuck's wrong with hanging off a garbage truck? What the fuck is wrong with the union job? Like, why you put?
But all this shit is set up. He gets to pick who he fights. He's gonna pick someone who he knows he can beat.
Oh, of
he's
course.
not gonna pick someone who he's gonna lose to. That's stupid.
What I should have known though, and I screwed up with the over against the bare knuckle champion. I lost that by 12 seconds. Obviously, that was in my head. But what I should have realized was Jake Paul's respect for Mike Tyson would stop him. Oh, they're going for it all.
First and goal, they're clocking it.
Would stop him from destroying Tyson. And then that was a mistake. I didn't spend enough time capping it. That's the problem. Because his respect for Tyson means he wasn't going to hurt this sad old man. Or eviscerate him.
I saw in his post last night on social media, and you talk about, the fight was sanctioned by the commission there in Texas, but he said, I had 5 blood transfusions within the last 9 months. How did this guy actually get into a ring that was sanctioned? That doesn't sound like something that whether he was making it up. I don't know if he was. We all saw what he was going.
Did you see him try to climb into the ring? But I thought what Dana White said about him was right on. Mike was right. Mike won. Mike got the money. Mike got his last time in the ring. Mike looked like a decrepit old man, to cappers, but Mike got his cash. Mike didn't get knocked out. He didn't get embarrassed. Some people might say that he did, but I don't think he did. LJ, I haven't heard your take on the fight. What did you think of it?
He got to show his ass to everybody. He's living the life.
I didn't see it.
Oh, you didn't see it?
No, it was too gimmicky for me.
You know what's fun? I was so exhausted. Like the Thursday I work at Triple, right? So Friday I'm just so exhausted. After I got the kids down to bed and my wife was out with like a girls' night, I slept from 9 till 11, and then I got up and watched the fight. It was sad. I mean, I was
interference on the Bengals.
Oh yeah, I guess so.
They're kicking the field goal though.
Good.
Guys trying to fight Canelo now, talking about Canelo needs me.
God, Canelo would wipe the floor with him. He would destroy them.
Wow, that's surprising they kicked it.
It was 4 seconds, right?
No, I think you want to just keep the momentum. I get like, why give them a breath?
The touchdown's not guaranteed.
Why give them a breath though? They can't have any momentum. You can't give them that one. I understand just because it's the very end of the. I'm a big believer in momentum. Like, don't give them a breath of energy.
Did they have any timeouts left?
I don't have that in front of me. I'm a little surprised how low.
So they were out of timeouts.
They're out of timeouts. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. 24-6 Chargers here at half. My live action is dark. We have a 53.5 live at DraftKings right now and a spread of 16.5. I've moved twice on unders. 53.5. These are just $100 pops. 53.5 and 50.5. I did on purpose tell my dad that he'd cash 6 straight $300 bets. And also, psychologically, the mistakes we make psychologically, regardless of your intelligence, he made a point to tell me this was a $300 bet. Because I'd already gotten in his head that he cashed 6 straight. I bet you if I hadn't, and not that this is a big deal, but I bet you if I hadn't, this would have just been a regular $200 bet. And still, the Bengals could come all the way back here. But if I can teach you anything, play mind games with your family members. Get right inside their fucking kitchen. Let's go around the board here and see what kind of halftime action that we have for everybody.
Before you do that, though, Jimmy, I'm going to have to call it a night, buddy. I got to get up in the morning.
You know what? Before you go, let's give one final toast to you, because LJ, it's one thing being right. It's another thing putting something legitimate on the line.
Mm-hmm.
What we are trying to do on our show is only have videos and stuff where we're actually betting. Like, we don't do content for content's sake. Deal with the consequences of our actions. And that's something that we try to make real serious on our show. You guys probably saw Razer cash for $40K. We had gear on a pick 5. We had Guillermo cash for 7.1 yesterday. These scores are so important to our inspiring our work ethic and also creating hope. I have a little silly tag, like nothing more dangerous than a capper with hope. I mean, that's just a silly line, but when we succeed, we try harder, we work harder. When you're winning, your picks are sharper and smarter. When you're losing, you start reaching and taking risks you don't need to take. You're not thinking clearly. It's the psychology around winning. Your win, your mortgage bet, your first mortgage bet of our friendship, cashing so easily was really, really cool. Really cool to watch as a friend and colleague. Really cool to watch. So let's get our drinks up one more time for the mortgage bet from our guy, LJ from H-Town. Mortgage bet, a thing of fucking beauty, man. A thing of absolute beauty. And we've even all this excitement has got Ramon Scott drinking again, which we love. To you, LJ.
Yeah, time. It's looking good.
Thank you, sir. I just try to give out winners, man. I didn't want to keep it to myself. I want all of us to win. So that's why I told y'all early, just like I'm telling y'all right now. Next week, Kansas City first half over Carolina Panthers. Mark it down. Smash spot.
We love you. Can you tell us a little bit before you go about the Raw Words podcast and where we can find you, my man?
Yes, sir. Raw Words Podcast, LJ from Houston on YouTube right now. Go like, go subscribe. We put out weekly bets on Friday. Me and my man Marley bets go through the whole NFL schedule, give us our plays, our best looks, props, things like that. So yeah, tune in every Friday on LJ from Houston, Raw Words Podcast on YouTube. And of course, all my content is on X at LJ Sports Media. And you can catch me on Jimmy the Bag next week on Sunday because I'm taking the lead from Marley.
It's so funny. He said he was going to take the lead from you, and he went and did it. I love that you're saying the same thing.
We're going to be back and forth all year.
LJ, I can't wait for Pubapalooza 4 when we can hang out again in person.
Yes.
You're a great friend, great colleague, and congratulations on your big win, my friend.
Thank you, sir.
Any
Always
last
confident.
word?
Hey, just stay confident in your bets, man. Y'all cap. Stay confident because I guarantee it's going to pay off. Hard work pays off, and it paid off today, and I'm going to have a lovely week with my wife.
Oh, I love it. There he is, our guy, LJ from H-Town. Is it, we fight so hard, so to see our friend succeed the way he did is wonderful. Chris says, anyone else on the under 48? Look, honestly, I don't think that's a loss, Chris. I understand that the live line's 53.5. The Bengals are going to do everything, but the Chargers are going to slow this game down to a creepy crawl. Let's go around the horn here. We're also going to talk about success that's already happened on this in this spot, but let's go around the horn here and discuss live action. We're going to start with Razer. We're going to go Razer, Ramon up to Nordy, and then
I see what you did there.
Brizzy, thank you. So let's do that here, but let me set some things up here. Let me pull the that Tim Hortons. It's messing with me, man. Those creepies in the back seat are messing with me. Okay, so first off here, we're gonna go into the
Final.
The live situation, 16.5. and 53.5. I feel very good about my live bets. I could have probably bet them at better times, but I think this game goes under the 53.5. I'm not going to double down again. I mean, these are only $100 pops, so I'm not going to bet it again. The live Bengals team total is 18.5. The live Chargers team total is 34.5. I think even that tells me that this game is going to go under from this point. When we get to the player props here, we have receiving yards. Yoshivas has done nothing. And, Ramon said some nice things about Yoshivas over the last few games. I think Yoshivas has been bad. He had every opportunity to become a real entity here with this Bengals offense. I think he's done squat zilch. He's got for 6 yards and his live total is 12.5. He had the opportunity with Higgins out to become the clear number 2. He did nothing with that. Gesicki hasn't caught a pass. His live total is yeah, I don't know, but it's not only him. It's not like another tight end's taking the run. Like nobody. No, the Bengals are doing nothing right now. Do they just run away and hide? I don't know. Tanner Hudson though. He's caught for 13 yards.
He beat me already, but that's all right. I think I have the strategy down there for the Bengals and the thin receiving here at this point, Jimmy. Go ahead.
You nailed it. You absolutely nailed it. T. Higgins has stepped up. He's caught for 34 yards. His live total is 66.5. For the Chargers, nobody's catching anything. McConkey has 31 receiving yards. His live total is 48.5. If you look at the live totals, we'll go over it with the quarterback, but they're saying the Chargers are going to put up no offense throwing the ball in the second half. Quentin Johnston, 48, live total 61.5. Disley, 73, live total 86.5. When we get to the rush yards, Chase Brown's run for 29 yards. His live total is 43.5. So the Bengals aren't going to run the ball, and the Chargers aren't going to be able to throw the ball. Chargers running, though. Herbert's run for 58 yards. His live total is 65.5. J.K. Dobbins run for 9. Just 9 yards. His live total is 31.5. Gus Edwards has a live total of 47.5. He's run for 26. It's pretty strange here. So, what they're saying is Dobbins going to run for 21 yards and Gus Edwards going to run for 21 yards. I feel like those are a little low. Joe Burrow is throwing for just 111 yards. His live total is 272.5. Herbert's run for 183. or sorry, throwing for 183. His live total is 263 now. The two things that jump out at me, and we're gonna go around the horn here. We're gonna start with Razer. But why would Gus Edwards and J.K. Dobbins rush yards be so low? I don't understand. If all the passing yards are so low, why would the rush yards be so low? Razer, anything you're looking at live?
The bet I'm going to lock in right now is over 4.5 field goals at plus 104. Right now we got 3 field goals, so that means we need 2 in the second half.
Now, do you feel like that's a bet that you need only Chargers field goals because the Bengals aren't going to kick field goals?
Well, I look at it as Bengals are going to eventually need a field goal, being down 24-6. But I think Chargers, they're not going to do a whole lot of passing once they get in that red zone. We've been seeing a lot of runs, so I think Chargers can get it themselves. But I think Bengals might have an opportunity to late field goal if they let up no points. The only way they win this game is if they let up no points in the second half, which means they have that attempt at that field goal.
No, that's fair. I mean,
because I see it as a 3-score game. You score 2 touchdowns, you go for 2, and then field goal.
No, I get it. Yeah, I get it. The field goal will have to be part of the equation if they come back, and the Chargers aren't going to push it, and we'll just kick field goals. I get it. Over 4.5 field goals at plus 104 for Razor Sharp Picks. That's live. Ramon Scott, what are you looking at live?
Well, hitting on what we were talking about with the Bengals passing game a little bit. Yeah, not only that, we've seen Irwin do anything here right now, so it just feels like Jamar's the man. Seeing 7.5 right now. I'm going to take one play in the second half here to add. It'll be Jamar Chase over 7.5 receptions at minus $1.15.
Jamar Chase over 7.5 receptions at minus 115. What's he at right now?
4.
At 4.5. Beautiful. Beautiful. So we have Razer moving live, Ramon moving live. Let's go over to the Scunt Blaster. Scunt, you gave us your play of the day on the Chargers while everybody was on the Bengals. Are you just fat and happy, going to sit back and get your cash? Is that the plan, or are you looking at anything live?
Well, I did take that under 53.5 at plus 110.
That was mid-game?
Yeah, mid-game.
Okay.
I'm looking right now for Burrow interception prop, and as soon as I find that, I'm gonna throw $100 on it.
Yeah, it's not popping up on mine either.
I'm not seeing it either.
Why would they be hiding that? That doesn't make sense.
Because they know.
They're so scared of it. Usually when they know, they'll at least juice it crazy. Let me see if I've got it here. Interception. I have it here. Interception for Burrow is plus 115.
I want that.
I'm sure it'll become available. I'm sure it'll become available. We're going to keep going around the horn. We got Brizzy and Swissy next. Brizzy, what's your plan, if any? No pressure for live action. Also, for you guys in the chat, we want to know what you guys are moving on live. The Voodoo Ranger, just looking at the Burrow prop. But let us know. Oh, Spenny Penny Bombs making moves live. Spenny Penny Bombs on Burrow interception. Gus Edwards over 47.5 rush yards. And Hassan Haskins touchdown at plus 1,600. All live action for our guy, Spenny Penny Bombs, who doesn't keep firing, or he doesn't stop firing. I love it, Spenny. Respect. Spenny will be rocking with us tomorrow night. Brizzy, your thoughts?
I'm so cool in betting this game. Like I'll fuck with you guys and all that, and to the respect of the chat, I'm not even going to try to bullshit or anything like that. To the respect.
Yeah, of course not. Yeah, no, it's all good. Brizzy,
I got to Chase. I got the Chase Brown anytime. I don't even know if the Bengals are going to score a touchdown, and Page's son's got to tap into his pop's 3-point range here and hit a 3.
It'll happen. But we're almost at kickoffs. Swissy, anything live for you, my man?
Yeah, the only thing live in the action that I'm taking are on these fish tacos that I ordered. So just being,
Oh,
just being
Good.
full transparent. No
Yeah,
action on
no.
this game, but I got action on these
App
tacos.
here. You order up here.
Oh, okay.
Bro, it feels good to have you back on screen because you were around on the streams when we're streaming for the playoffs, and those are some very monumental moments into last year's season 2 bankroll blitz for this year. I feel like.
Listen,
Swissy
the live action inspired me to go ham on my degenerate parlays and cash big. So hopefully, being back on the stream reignites that. So
reignites it for sure.
I
Swissy is
almost hit a crazy parlay the other day. Maryland fucked me off. College basketball missed the game tying free throw and layup, and then they missed 2 free throws to tie the game up. That was the last leg. That was the last leg that I needed for like $3,300. It was insane. It was insane.
This is Maryland basketball for you.
Jeez.
You know
I'm
what?
sick.
Reese's brothers on that. Brothers on that team. He's been there for like 5 fucking years.
I did not know that, but they're on my banned list. So yeah.
Swissy's degeneracy gets real sometimes, and as a friend, I wanted to keep in line. As just somebody watching, I'm like, oh shit. When he gets hot, he's like Swissy has 10K nights, So
Hey, Jimmy, Argos just took the final knee here, and the Grey Cup is over for the second time in 3 years.
Yeah, that's corny.
is on top.
That is corny, Ramon. How are they going to raise the fucking trophy, John, and not let my man Kelly? That's like, if they're going to bullshit an injury, come on, man. Chad Kelly has put his life on the line.
How has he done that? By trying to bang
with his reputation
female in the building?
Canadian Football League. To have Chad Kelly in the Canadian Football League is honestly a true commodity because he's no different than Gardner Minshew. He should be in the NFL. He's got arrested.
He's better than Gardner Minshew.
That's what I'm saying.
I'll be back, Jimmy. I'm gonna holler at you guys. I'll be
All
back.
right, respect, man. Yeah, get those fish tacos in you, man. We'll be right here.
It's just crazy to me, man. Like the disrespect to that man. I can't imagine. Chad Kelly's probably
earn respect. You earn respect. Don't you think that maybe you didn't earn that shit?
No, man. It's football. When you really think about it, football is such a brutal sport that some of the erratic decision making that they lack probably makes a bunch of fucking sense if your job is to get tackled for a living. Like you probably don't make the best decisions in your day-to-day life.
Look, it's a violent sport, and if you're asking players to play on a certain edge, how do they stop that edge from happening when they're off the field?
Especially as quarterback, Jim?
Well, I don't know about that. I don't think it's any different for any. If you're asking
with everybody, like you're always talking to everybody. Your job is to be he wasn't a quiet quarterback. He's an emotional quarterback. Like he's like like a Baker type of quarterback. You know what I'm saying? Like
look. If my dad was a Hall of Fame quarterback, I'd be in the NFL.
I'm just saying, he knows everybody's probably like their favorite fast food meal and shit, like type shit.
Are you a big Chet Hanks fan too?
No, I'm a big Johnny Manziel fan.
Okay.
If you know Manziel's story when Mike Evans was broke as fuck and he bought him like an Apple laptop when he saw him come into class with a notebook, he's like, "You don't got a computer, Matt?"
I don't have compassion for Chad Kelly, for him not succeeding in the NFL world with all the talent he has.
I don't have compassion, but I mean, I'm just saying, as a football fan, I mean, it'd be kind of dope. I mean, the fuck else are they doing in the Canadian Football League? No, that's American.
What's going to happen to Mike O'Shea and the Bombers, Ramon? What the media? I mean, there's only 2 markets that have kept CFL alive, and that's Winnipeg and Saskatchewan and Regina. How are they going to bounce back from this, Ramon?
Well, and they're They'll be they'll be in the mix again. Come on, it's not going to all deteriorate here from here. I'm trying to see who's going to get this. I guess Arbuck will probably win the MVP.
Oh, for sure. Doesn't he?
253
Oh,
yards.
you pick sixes. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, a lot of talk also here about McManus having a big game with his with that interception. He had a big game, but
McManus is a monster. What a phenomenal linebacker.
Yeah, he ended up with 6 tackles and the interception, but we'll see. I think he'll probably be Arbuckle with those numbers here.
I think I'm going to cash my live unders. I would bet the under right now.
Yeah. My book's still hanging a 53.
I would bet that shit right now. Like, I mean, I'm not, we win bets, we lose bets. There's no locks, but I got the 53.5, 50.5. I think I'm gonna cash them both. I think we'll roll into the Monday night stream. I'll have cashed 11 of 12, but we'll see how it plays out. Razer, what do you think about this live under? I mean, I don't see points being scored in this football game. I think we're gonna put you to sleep.
Yeah, I just don't like how each team got the ball ready and it's only been a minute and a half.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
I do agree with you on that, right? So
that's fair.
Would be the only hesitation.
I thought the Chargers would be more run, but Harbaugh's right now he's pass.
You know why he's pass? You could pass all over the Bengals defense. So it's
no doubt about right. It's one thing to talk about maybe the strategy there, but again, I think that the Bengals play okay run to defense, and they've had so much success. You're right, Billy.
I mean, in daily fantasy, like Bengals games always end up being like one of the games that you have to like actually like really think about because of how bad their defense is.
But I can easily see there being no points here in the third quarter, being 24-6 headed to the fourth.
The only thing that worries me is sometimes you see this in like different sports and shit like that. When the backups come in, that's really
the backups will try. Yeah, no, that's fair.
They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They try to get their stats up. They try to tell their kids that they were good that year. Like the most random bullshit be happening, bro. Like Chase has a fucking gold grill on right now, top and bottom. So that's super expensive. He's about to kick up his fucking feet and relax. Andre Oshivas, he might dodge a couple fucking tackles and run off some bullshit.
Yoshivas ain't doing shit.
You know what I mean? Not him specifically.
Not him, but maybe someone else.
Drafted guys, like some random bullshit.
But Razor's right. Why is if each team's had the ball once, why is there only 2.5 minutes off the clock? I need Harbaugh to slow this game down to a fucking crawl, man. I still got my 2 slogans ready to go, and I want to use them, Razor, but I want to use them when the time's right. You know what? I'm gonna put some ice in my drink. I'll be right back, man. I'll be right back. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna chew on a big old edible too. I want to sit back and relax and watch this shit slow down. That's what I want to do, and that's what I'm gonna do. I'll be right back.
I'm gonna get high too.
I don't blame you.
Oh man, Scunt, man, that's a clip right there. Okay, I'll be back.
Was I supposed to cut that in half? That gummy?
So I got a question for you, Ramon, and this is not like a weird personal question. This is just a curious question. Do you smoke weed?
Say it again, bro.
Do you smoke weed?
Oh, I might be partaking here once in a while when I'm having a good time.
Okay, so when you come down from
you guys made me start drinking again, and I hadn't drank any booze in 5 years, so we're partying.
I was looking at the Pubapalooza video from a couple years back when I went down, because I haven't gone to the last couple, because it's been weird times. But there's a video clip, and man, this is like a legendary fucking circle session. No ditty of like, we're smoking and shit. There's 4 or 5 blunts. It's me, Razer, Dutch, G Sun, fucking a couple people from the chat, Nasty Nate, and somebody else, and I was just like, "Yo, this is what Pupapalooza is about. Like linking up with like people that you're always on stream with, and like really like spoke right next to." I was like, man, and one of the people that was with us doesn't even smoke. He was just there for the vibes type shit. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I see Juan Chavez in the chat. Thank you. Yeah, maybe I was more of an old school guy for a long, but yeah, I've moved on. I've moved on in my old age here and gone to the electronic devices a little bit. I think I'm enjoying that a little bit better, actually.
I started
I don't know.
Razer
Still have
the inside stream, and I was like, "Yeah, you guys start buying the pens. What the fuck am I buying weed for?"
This is my Clippers, my LA Clippers.
LA Clippers.
My device here is a Clippers. I don't know if that's
I don't think that's.
Don't laugh at the team. I mean, that is my.
I wouldn't. I'm just saying, I wouldn't buy anything from the Clippers.
My team, after all. In fact, this is the first season the San Diego Clippers are back in San Diego. The minor league, the G League team of the LA Clippers took up residence back in San Diego. There's pro basketball for the first time in San Diego in over 40 years, and they just built a new arena. And the team that they had, the old Clippers team that was playing in Ontario, has moved down to San Diego. So it's pretty cool.
Speaking of the Clippers, listen to this stat. James Harden passes Ray Allen for second most in NBA threes, 2,974. The best part?
Not much Curry.
It took Harden 760 more attempts to get there.
Wait, Razer, read how far he's away from Curry, though, bro.
Oh my God! Wait, I didn't know that I didn't know it took him that many more. Wow, that Ray 3 against with the Heat Spurs. I made a very square, dumb bet on the Heat. I was watching that game with Sonny and his girl, me and my girl in Vancouver, and I was sure I was like it was a bigger bet than I should be making. I was sure I was done. I was sure watching live. I was sure like I was despondent. And why did Pop bought the bigs off the floor? I can't remember the situation exactly, but there were no bigs on the floor. And then Ray Allen caught that 3 at the corner and saved my life.
Lineup.
I did not know 760 more attempts. That's wild.
Saved LeBron's life.
Saved everybody's life, the whole community.
It was such a square play to be on the Heat. Now, that was before I really understood the situation with square, sharp, square action, sharp action.
Nah, Jim, I had that problem before. One of the early losses I took in my career was a series loss when the Warriors came back on the fucking Thunder, and they won 4 straight, and they won Game 7. I learned so much from that. That was crazy. I learned so much from that series that I'll never forget that day in my life.
Those are such important lessons. I often find
like a Game 7 party at my house, man. Like parents were at home, brother was washing the crib. He said, "Do whatever you want, man. It's your day." Like we threw a fucking party, a banger, like Project X type shit, like shit on the kitchen table. Like we're having fun. Like I was so heartbroken. Man.
Oh, well, let's get this field goal here for Razer. You only need one more. This is a whole
53-yard attempt is up, and it is good.
Wow, that was close. Well, it came in, made it easier. Dicker, the kicker, makes it 27-6. Oh man, my pops is taking it in ye old drink hole.
How can you this market bet the Bengals? I feel like, and
he doesn't.
I should have bet the Chargers, man.
He's always on the squarest plays possible, but I just knew letting him know that he'd won 6 straight $300 bets that it would get in his head.
Arbuckle's being handed the MVP trophy, holding his little child here on the stage right now and showing his children the trophy. They're just getting a big kick out of it, and one of the kids is holding the trophy now. It's really neat.
Yeah, but you know what? You know what, Ramon? You know why they didn't let Chad Kelly get that trophy? Because Chad Kelly would have won MVP, and they would have said, Chad Kelly, MVP for the Grey Cup, John. And you would have typed in on Google Chad Kelly, and they would be like, hey, yeah, what the hell is going on with the Canadian Football League? So they're probably like, yo, Chad, you need to sit that ass down, boy. And he was like,
see what the future holds. I think Arbuckle's going to be a pretty big hero here. There's no doubt Kelly was great production here, but they needed a quarterback here to get it done in the big game, and these numbers are pretty good here tonight.
Phenomenally good.
Arbuckle 26 of 37 for 252. Had a couple of picks, but again, you got a guy who hasn't really been in the game here, and really did it with a short passing game for the most part here with these guys. You had Brissett with 3 receptions for 42, Polk 4 for 42, Daniels 3 for 37, and Ungerer 4 for 29. So,
Jim, I got a question for you though. What did Kelly get suspended for the first 7 games for this year?
9 games.
What happened?
There was a strength and conditioning trainer that worked for the Argos, a female.
I hate to laugh, but what the fuck, dude?
Well, I don't need to.
What I'm talking about, man.
You connected the dots, then I guess I don't need to.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Man.
Let me. I think the term was unwarranted. I think I heard unwarranted many times.
This is exactly what I'm talking about with Chad Kelly. Like, it just never stops. I remember he got suspended, but I thought it was like a performance enhancing thing.
No, man. There's no. He doesn't need it. He knows that. He's got all the skill in the world.
I thought you guys can't smoke in that league, right?
Say what?
Can't smoke weed?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Like, you guys drug test, right?
The CFL was the only league. Come up north and smoke as much weed as you want. That's always been our.
I was just asking.
You can come up here and smoke. That was even in the 90s. In the 90s,
when
you wouldn't even drug test in the 90s.
You like research it, like, or something like that. It just says Chad Kelly suspended first 9 games of the season, but they never really go in deep why of like what the fuck.
Oh my god! If you Ramon will know Fred Perry. Ramon, do you remember Fred Perry, a Hall of Fame offensive lineman? Dave Rogers back in business. What up, Dave? Nice to see you, man.
What's up?
Fred Perry. I mean, I don't want to get in. I know. Also, one of the things is when, I don't want to ever make any of these. Whatever. If you have inside information on people, you shut the fuck up. And Fred Perry was a Hall of Famer, and that was the whole thing. Fred Perry would tell his friends in America would be like, "Come to Canada and do whatever you please." Do whatever you
want. Fred had the speed, man. We know that. And I meant on the field.
Let's go, Louis. Let's go.
I like that.
That was nice, Ron. Sorry, I was cheering on the Predators' first period, even though I'm not on the first period. Only on the full game, but respect. Oh, man, this game is just going to fall asleep.
Damn, my toilet needs to be cleaned. That toilet is shitty. Look at that toilet. Man.
The Bears fans have their pocketbook and paid in nails.
Man, I got barely any water. I need a plunger. Man, look at that. Shout out to Saturated. I don't know where you're at, but I love you. Shout out to Troy Torrance. He says he's not a Bears fan, but he really is.
And hey, does anybody really
bear down?
What does that mean, Razer?
Bunch of bitches. That's what it is.
Let me look it up real quick. I got you.
Does anybody have the U-shaped seat in their home?
University of Arizona Wildcats say bear down too, and I never understand it as well.
Right, because they're the Wildcats.
It makes no fucking sense.
Does it mean there's an injured bear?
No, bear down.
Yeah, it's a bear down. I don't know. It sounds stupid to me.
Sorry, that's what I thought. Bear down.
Brizzy knows what it means. What's it mean, Brizzy?
It's just their fight song that was created in the 1940s by the Chicago Symphony Orchestra and the chorus.
Oh, the Philharmonic.
Yeah. So it
Oh,
came.
Chase going. What? They haven't used Chase all game long. What idiots.
So it's connected basically back to their Super Bowl in 1985. That's basically what they were saying in the streets. Basically, it's similar to if you're like an Eagles fan, if you ever heard the expression when they were screaming, "No Diddy, Big Dick Nick," when Nick Foles won the Super Bowl. It's kind of like the similar comparison.
Oh, okay. Because the Arizona bear down goes way back farther than that.
I'm sure it does, but I don't know what it means.
Where they were
How is
even
this
wild-
total
yeah,
still at
right.
54 and
It
a
was like
half?
almost
56 and a
100
half. I guess they
years
just scored a touchdown.
Predators scored
incomplete. It's because they're not going to kick a field goal, Jim. They're going to go for it no matter what.
I just like
Second and 10.
Maybe I'll just.
Nashville's up 1-0, Jim.
You're damn right they are.
Oh shit!
I need it. I need it after.
I just thought they always said bear down because their quarterback's always getting sacked. Oh, we got a bear down again. Caleb sacked for a loss of 10.
Did I hear some of you say you were on the Kraken?
No, what's the score?
0-0. I'm on the Kraken.
I love it. I'm on the Kraken all the time. I just won't do a Grubauer in that.
Yeah.
I bet them with every. I think I'll bet them every game with Decord.
I like the plus money. That's what I liked. So
You know they're playing very good hockey. Why wouldn't they be able to do it? It's Grubauer's hands, but Decord is playing at an elite level right now, and they're a good hockey team. Decord and the Kraken together are bet on. I wish the Western Conference was as weak as the Eastern Conference. That shit is so weak. I've been telling you the Flyers. I'll take the Flyers tomorrow night too.
I'm taking the Flyers too tomorrow. By the way,
I've been making so much money off the Flyers, and you know, Bobano told me that Fedotov is not an NHL goaltender, and I was like, you know,
what does Bobano know about hockey? He knows nothing.
He's a spectacular hockey capper.
I know he is. I'm kidding.
He's only Canadian, right?
I have clipped this shit, and I don't know, and I don't want to, you know, but I've clipped it, and I was like, what? How do you? This guy was a star in the KHL, and he led Russia to the gold medal game, and he's like not an NHL goaltender because NHLers weren't in that Olympics. Everything he was saying was right. Now his statistics will show him that he's wrong, but we'll have to see how it bangs out.
Tell you in this game, Jonathan Quick's been turning back the clock a little bit in this game himself.
Being very good this year. Nordy. We got Norty up there, the Scunt Blaster. We got Nordy here saying loving San Jose tomorrow. A beautifully priced dog. You know, I don't know, Nordy. I think that you should maybe tap the brakes. And I haven't said, like, because obviously San Jose is going to be appealing, but they just had a pretty good road trip, even though they didn't put a lot of W's. Now they have to go all the way home and have a homestand. I'm still studying it. But I've made a lot of money on the Sharks this year, and I'm not sure what to do. I wouldn't mind taking a second look, but I got to keep my. I'll do it on here.
Oh, was that PI in the end zone?
It was holding. But yeah,
see, I'm behind, man.
Yeah, I don't know, Nordy. I don't know. Flying home
the stadium, no, he's not anymore.
Against an angry Red Wings team that's playing poor hockey, that needs to step up, that's not overlooking. You want to find teams that are overlooking the Sharks. In fact, the more I talk about it, the more interest I have on the Red Wings.
Second and goal, Burrow, screen pass, caught. He's going to lose some yards. Third and goal, about the 9-yard line.
Tick, 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 motherfucking tick.
Chargers have done great on not just this red zone, but the other bids here for the Bengals too.
Did that count? That count as one, right? You're now counting the motherfuckers. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter how many motherfuckers I use. It's still going to count.
Oh yeah, that's
it's not a get out of jail free card.
Yeah, not tonight.
Because it was last week. Remember, you would slip in, motherfucker. You'd give me the benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, that was last week.
All right.
Oh, big hit! If they kick a field goal here, I'll give you an extra one.
They're not kicking field goals, man. They're down 27-6. Maybe they will.
4th and goal, they're going for it.
Oh.
They
But if
have
they
to.
stop,
You know what?
them here,
Zach
I'll give
Taylor is a fucking idiot. Now, this might work for him, but I do not trust Zach Taylor at the helm, man. Come
big
on.
4th down here. 4th and goal.
Come on, boys. Stop.
For the Bengals, Joe Burrow.
Stop them. Razor, take us home.
Joe Burrow under shotgun. Back to pass. He looks left. It's complete, and it is a touchdown. Chase. Jamar.
Ah, come on.
How are you that far ahead of me? I have Peacock. God damn it!
So I've heard.
You can't say.
I realized I said Chase, and I gotta say the real name because people don't know which Chase I'm talking about.
Right.
God.
Chase matters.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom. God damn.
Billy is
Chase,
beside himself here at that.
Which one? Like which
And he was
one?
like plus 230 to catch a touchdown at halftime.
The Rangers have taken a 1-0 lead. Predators up 1-0. Capitals up 4-2. The
think he just
Clippers
wiped
are up
the football
77-59.
Yeah, watch it right here in front of me. Lafreniere here. Jimmy right now, I believe, got that one here with 2:30 to go in the second. Was a misplayed puck behind the net. Kraken gave it right away in the zone and just flipped it wide open past to Lafreniere. Was wide open basically on a
Was it
pass.
Grubauer's fault or was it a defenseman's fault?
Yeah, they got caught up in the zone because of the turnover, and then Lafreniere found himself wide open on the backside as Grubauer had to shift his attention to the puck on the right side. So Grubauer just awaited the pass. No one could stop it, and he had an easy tap in.
Ooh, we got a bunch of big scores here. Big Scott cashing his SGP, and I have Big Scott's SGP right here. We talked about it before the show started. God, where is it, Big Scott? I'm gonna grab it here in a second. Here it is. SGB for tonight. Jamar Chase touchdown. Dobbins touchdown. Johnston over 44.5 receiving yards, plus 550. Right there. Big Scott. Love it, man. Respect Big Scott. Getting paid. A lot of Chase Brown touchdown backers here. The first thing I always like to do is go up to Spenny. I'm sure that Spenny is no space, no Chase Brown for Spenny. Surprised he doesn't. So, but he was juiced, right? Well, I forget what Chase Brown's. Oh, Brizzy, you just got it. Oh, Brizzy's gone.
No, he had the other Chase, he said.
No, he had Chase Brown anytime touchdown. Oh, because this was Jamar Chase. I'm tripping. I'm drunk. Sorry, my bad. That's all on me. Look, it's I did do a morning show today as well.
You're all good, Jim.
No, but that was my bad. You're right. I'm thinking it was Chase Brown. It's Jamar Chase. I'm sorry. Jamar Chase, anytime touchdown. Dobbins, anytime touchdown for LJ. Has Dobbins got in?
Into the second half of the game, or
has JK got a touchdown?
Yeah, he does have the
Yeah.
he has a touchdown. Yeah.
Look at our guy, LJ. LJ cashing another one. Chase anytime touchdown. Dobbins any touchdown. But 210.
That was his parlay, right?
LJ has to wake up at 3 a.m. for work. He's going to wake up to that casher. LJ, what a monster. I love it. Well, we have a 27-13 Chargers. Live total at 57.5. I just needed one stop for my unders, and I did not get it. It's okay. Oh, 1-1. Canucks score in the over The first period over 1.5 cashes. Nice job, Coin.
Wow, okay.
It's a huge game for the Predators. They need to step up. Trotsy, very uncomfortable with some of the market moves that some of the offseason moves that he's made. I don't think you can bring in both Marchessault and Stamkos. You can't. You don't bring in two snipers that are offensively gifted and questionable defensively. You can only bring in one of those guys. I think that was Trotsy's mistake, but he's the expert. All right, 27-13. We have 40 points scored. Still 5:27 left in the third. This one's going to be fun. We need one more field goal. The touchdown for Razer, that touchdown was necessary for you to be live. Like, if they get stopped there, then you're screwed. Unless the Chargers get a touchdown. But now you have both teams. Both teams.
I'm a little behind on that hockey game. I see Brandstrom here for Vank.
Did he score again? Brandstrom again?
Yeah.
Jesus. Emil? That means he scored, 3 goals in the last 4 games? Or what a monster he's been. What a great pickup, man. Another example of Dubas being an ass clown.
Yeah, now that it's a 14-point game, excuse me, if Bengals do get in scoring position again, doesn't mean they have to score a touchdown. They could go for that field goal.
That's true. And also the Bengals' defensive intensity will be higher. And we have a football game. Mel on the Flyers team total over 3 tomorrow. Mel, I've been the biggest supporter of the Flyers of anybody in the in our industry, and in my over 81.5, I'm certain will cash, which gave me the freebie on the plus 425 for the playoffs, which got up to plus 600 after they lost a couple games. The Eastern Conference is so weak. I gotta hammer this home to you guys. This is the weakest Eastern Conference since the Lightning and Senators came into the league in 92. The bottom group in the Eastern Conference is so fucking weak. So the Flyers can make the playoffs. Maybe they don't, but they can. Any weak Eastern team can make the playoffs. Get them. Bengals have hope. DJ Hardy just moved on Cincinnati plus 11.5. Shout out to DJ Hardy. Respect, man. Thank you for rocking with us. Pub Sports Radio member here.
Pub Sports Radio's the crew. That's a fact.
Your Charger songs are better.
It's a remix.
Jim Dewey said, I know Sabres are weak. That's for damn sure. I'm telling you, Jim, it's the weakest.
Herbert got smashed on that play, huh?
Oh, is he okay?
Yeah, but he took a blindside hit. He thought he was scrambling further, and he ran right into Bengal here.
Well, the Chargers got to play some defense now. The Bengals have a lot of hope here. That live total is now 57.5. The Bengals could make this a game real fast. The Bengals could come all the way back. I'm sitting here all cocky. My dad could still get paid. All of you Bengals backers could still get paid. If you believe in that, though, you should probably take them live at plus 7.5. By the way, that 57.5 climbed immediately to 58.5 on my book. We got 56.5 at DraftKings, but cappers are betting this over. Wow. I've got a 57.5. So is DraftKings. So it went from 58.5 to 57.5 here. Dave, what are you thinking here, live? And I'm not needing to bet anything, but if you were leaning anywhere with this total, with this spread, Bengals plus 7.5, what are you thinking from what you're seeing?
Yeah, when I took that fucking 30-minute deal when I was dealing with something, I took the Bengals over 18.5 for their team total. for half a unit just to have something else to root for.
Sure.
I didn't have faith that they'd score another fucking point the way they were playing. But we'll see what happens. I think both of my bets are cooked though. So I'm going to just sit back and hang out and watch my other action. I got bets all over all the sports. So
Do you want to touch on anything else you got going on within other sports that maybe we can get in on?
Okay. Well, I took Washington first half -4.5 against US Mass Lowell. I don't know what it is now. So I have that. Sexton PRA, that's almost over. You can't get in on that. I wanted to bet you. I had USC first half money line. They won. They squeaked it out, boy. They squeaked it out. But I want to get on them again. I don't know how. All the numbers are bad. So if you feel like, I think they win pretty handily. I think the tide's turning. They played a real close first half. And that's it. I mean, unless you want to jump on the Kraken with one more period left. That's the only other thing I'm on.
What's the score? 1-0 Rangers?
1-0, yeah. It's not a bad bet. I mean,
no, they're playing good hockey. I just think that as a group of cappers, the Kraken are bet on, and Grubauer's not screwed anything up. I just think the Kraken are bet on as we move forward. And I'll be on.
I'm going to update my ratings here. Maybe I'll move the Kraken up here in my ratings board here, Jim. My NHL, not in standings order. I keep them in my order of ratings here.
You should have props more often. It'd be like the carrot top of the handicapping world.
Who would be?
Ramon. Not the goofiness, just the props. I wasn't saying you're goofy like him, but
I'm maybe the unknown comic of.
What about Gallagher? That'd be better.
Like the unknown soldier.
Jimmy, you remember the unknown comic?
I do.
Does Carrot Top still have a residency at Luxor, or is that long gone?
I hope not.
No, he's still. I don't know how long. If it's long or if it's he's still here performing for sure.
Oh, really? I was just hoping he's smoking meth in the parking lot somewhere.
He is one fucking weird looking dude.
Oh, he's had a great life though.
He still does that.
I think he went over his potential.
Way over.
He soared over his life potential. Whereas we're sitting here like questioning things we've done. He should have no questions. He did everything right or fucking
Everything right.
Yeah.
Who cares about all the face jobs? Now he's Michael Jackson. Who cares?
Yeah.
Hey,
Big 3rd and 2, they throw it and it's incomplete.
I could use a little touch.
They have to go for it though, don't they?
Yeah.
No.
Zach
like a
Taylor
no-man.
knows they got to go for it. They're going for it. Zach Taylor.
Yeah, I mean, you have to.
Yeah. Zach Taylor's not afraid of risk.
No.
They are going for it, but they shouldn't be. I mean, it's a 2-score game.
Oh, Razor, you want the field goal though.
No, they're not in field goal
You're
range.
biased.
I want to punt.
No, they got to go for it. Yeah.
I mean, for undersake,
Razor,
I
take
wanna
us home.
punt.
Stop them. Tell me the Chargers stopped them.
They're taking a delayed game.
Oh, they're gonna punt it.
Oh, they called it timeout.
Right, Razor.
They called it timeout.
Oh, okay. So they still could be going. They're still going for it.
They have to go for it if you
They
waste
have
the
to,
timeout.
They have to. Stern Co says,
But it's just stupid. You punt the ball, you pin it inside the 5, you play good defense, you get good field position, and you score right at the beginning of the 4th quarter. You're down by 7. You got 14 minutes left in the game.
yeah, no, I'm with you.
Good to me.
No, the Stern Co that doesn't interest me at all on tomorrow's card. I'm gonna be on Utah. I think I'm gonna be on the Red Wings now that I've thought about San Jose flying. I think I'll be on the Red Wings on the. I'm not sure how I'll do it. Probably the -1 line. I've got to put more effort into it. I'm gonna be on the Flyers.
4th and 2, they're going for it, Jim. I don't want to cut you off. They're in shotgun. Joe Burrow's got 3 to his right, 1 to his left. He looks
Deep.
right. He throws deep right, and it's
Fuck.
a touchdown.
Oh, my God.
Bengals. T. Higgins.
Oh,
Wow, that's
my
balls,
total fuck.
boy. 4th and 2.
And that's why you go for it. I told you, when you go for it, when you're down 14, you fucking go for it. And that's why, gentlemen, that is why.
Oh, I'm screwed, man. 62.5 is the live total. Lucky Power, you did.
Yeah,
Wow, what a play. When you have Joe Burrow, you're always live. Fuck. Big Scott, beautiful. Spenny penny bombs. We got a football game, folks.
I mentioned earlier too about Ovechkin after he scored that first goal and how much he enjoys playing in Vegas. He was the one that got that fourth goal a little while ago, man. Can you believe this guy?
He's a monster.
Of course you can. I mean,
So we think, no, I'm not gonna get involved. I'm just gonna watch this game. This could get real greasy.
What were we about to say?
Hit the under now. Momentum. That's totally against the momentum of what's happening. Because watch the Bengals stop.
I like the under now, but I'm not gonna. I've made 2 live bets that are very likely gonna lose. If you're a Charger backer, you can have some confidence with Steven Martinez saying that it's over and the Bengals will win. But I don't want to get. I don't want to compound losses.
Yeah, Joe Burrow over 1.5 touchdown was easy, wasn't he?
yeah. I mean, the nature of the game has made me uncomfortable. Other than being on the Chargers, but from a Chargers fan perspective here, because I thought they would need to hold the Bengals here possibly under 24 points or so, and that might not end up being the case, and that could be well, let's see how we do on this drive, but feel a little down here.
That Burrow 2 TDs was minus 170 pre-flop. So I don't know what it was live, but I looked at it and it was too juicy.
He's a hell of a quarterback. That was with 2 back-to-back 4th downs from the Bengals that were monsters. That team total for the Bengals was over 18.5.
I hit it.
Put that together. What do you say, Dave?
I took it.
Smart.
Yeah. But it doesn't count because I wasn't here. I'm not that guy. I was off screen. So it's like it never happened.
Oh, still a nice score. I knew not to back Vegas tonight. By the way, I'm gonna not that it's important or anything. Oh god, they're offering me almost zilch on my under 53.5, under 15.5.
Same.
I'm gonna be all over Utah tomorrow, and I'm going to expect that the overreaction on the Capitals is going to make me a lot of money. It may not. I may lose, but God, I'm going to be all over Utah. No, all over Utah just means $300 bet. I'm not going to pretend I'm in a tax bracket that I'm not in. But, I'll have 300 on Utah tomorrow. Josh Ballard, my man. Yeah, things got a little dicey all of a sudden. And that's, G. Martinez says it's on. All right, let's play some football, man.
Yeah, and you guys talked about it. Could we fault the Chargers' strategy here a little bit? I was saying don't run it, but now they'll have to play as if the game is on the line. They'll have to play differently here now, even with the lead.
Chet should be careful about either way because watch what happened on Thursday. All those Commanders people in the beginning of the game mouthing off, and we saw what happened there.
Yeah, we loved watching it.
I did. So justifying when you fucking.
I mean, if the Chargers would have ran the ball more this game, I mean, this game really. it was just poor management by the Chargers. Up
Sort of.
20, and they're just throwing it all over the place. I mean, there was like
Two-
4 drives in a row with like 3 minutes burned on the clock.
2 huge fourth downs though by the Bengals, you know.
I got you, Scott. I just thought playing into the weakness of that defense here. I mean, we've been making fun of the Bengals, here, not only the first half, but some of their defensive woes here. But no one, if Harbaugh's done a bad job, no one has his fingerprints on a game plan as much as Jim Harbaugh. It feels like a lot of times. So, he'll have to own up to it.
The Bengals defense will never be able to make enough stops for them to succeed, I believe.
He's done it again, Jim Obi. Yes, man.
Wow.
5-2.
What a monster. I'm looking forward for him to break Gretzky's record.
The empty net here. I've just caught a glimpse of my eye here.
We should minus all those empty net goals, though. He scored like 100 of them. Big Scott on Bengals money line live right now.
Oh gosh, that was.
I thought I was gonna catch the tip.
I just saw my under burn and then came right back.
That's great defense.
Yeah, it's very, very strong. Trans Canada in the house, man. We won't talk about your Bombers, but we'll talk about your Jets. Looking forward to seeing them bounce back off that Panthers loss. The Panthers fans, chanting overrated. It means that people care about the Winnipeg Jets. I think that's the most important thing. Who cares if they say something negative because they care? Trans-Canada in the house. I don't know how Mike O'Shea is going to bounce off of this one. I think it's the toughest thing in the world to be a huge favorite in the big game.
Yeah, the stupidest thing is the fucking Vegas doesn't play at home again until November 29th. Some bullshit.
That's just 12 days, man.
Yeah. Injury timeout here.
Razer, I'd say you're set up perfect for that 4th or 5th field goal, right?
Now, yeah. Well, I don't know.
I mean, I could see 2 field goals here from the Bengals, and it's 26-27.
You need the Chargers field goal. I think getting that early Chargers field goal is setting up for a second Chargers field goal.
Yeah, Chargers can score a field goal here. It'd be nice.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
And they're in the field goal range almost. If not, they're already. Yeah, they're on 46.
I don't know how I can possibly. I think I'm going to lose these 2 live bets, which is okay. But I could also lose live bets and Pops' cash. There's a lot on the line. Live total at 60.5. I think I'm gonna need some more ice in my drink for this drive. But I could wait till the third quarter intermission. That's what I'll do. This is
We got 2nd and 10, 49 seconds left.
okay.
Chargers are on the Bengals 45-yard line. They hand it off. He thinks he loses yards. He breaks a tackle and he picks up 15.
What?
He should have lost 3 yards. Look at this play. He should have lost a yard and a half. He broke the tackle, said, "Get the hell off me," and broke for 15 yards.
Wow.
Oh, you got to make that play right there.
That was spectacular.
Now it's 1st and 10. They're going to run the clock here to the end of the quarter.
Okay, good. I'm gonna put some ice in my drink. Regroup.
27-20, end of the third.
Okay,
say
Razor, take over. I'll be right.
I want to say that play was kind of vintage Dobbins there a little bit when he worked out of being surrounded by those guys.
Yeah, I don't know how they don't keep running the ball here.
Well, like I said, the Bengals, I think, do a decent job, but they just couldn't wrap up here. And if anything, that kind of gives me a little bit of a sigh here. Feel good about that play in the situation a little bit better right now.
I believe also Herbert's got 58 rushing yards.
Yeah, on those 2 runs. That's for sure, Ray. We got off on those. So what it almost has the 300 total yards of total offense here for Herbert. So
T. Higgins, 108 yards.
The craziest part is
on the day tonight, but
he doesn't look healthy at all.
Yeah, we took that
Higgins?
back.
Yeah,
We took that shot to the back early in the game that probably would have knocked out some guys.
Yeah, Ramon, I feel like ever since you said that he took that shot, he's been limping like the whole entire game. I mean, cheers to him. He probably got a shot or something at halftime, but I mean,
Might have
God,
that.
there's a couple of times they threw the ball to him and he was just like clanking.
Yeah, you might have that. I used to call them the Mickey Rivers, if you remember this player. Mickey Rivers was a baseball player. Always looked like he was limping around and all sore, and then he'd steal second, he'd steal third, and he'd still be holding this back like it hurt.
Not a baseball savant. Not a sport I was.
Yeah, I promise you, you would have loved Mickey Rivers.
My grandfather or my pop, whatever. He's a big baseball guy. I like fights and basketball. Really basketball. Fights are just easier to bet on.
I thought last night's card was pretty good, pretty enjoyable. I tried a couple of dogs in there and got beat, but I had that main event with you. I had the 3rd round knockout in the contest there. So
I was so frustrated. We were on the Locker Room podcast this week. And, I always ride my guys. And Mills was so in on Kareem Silva, and Dave was the guest on stream. And Dave asked us because, what do you like on the fight? And I'm like,
Chargers fumbled it. Herbert rushes. I don't know if he's going to be down or not, but he fumbled, and the Bengals got the ball.
Oh,
wow.
Yes. That's
Hey,
huge.
It looks like
I don't.
Start over, Razor. Try to call the play right. Would you just
call the play.
Not sure if he's
behind. I just want him to change the result.
not sure if he's down or not. It looks like a clear fumble.
That's a fumble.
That's beautiful for the under.
No, it's not.
Well, I mean, it's
unless
better
the
than
Chargers
3.
defense can step up.
Yeah.
Do you think they can?
I mean, they did the whole first half, but I mean, yeah,
But
it's
now the
everything.
best quarterback in the game is a.
I would have to disagree with you on that, but
I know Mel said the same thing.
I'm
You
not-
think Herbert's better quarterback than Joe Burrow?
And it is a fumble. Burrows.
no, I would say
on
no.
the field.
I don't
What
think
are you
Herbert's
guys
a great.
actually looking at? I know we're looking at the elbow, but yeah, no, it's a fumble. Come on, who am I kidding?
His knee was
Burrows at the 29. He should have been sacked, but he breaks a tackle. He throws it complete. There's a flag on the play,
Hold.
but a big first down by the Bengals. I don't know if it's going to stand.
Bring it all the way back. Chase Brown, my London, Ontario brethren.
You know
Bring it all
what
the way
they're
back.
gonna say, Jimmy the Bag, if this happens. I know the saying all too well. Chargers gonna Charger.
The Chargers are
Oh,
going to.
don't say that, Ramon.
I'm so glad I didn't bet the spread on this game. Like, this is the exact reason why.
It's Sunday night football. Even though I only got a touchdown, probably like at least
Let's not be defeatist.
You
man.
guys are in the future. What's the call?
We don't know.
This Monday night game tomorrow, Houston Texans.
Okay, well, let's stay
They're
focused.
huddling up.
Make sure you guys in the chat are tuned in because that isn't going to be a ball game.
That game, do you think it's going to be a good ball game?
No, it's just a battle of Texas.
Houston's going
Single
to.
hands it on the defense. Penalties decline.
What a fucking
Oh,
play.
Oh, no.
Maybe Trey Lance will get some.
That's what I'm saying.
Well, fuck him and fuck the other guy. They both suck.
Trey Lance is a backup dancer.
I'm not live.
Lance Bass is a strange.
I'm a Texans fan without being a Texans fan. If that
Should have been a face mask too.
There are success.
I'm too. I root for the Texans, and I
That's
root
what
against the
I'm
Cowboys.
saying. If like their success is our success because they're always at like good price tags.
But more than that, the Cowboys, the Cowboys, anything
What a
negative
play.
with the Cowboys.
What
I
a
love.
play by Joe Burrow. Is anybody still wondering who's the best quarterback on the field?
Who argued that? Who argued that Herbert's
I
better
don't want
than
to get
Joe
into
Burrow?
it.
I said one comment. Someone said Burrow, and I said, "Oh, is he?" Someone said Burrow is better. They had the.
No, I wasn't even thinking about you.
No, that was bad.
Case. I did say that
Oh
comment.
my god!
First down for Chase Brown, but there's a flag.
Bring it back. Give me a hold.
Rangers.
Give me a hold, baby.
Oh, baby.
Come on, are they gonna give me one?
The refs
Razer,
are
you're in the
huddling
future.
up.
Tell me.
They're huddling up again.
Harborough looks non-plastic.
Holding on the offense.
The great equalizer.
Zach
Two
Jones.
holding penalties on the
Oh.
offense.
The Rangers 2-0 on a Zach Jones goal.
Who?
And there was two penalties,
Zach Jones.
both holding against the offense.
No, Mel, I got a ton of respect, Mel. I love the way you cap. Oh wait, two holdings on the offense, so it's
Yeah, it just counts as one.
yeah, I know that,
My
but I
question.
just thought that you meant that the. Okay, all right, we're
They
good.
compound.
Yeah.
Should count as two. That's bullshit.
Yeah,
No, I'm happy with just
make-
one.
I'd make the game fun.
It's
Wouldn't it
only-
be fun if it was?
Burrow
if
looks
it's-
in control, man. Get him, hurt him.
Is this 4-down territory?
No, it's field goal range. It's too early in the fourth quarter. You could cash your field goal prop, right? I mean, it's so early. I mean, if you're in range, just kick a field goal.
Hey, what do I know? I said we should have kicked it the last time.
I know. Me and Razer thought it was. They came out the timeout. There's a touchdown. It was like, all right, let me shut the fuck up. I guess it's fun. Computer and not on the sideline.
That's why I bet on the games and I'm not a coordinator. 2nd and 13 for Burrow. Back to pass. He throws it to the left. It's complete. He's gonna be like 3 yards short.
Maybe you stock owning Packers can do. What was that league that they had where the fans were picking the plays?
Oh my god, the fan control football league was lit, bro. What? You would go on twitch.com and you would literally be
I
able
knew
to
that would get Billy.
That's
Like,
coming back.
that
That's
shit-
coming back.
It was lit. Bro, Owens was in that league. Johnny Manziel was in that league. Josh Gordon was in that league.
Hey,
That
Billy loved fan controlled football so much he had like 5 burner computers that he was trying to load up on his own play calls.
No, I was only a fan of the Bob Menery team.
No.
Because, it was.
Penalty declined. It was on the defense.
Oh
Did
my
you-
god, it wasn't.
Remember B. Stu?
No, but it
There was a clip
Play
where
what?
the quarterback
Hey.
smoked the joint after throwing a 40-yard touchdown, and he got banned from playing football, and he never played football ever again. But he threw a 40-yard touchdown, and he lit a joint up and started like smoking out the arena. They banned him from the league. Like he pulled a joint out of his quarterback slot.
Speaking of which, Joey B is on a heater right now.
That pick would be nice.
a fucking Chase Brown touchdown would be nice.
Hey, I want to shout out in the chat there, Tex Styles. I bet this guy knows a little bit about fabric.
Sometimes, a lot of years land. That time was,
Oh man, Trans
I
Canada.
really do like Tex Styles, though. He's been.
But what
Yeah.
about Trance, Ramon?
Oh, I love
talking
trance
Snap.
music.
You remember Snap, right?
Yeah, I got the power.
Getting kind of hectic.
Haters! Oh, touchdown, Chase.
Oh my god.
God damn, I thought it was gonna be big.
Yeah.
Chase the touchdown. That should have been God.
We have a tie
damn, I
game.
thought
I
it was-
lose both my live bets, and that's my pops is
Same.
live. The breaks, man.
Fucking Zach
Wow.
Taylor's out coaching Harbaugh here, and Joey.
Oh, he is. Yeah, my live winning streak comes
Ducking it,
to a.
got caught.
No, they have to kick the convert.
There's 12 minutes left, boys. I know for the totals are dead, but the sides are still wide open.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt.
Oh.
But the Bengals have all the momentum.
Oh yeah, big time.
Hate losing those two live bets, man.
And the Bengals are a team the fans don't really travel too much. We know it's a problem for the Chargers. I hear a lot of Bengal fans in the audio here, even though they're not one of the biggest road teams around, but it doesn't matter with the Chargers. We don't have any fans.
They abandon you.
Yeah, I'm just hanging on. I'm all about the lightning bolt, Dave. I don't, owner is just a caretaker of a franchise. So
Yeah. It's a shame. San Diego's such an awesome city in so many respects, and the fan, and like now that we got the Padres, but it's a cool little sports fandom down there. And the thing about the Chargers is everybody wanted them to stay, and no one in LA wanted them to come there, and that's what happened.
Yeah, it's crazy, right? Yeah, because money talks, and nobody cares what the fans think.
They wanted the Raiders. They're bad. LA wanted the Raiders where the fat boy loved cake. Like wants cake. They fucking go to LA. Talk to Guillermo Zertucci, Mr. Raiders. He'll tell you.
yeah. Problem in San Diego, they couldn't get a stadium built. The politics is really bad down there, so it was never going to happen. They end up tearing down that. If anything, it was still a beautiful out-looking facility for over 50 years old. That old San Diego Qualcomm Stadium, but they tore it down. San Diego State bought the property, built a stadium, and now it's been a disaster with that stadium. They don't have a groundskeeper. It's really a joke, quite frankly, but that's where it's minor league town. I said it.
Yeah, I haven't been there since my great aunt Doris died. But
world class town, and tourism, the beauty of it.
Best weather in the country. Best weather in the country. Not even close.
For sports, it's a minor league town.
I haven't been there since 1995.
That's on the fans.
I'm in Southern OC right now. I could spit and hit fucking Camp Pendleton, which is in San Diego County.
What a turn of events.
No, the Chargers are charging. That's what they do. The Chargers are charging here.
Also, I was just wrong. Losing two live bets. So the 9-10 streak done. And Pops in line. And BJ, all the max bets, Lamont Williams, BJ, all you guys, my Pops, got to be very hopeful. I get so, it's interesting. The psychology of winning and losing I always find so interesting. When I'm right, like I was in the first half, it was 24-6 Chargers. I just think I'm just going to end up right. I don't think now is the time to. I'm not betting enough money to need to, put on any kind of safe havens here. But still, when it was 24-6, I was just smiling, warm, thinking that I was just right. We got a football game now.
Good to see BJ showed up to the stream finally. Took him long enough. 11:05, BJ. Welcome.
Chargers just 61 yards here in the second half. They do have. It's not like they're going to have a lethargic offense and can't come back. Herbert is a guy that can, lead just about any team back. But
sure, both quarterbacks are very talented. I think that the over a total this high in the Chargers game should have been the setup for the over, but respect, BJ. I know you are, man. I know you
BJ.
are.
We just met. I'm just stirring the motherfucking pot. Whisk is clean out of the dishwasher. Oh, big catch. We got another injury though.
shows you the ability there. Herbert getting it into tight space there. I see a Bengal down here. I know I'm behind, but
oh man, how did this change so fast? Can never be too comfortable.
$21-3 in the second half. I still blame the Chargers' first drive. Coming out there, just throw, punt. All that planning out the window, and you just gave the Bengals the momentum.
Oh man, this is not.
I think I did maybe find a winner here in Herbert here tonight. I think he's just gone over here on this last drive here. 230 might be close actually. 242. Yep. Unless yeah. And
Yeah, you got your Herbert. Yeah.
Left, obviously.
And you had the question mark around your Disley props. Did he do anything after that first touchdown?
Shouldn't have laid off Disley. He's got 4 for 80.
Wow.
Yeah, we're trying to move in on a little bit of McConkey here, of course, right now at 4 for 68. So I'm on his receptions. His yardage was probably the better target there. But no doubt, it always begins and ends, it feels like, with Joey B.
Hey, Jimmy, DJ Hardy is looking for my bet on tomorrow's Monday Night Football game. Do you want me to drop it right now, or should we wait a little bit? Like,
no,
we should wait like a half hour before I drop it.
No, I think we should.
I'm ready now. I'm ready.
Drop it right now. Let's drop it right now. Let me set some excitement for you guys just to drop it, okay?
I can't get my mouth around that thing. Oh.
All right. Wait.
He's ready.
Well, no, I don't know if he is. Let's DJ Hardy, you want to know his plan on Monday Night Football, Texans Cowboys. Okay, Razer, take over.
Texans Cowboys tomorrow night. Don't forget, there's going to be a live stream right here. For me, the way I'm getting down, the way I'm putting my hold card cash on. Find out tomorrow, Medicate Monday, 11:10 a.m. Make sure you tune in, Pub Sports Radio. That is where you can find my bet.
Oh.
I love Medicate Mondays, man. So is Abel Alvarez. I'm trying to I'm working on something so I can get involved here. I'm working on. The problem is it takes a lot of effort. I got to get the lights and I got to move it to the garage so I can smoke freely. So I'm working on it. I don't think it'll be ready next week, but I'm working on getting involved with you guys.
That's a live ball. What I know behind the play, but that was dumb. The yardage might disappear.
Yeah, we got a big third down here for the Chargers.
It's not even worth watching the shit on this piece of fucking.
I'm getting ready to send 273.
Yesterday, Dave, they were talking about the Peacock football. They were saying, it's because obviously Netflix had a bad weekend.
Yeah, really.
Peacock is the gold standard here and in these streamings for sports anyway.
It usually isn't this bad, and it's
offsides
bad.
on the defense.
That was clear. That was clear and present danger, man.
I was laughing at the Netflix. They didn't think about at this event maybe wearing headsets. Poor Evander Holyfield. People were making fun of him big time on the internet for his couldn't hear the questions, couldn't talk.
That is the first time in my betting career ever that I took a 2-leg parlay for significant, what I would consider significant juice. But how couldn't you?
You sweat, Dave.
Minus 150
It was no sweat. There was no sweat. It was no
the
sweat.
easiest bet in the industry.
What was the sweat? John Jones walking into the cage and making sure the referee doesn't fucking cut off the tape off of his toe again. Like, that was the only sweat.
Yeah.
It was the easiest bet in the industry. Shout out to our guy who did the Jake Paul parlay. It was the easiest bet in the industry. Parlay with Jones. Gorky. Shout out to Gorky with $2. Dono says, Chargers, Bombers beat me. Damn Argos. Don't let the Chargers the Chargers haven't lost yet, have they?
No, they're about to punt.
We still love you, Gorky. Thank you for the $2 dono. We love you, man.
Yeah, they just punted it at Bengals ball.
Bengals are minus 150 favorites. God, I cannot believe all the Bengal backers are going to get paid.
Chargers have a 91% to make
stuck
the playoff if they win this game.
They
Would
stuck
you feel-
out, man.
Would you feel differently, Jimmy, if your dad didn't bet it?
No, differently. Oh, you mean? But then I would have no action.
Would you? Because you're really wanting to. Well, I know that, but is that like, is he like a Trent type person, like a fade? Is your dad a fade guy?
No. My dad just public gambler and
he's public. I see what you mean. Square.
So I guess so is Trent. No. I know. I just no. The only issue is that I was overly confident at halftime.
Okay.
That's all.
His dad is definitely public fade. If there's a super public side, there's probably like a 70% chance. Yeah, he might have thrown some cash on.
My pops cashed 6 straight $300 bets. This will be number 7, I guess.
But the public's been winning of recent, haven't they been in the NFL?
I don't know. I have to look.
I know they've been winning in college basketball.
I mean, well, it's because
thanks the games I'm betting. Yeah.
I mean, they fucking screenshot 3 games with 2-1 or 2 wins were like 30-point wins.
Yeah, there's some big. The favorites are covering fucking every for the games that I'm in betting, but
Shouts to young Peja Stojakovic's son. He's got 18 points right now.
Another big run by the Bengals. They pick up 9.
Gorky, you're the man. Sorry I broke down your last comment poorly, and thank you for donating to you're such a great friend of the channel. And sorry you didn't get paid, man. I just don't want to send my dad 273,
Yeah, it's rough.
Looking at it here today, favorites went 7-4 straight up, 6-5 ATS today. So, but
it was a great
interception. And he's down, but there's a flag.
No.
It's got to be on the offense, though, right?
Huge hope.
Personal foul, roughing the passer.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, that's a fucking that's Charger. That's exactly what happens right there.
That's crazy because it feels like the public side was so the Bengals.
That's a bullshit call.
I think it's bullshit too. I'll tell you what. There's been quite a
How
few.
is he supposed to stop that?
Yeah.
He didn't hit him in the head.
Oh, it's face on face.
But then I also got to remember, like, the public might have got banged up this weekend. Like, Mike Tyson was, like, with the most bet on fighters this
Who would
week.
have possibly? I mean, I don't want to say anything.
Was the most
negative,
drop at BetMGM last night. Like, maybe the public has gotten banged up a little bit.
It's that the way they land. If they slam them if it looks like they're trying to like drive him into the ground, they call it every time, and it's stupid.
People were betting on Tyson last night just to say that they made a live bet on Mike Tyson because he's a Hall of Fame fighter. It's ridiculous.
I actually heard someone that we run with say that he bet him because he had to. He had both sides in some weird way, but he said he had to bet Tyson because it was part of the culture or some fucking thing he said.
I said, nah, this culture is about to be this decision process.
What a stupid – I mean, you call yourself a handicapper or are you just a dumb
I heard some people, Dave, were actually putting in a parlay because they thought they would never be able
That's
to
got to be intentional.
this particular bet in their lifetime would be Mike Tyson to the Lions to win the Super Bowl.
Shout out Dab Father, though. Dab Father in that co-main event got us paid with Katie Taylor, though. I hadn't – it was like a lean, but I had no intentions of betting that chick fight.
You guys annoy the shit out of me. That was the stupidest fucking thing. All you guys were like, "Oh, I don't think she won," and then when she won, you're like, "Oh, I told you so. I told you so."
No,
Get out of here.
I told you what rounds I thought were wrong, but there was a fucking point deduction. How the fuck do you win by unanimous decision?
Yeah, she got robbed big time. Serrano did.
That was brilliant by Burrow not to get sacked and not to get the
39, he's under pressure. He breaks a run. He's at the 35. He slides down at the 32-yard line. First down.
Started, man.
I'm telling you, the best quarterback can beat the better football team, man. Herbert knows it on the sidelines. He's just being outclassed.
Yeah, but also look at who's one quarterback is throwing to and look at who the other one's throwing to. I'm not obviously Burrow's the better quarterback, but he's also throwing to Jamar Chase, whose teeth probably cost more than an offensive lineman's cars in the fucking parking lot. And not even anything else, just his fucking teeth. That's how much gold he has.
Watch Herbert lose this game, and then tomorrow he has bleach blonde tips.
Huge. And Mike Gesicki is the most athletic player I've ever seen watch in person in my life in high school versus Quentin fucking Johnson, Ladd McCloskey, and Will Dissly. Like, who the fuck is he's throwing to? Like,
oh, that's fair.
Fuck you, Billy.
They just have a good coach. They got a good coach.
I've never seen Ramon so aggressive.
I love it. I love it.
Billy's the only guy I could get away with that.
We ever wrote it close enough now.
Oh man, no doubt. But you feel me though. I mean, again, like I said, Herbert makes guys better around him. But I don't know.
Well, we have a huge third down. Cash Razer's field goal prop. We have a huge third down. Razer, take us home, man. It's Whitney Houston anthem time.
We got 3rd and 6, 7:40 left on the clock, 27-27 ball game. Burrow in shotgun. He's got a running back to his left, 3 to his right, 1 to his left. 3rd and 6, back to pass. He's under pressure. He rolls to his right. He throws right, and it is incomplete. The Chase. Jamar Chase, that is. It's going to be 4th and 6. They bring on the field goal kicker.
Yeah, okay, yeah, but just
there's a big stop.
Can make
still a
first
47-yarder, but I mean that's not. I mean, you're going to kick a field goal every time.
Who knows nowadays?
That was almost intercepted, almost caught.
Not a guarantee until I see that fucking field goal kicker try that on out there.
Defense is gassed.
48-yard field goal attempt.
We need Tucker.
Oh,
Field
God.
goal kick is up. No good.
Yes.
Wide left. I thought it was going to be delay game, but they didn't call it.
This field goals. Do you think Tucker, is he over the hill? Is that his problem?
I
What's
don't know.
wrong
It
with
worked. I just called him Tucker and it worked.
Oh, that's what you were doing, Scott. Okay. McPherson's usually money. G. Martinez right there. Money McPherson.
Yeah, I think
right?
that was the I mean, how do you
That's
say
almost
hike
in.
with no time
How is
left?
that not
The
in?
kicker's rushed.
I think
Razor,
that's in. I think that's a
Jimmy, like laser beam
Jimmy, it's not in.
post to try to make sure these calls are ruled correctly.
Chargers got the ball now. They're
Arguably,
on
that
their
was
own
right over-
38-yard
right over
line.
the post. I mean, it maybe went over the outside of the post, but it feels like, I guess that side view. But hey, like we say in horse racing, Jimmy, don't let the angle fool you.
Oh, Jesus! I hear you. Those outside horses are always a little bit further ahead than we would imagine.
Yeah, that's before we all watched all the TV in it. But I mean, when you're at the track,
If I was just like quietly gambling, I would just want to be on Razer's show every day and just quietly gambling on horses, just quietly, and no one minding my own business. God, the Chargers offense is decrepit.
Third down here.
That was Harbaugh's big move.
I hope not.
No, but it's so crazy though, because when Herbert was in college, he had so many good receivers around him, and he looked so good.
Got a pretty good NFL career, certainly.
I mean, he's had a good NFL career.
Oh, yeah.
Like will we ever see the ceiling of Justin Herbert? Because he's definitely better than what he's shown. Stat.
He's got a very bright future.
You'll never really get
First down Chargers, but there's
the
a flag.
You'll never get to
How
your
did he catch
potential
that?
as a member of the Chargers, a team they cut too many corners.
Holding on the offense.
Oh, fuck.
They don't spend money where you're supposed to spend money, and that's what hurts this organization deep down.
Well, look at some of the teams they've had, and then look. I mean, that team with Gates and LT and Rivers was
Bro,
fucking.
they were rocking with what was the running back? The oh my goodness, why am I drawing?
LT Tomlinson.
Not LT. I'm talking about after that when LT
Sproles.
No, not Sproles. Past that, I don't want to say white guy, but the white
Turner
guy.
was Turner? Was you talking about
White-
Turner?
What was the white guy's name?
Eckler.
No, not Eckler. It was before Eckler. Fuck, man. Oh my god, why am I drawing a blank on his name?
Hillis. You were at the wrong team. That was the Browns. That was the Browns. He was
Melvin,
on the Madden cover.
Melvin
I
Gordon.
can't
and-
even think of another white running back though. I'm right, and we're right with you, Dave.
Mike Allstott.
Chargers.
Oh, well done.
Yeah,
Well,
I don't know. Who was the dude? I don't know if he's white or not. He's light skinned. The dude who was the Vikings running back when Moss was on the team and Culpepper was there. He was a commentator.
Ohio State. Robert
Ohio State.
Jones.
Smith.
Robert Smith. Yeah.
Yep,
Smith and
yep.
Jones. Smith
Yeah,
and
that
Jones.
was close. Really, I don't know, bro.
I know. I'm looking up Danny
Ryan
Woodhead.
Matthews.
Danny Woodhead. That's
Oh
Big
yeah,
hit
yeah.
on-
Whitehead. Yeah. Whitehead was legit. He was on the Patriots too.
Woodhead.
Yeah. He was kind of a special.
Woodhead, not Whitehead. Woodhead. Yeah.
Maybe his mark was more in like the return game a little bit too.
Danny. But what I'm saying is, I kind of do agree with you, Ramon. They catch on to something and they just ride that shit to the fucking ground, man. Austin Eckler is not a fucking 4-3 down purpose bag. They were riding him to the fucking wheels fell off.
Incredible hit, actually, just moments ago.
Yeah.
Oh fuck. This second half is mess with me, man. That's what football does. That's what sports does. 27-27.
You know that you get with the Chargers, Jimmy. You get fun and you get sadness.
When was the last time? Oh, Swissy, Swissy, we love you, man. Ramon, we heard a lot of singing from you in the first half. No singing in the second half.
In the Blues, here.
Because you only sing when the Chargers score a touchdown.
Pretty much. Maybe if they win,
Yeah.
we'll get something. Because obviously my mood will swing, right back in the other direction, and it's obviously going to be a sudden thing here because the time is ticking down. Could we see overtime?
Do you genuinely think, as a Chargers fan, that there's some hope
for this game or in general for the franchise?
Just this game.
Oh yeah, no. With Justin Herbert, I think you do have the possibility of. It's not like you get if you fall behind at a time, right? You're like, we can't move the ball or anything. He's still going to be able to, at least chuck it down there with a pretty good chance of hitting somebody.
Now, what's the answer for the other question in general? You asked, is there hope in general for the Chargers?
In general, there's a ton of hope with the franchise. Way more hope in general than there is in this game.
The hope is like maybe Jim Harbaugh. He's the hope because this franchise is bogged down by the poor ownership group that cuts corners. They don't spend money where they're supposed to. This is why there'll always be an also-ran that just on the fringe of what you want to be as far as a steady franchise goes. So, like I said, I was hopeful because they actually ended up selling part of the team here this season just a couple of months ago. Just a small percentage, but at least the Spanoses will be accountable to somebody else right now, sharing in the ownership with them. But no, until this ownership group is out of here, I don't see them having any success.
God, I think
ever since I bought ownership into the Packers, they've been great.
No, that is true. That is true, Razer. You do have the Midas touch. Russia, Damon Santori. You know, it's so funny. Res Mom, Anthony Richardson, all these guys in the chat I've run with for so long. And I think that's what will happen as we, age and progress, capping together. But that's right. That's right.
I don't know if Damon is
goal. Let's go.
Damon talking about in the chat flying out to Danny Woodhead. I don't know if he's talking about because there was a league that we played in Poway. Damon may have been part of it where it was basically you played against the Chargers at a slow pitch softball team, and the guys were out there just playing. Nobody, there were more people at those games than usual, but
sure.
It was kind of interesting. They just had everybody. I mean, they had the stars out there.
Sure, guys with big tits playing softball.
No, but it was the current roster.
Oh.
That was at the time. It was like the Phillip Rivers teams.
My apologies.
Phillip was the one that organized it all because he's the Poway guy.
Oh my God, he got through. My apologies. I just
the Poway guy, not anymore, obviously.
Higgins breaking some tackles.
T. Higgins looked good tonight, man. And if the Bengals had paid him money, the Bengals would be in the playoffs.
Oh, I'm seeing the Stamkos goal. I'm behind in that one too.
I need all that money badly, so let's not pretend it's been a great year. I'm just on a good month run. I need the Predators to win tonight. But we're in business generally.
Hey, Billy, one I'm looking forward to tomorrow night, game of the night, San Diego State and Gonzaga.
Yes.
I'm taking double digits. You better believe it.
I don't think I'm going to bet the game, but the game I was looking at was North Texas McNeese State. North Texas has been heated.
Oh, forgive me for throwing in top. We know McNeese has been actually, we were expecting more. I think so far they lost that one game when we were all on them. I think.
I say North Texas is on a heater right now. They did pull that win out at Minnesota. Scum, were you at that game? The North Texas.
Yeah.
What was your
Um,
watching North Texas in person?
I'm fading them tomorrow.
Right? It's Big D State Nation. Like that's one of my favorite.
I got it written down right here. McNeese -3.
That's one of the plays I was looking at for tomorrow. And then the other one was this is kind of a stink ass play. It was you are Pete. Oh, I don't even know what this school's even called, but basically plus 27.5 against SMU because they have a when I gotta check a little bit into it, but it's too many points. I'm probably just gonna wait around until tomorrow though. By tomorrow I'll have the research that I need to do.
Yeah, the Bengals in position here now, work some clock and get this win.
Yeah.
Chargers had to use the timeout here.
While we're at it, Miami, Ohio +22, -110. I got that locked in. And Louisiana, Monroe, money line -105 for tomorrow.
What'd you say is going on the Miami O? How many did you get?
+1 or +22 -110.
Plus 22. Okay, because they've definitely been. I don't know what the Sharps are doing. Feels like the Sharps anyway. I know it's a Michigan team big favorite here, but man, they've really been moving that line. It looks like Michigan pumping them up.
Yeah, I see Michigan maybe winning by 6. I think 22 is crazy.
That's a fucking lock.
Yeah, that was my first lock. That's the first play I got written down.
I'm seeing some 23s out there right now. 23 -15 at book somewhere way out there.
Far away.
Caught myself there. Caught myself.
Yeah. No, well, you could have said it and been okay, but the way that you oh, that's hilarious.
Well, I was going to short it to an acronym, but
I don't remember how to say over there in Spanish, but that
Oh, the Bengals aren't very good either. But you can't,
We have lost Razer. He says his power blinked on and off. He's reset the internet, so maybe he'll be able to jump back in action with us.
Maybe somebody's trying to tell you something, Razer.
All we need did he cash the field goal prop?
No.
So we just need.
He needs 5.5.
Well, we're gonna get a field goal here. He's gonna catch this in a second.
Yeah.
Sterling Coach says Nashville puck line. I just need Nashville to win this hockey game.
This is one.
Damon, my man. I think we're gonna come down to San Diego and for a day. I think we're gonna put it together. So I'll be in touch, my man.
Go to. I'm going to return to San Diego in mid-July for those days that I take off the All-Star break. I think I'm going to go down there. The MLB All-Star break.
Sounds nice. I'm gonna just stay up here in the winter in Canada and hate myself. Be very cold, booze heavily.
Could go to Harbor Acres.
Yeah, I could. Obviously it's a beautiful place to go. I don't go to beautiful places. All right, 3rd and 9 or 3rd and 8 here for the Bengals. I cannot believe it. I'm gonna have to send my dad. He does not deserve this shit.
We're gonna
Was
get a
it a catch?
Bengals
No
field
catch.
goal. Bengals field goal. Chargers touchdown. Game over.
I don't know.
Hey, you gotta stay positive.
Scunt, you tell beautiful tales. You tell beautiful stories.
Herbert's gonna get the ball back with what, 1:40? I mean, there's a
What
chance
about
here.
McPherson fucks this up, man? Can he wide
see
left?
another Tucker.
No, I want Razer to catch. Regardless, we're gonna catch Razor's over field goals. Great bet. But can McPherson fuck this up, man? Can he gank it? Shank it?
He shanked it.
No way.
Left. No good.
Shank! Oh shit! I just woke up my kids. I didn't.
What
even
is
yell that
wrong
loud.
with these
I-
kickers?
Shit! I didn't. I don't have a message from my wife, but I could hear my son.
That
Here
wasn't
comes the game right here, boys.
Fucking shank. You know what? Look, for you Bengals backers, I'm glad that you got hope. And you could still win this game. But you didn't deserve that fucking hope. You guys got smoked first. And look at fucking Harbaugh with his hands on his hips like a fucking 90-year-old woman. God damn. And do I have to cheer for that guy?
You know what's fun? I remember getting yelled at by my 4th grade football coach for having my hands behind my waist, and he made me look like an idiot and told me I looked like a pregnant woman. I was in
Yes.
4th grade.
Yes, that's exactly what
I've never done it
Harbaugh.
since.
Kind of leadership we need nowadays.
Nah, you're better than me, man.
No,
I
that's
would've-
good coaching, man. That's good
Yeah.
coaching.
That's
Never done it
mentorship at
since.
its finest.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Oh god, look at these. Yeah, you deserve to
Aaron
lose.
Pitt said in the chat, he think the problem was the whole delivery of the kick, the whole procedure of getting the ball into position there. But it does feel like when you're hooking it like that.
Look, the Chargers could still win, but I hope they don't. The only thing that Chargers backers should win was live betting at a halftime or in the first half, which I wish I was smart enough to do. That's all you deserve. Your team sucks. You have a great quarterback.
Oh my god! He
We'll
almost
put
picked
the
it out.
Jets and the Colts on. That was a better game.
Great
That was-
quarterback, great wide receiver.
Jesus, Herbert, what are you doing?
That was close.
Yeah.
Maybe we got to be like Debo. Maybe you got to go punch the guys in the face on these kicking teams.
He had
Yeah, that was wild last week when he did that. Like,
Wow, the Chargers aren't good enough to compete with the Bengals. I can understand why the Bengals backers were. I mean, we were talking like situational and stuff like that, but as a singular football team with Burrow at quarterback, Chase at wide receiver, maybe you don't need to have a great football team.
Yeah, but everybody thought that. That's why the market was swap one side. The market made me not want to bet the fucking game at all because I would have had to bet the Chargers. That if I would have had a Chargers bet right now, I'd be pissed off.
I don't like it, but here we
I
are.
wouldn't be on stream right now.
This is a 50-50 game, though.
Fight
Now
this.
it's not because the Bengals have the ball, but
No, they're
generally
going to.
speaking,
That doesn't feel. I mean, I feel like they're going to give up some.
No, but you said it.
isn't that weird that this game was pretty much set at a pick 'em pre-flop? These guys, these books, they know something, don't they?
Mm-hmm.
oh man, what a wild! Look, I'm gonna get another brewski.
You know something, Dave Rogers.
Well, I'm on the wrong side apparently. I'm getting bashed. So
I mean, Burrow's feeling himself. That pick is still in play.
he's
Yeah,
got those
Bad
bleached
thing
tips.
about it is the Bengals with their surgeons here. If they do win this one, and the Chargers, I saw those percentages.
That's
They started
coming back.
making the playoffs. This is going to be a horrible AFC wildcard game when these two teams meet again. Probably.
Oh, no, it's heaven. It's heaven.
Yeah.
Ramon.
Heaven for misery.
No, it's heaven for my dad and you and all Chargers backers.
It feels like these two teams will play again. It really does. It feels like a first round wild card.
Well,
game.
you think a playoff game is in your future, Ramon?
I would hold out hope. Like my monologue here said, if they won this game, I mean, I think it almost, you look at the percentage they would have if they won, compared, this is the teetering game, it feels like, but they'll still be on the north side of 50 if they lose, but you shouldn't be thinking like that.
I think the Chargers will go. I think I wouldn't have said that, before, but that's because we've got teams like the Bengals at 4-6 that are still in the hunt. That's the fucking problem.
The problem or the good thing,
I don't think that way. I like fucking the good teams going and the bad teams not.
That was a game right there. Burrow overthrew him.
Yeah, he
I
did.
don't know. That's tough
Not
spot.
going to fault him there. It was wide open, really, but
Yeah, he's pissed. Chase is
Oh.
on the sideline, heated.
Oh, fuck him, man. Shut the fuck up, man. Be a fucking teammate.
Oh,
Run faster.
what's the
I'll take
live overtime? Is it plus money?
No, impossible to be plus money because I'm not gonna look right now. I've got my shit set up. I'm clean.
Look.
I'm not skipping. I'll let other people find that.
There's a minute
Big
left.
3rd and 10. The biggest 3rd and 10 of the game here. This is exciting as football gets. 27-27 here. Bengals need to win to have a hope this season.
Ken Mizrahi's sweat there. That's the most interesting one. That's neat, Ken. Good luck. That's fun, though. Look at that. As the Lions game is the highest scoring game of the week, is his bet.
Who does?
Chargers are going to get the ball
Ken
back with
Mizrahi in the
probably
chat.
45 seconds.
Oh my
Prop
God,
bet there
Ken
is on.
does?
He needs just a field goal here.
Oh God, Ken's our guy. Okay, thank you, Ramon. I didn't know this was in play.
Yeah, that was neat. That's a neat little prop, and
That's fun,
always
Ken. Okay. So we need. Well, you're gonna get it, Ken. Unless it get. I don't see how this game can end in a tie.
Yeah, Chargers gonna get it back.
Yeah, I mean,
Let's hope it's not for Ken's sake some type of bizarre,
No,
picks.
there's no bizarreness. Ken, you're gonna get paid.
Been watching this shit, Jimmy Harbaugh. Herbert's 6 for his last 23.
Okay, we have 48 seconds to kick a winning field goal. I'm gonna get a beer. I need to be in the perfect place for this winning field goal. I need this in regulation. I'll be right back.
Top set in the chat, everybody. All right, so the Chargers will start at their own 16 here with 45 seconds left. And I feel like disaster here awaits, but
deep pass, wide open, caught, 50-yard line.
wow, it's going to tell us. Oh, man.
Hurry up offense.
And they've got a kicker that's having a pretty, well, I don't want to say it. McPherson's been pretty solid, of course, but Dicker's had his woes. He's been up and down. Well, that was a big play, 34-yard play or so, or the 45, so 29-yarder. It was my man McConkey. I think that's going to get him very close to that over yardage there. Go ahead, Scott. Oh, it's a timeout after that?
Yeah, we got a timeout. Commercial.
Okay.
I think.
All right. So where does that put us here? I don't know if the screen has it quite right. What is the line there? Chargers minus 230 right now. Bengals plus $1.75 is what I'm seeing currently. Yeah, I think the screen reflects it there. We're seeing the adjustment there. So still going to need, obviously, another 15, 20 yards to have an okay shot with Dicker.
Yeah, we're back in shotgun.
Take us home. Home.
Incomplete pass. Second down.
Scunt, you're doing a shit job of taking us home. I'm gonna take.
Sorry, man.
Off the stats there, though, on the screen. Chargers 0-10 their last 10.
Ramon, stop talking
decided
all
by
this negativity, Ramon.
You know
All
what
this
he's doing?
fucking
He's reverse
negativity,
jinxing
man.
stuff.
Ramon, take us home. I want you to call this.
I'm
second-
behind by a play. I mean, if no one says anything, I'll call it out. But
Yeah. I'm gonna leave the chat alone. Take us home. 2nd down and 10, Ramon. A team that's only lost.
First down. That's how far back. Let me try to speed it up here or something. But
You don't have to, Ramon.
that's got it. He just showed his cheering right now. First
down.
I'm saying.
Ramon, I'm gonna take over because I don't want your weak internet to take over the fact that our glory is about to happen, Ramon. The Chargers have been stomped on forever. And also, if you live bet the Bengals, you deserve all your rewards.
Yeah. That McConkey completion was down to the 29. That definitely takes McConkey's yardage over. He's having a monster finish game here. So they're in range to win this game. Spencer said. Spenny said
McDonkey Conk. That's what we call him here up in Canada, McDonkey Conk. But we don't have to get visual here.
But Billy was, McConkey going to be in this league for a long time. You look at the career his dad put together, and this kid's better than his dad. You can see more athleticism. McConkey, when he was with the Giants, you couldn't, tell him on the street that he was a wide receiver. You couldn't tell from his appearance that he was a NFL wide receiver, but he could beat you. Talking about Phil McConkey.
Oh, Phil was a little bigger than Ladd.
Oh, yeah.
But Carter might be. Well, no, I don't want to put any. We had a tough day on the ice with Carter today. Kevin Poncheri says we're in field goal range.
Touchdown, Chargers.
Oh, forget
really? They went for it, huh?
Forget field goals.
J.K. Dobbins.
Dobbins gets the touchdown while Drewski tells me Predators up 4-2. This is a good minute in sports history. Did throw a couple $100 away. Now the Bengals do have 18 seconds.
29-yard run up the middle, cut to the left side. Johnston helped block and dives into the end zone for the score. Touchdown, San Diego.
God, man. Ramon, this is the first touchdown where we haven't heard any song and dance whatsoever.
Well, it's a relief. I mean, we got this win here, and we're just talking about their playoff chances. I mean, this goes a long way to getting the team. I don't know how Herbert goes from, 6 for 23 1 minute, and he's he's doing brain surgery here the next with a couple of awesome throws here. Yeah, maybe it is a little bit what Billy was saying with these receivers, but McConkey obviously clutch there down the stretch. And yes, also these veteran backs that they got from the Ravens and Dobbins with that nice run. And Chargers going to win. Oh, man.
The worst part of sports gambling for me is when you're going to lose and then all of a sudden you think you have a chance. Like nothing hurts me more than that. And all the Bengals fans had to go through that. And my heart goes out to you guys because now if you had bet the Bengals live, you're still probably good with the 7. But I hate that feeling more than anything. When you know you're going to lose, and all of a sudden you're like, wait a minute, I got a chance, but you still get stabbed in the throat. I hate that. I hate it so much. So my heart goes out to Bengals fans.
We're still going to have one bet on the line here, if I'm not mistaken, for some people out there, and that's going to be the fact that Joe Burrow has a clean sheet here. He'll be having probably 2 attempts at that interception.
Or he could create greatness here. It's possible. Blitzer Bobby. I hope to think that I inspired Blitzer when we had our toe-to-toe when I got off to my rough start. Taking over the Capers. So he had a perfect week then.
Oh.
I go 4-1. I can't even climb on Blitzer. Shout out to Blitzer Bobby. He's going to get an extra $100 with our head-to-head. Respect.
There's Blitzer in the chat.
Oh, there he is right there.
Burrow just got a.
Oh my God, they're in range, man. What are we talking about?
They are.
Bengals are in range. Let's watch the rest of the football game. But Blitzer Bobby has earned everything that he's got here in our community, and deserves all the love and respect that he's creating for himself. Blitzer Bobby, I can't wait to talk about it on Thursday. It'll be a lot of fun. But respect. You've earned all this, man. Nothing better than that. Actually, you know what? I'll go to the hard bar for you, Blitzer. I'll go to the hard bar for you, Blitzer. You deserve this shit. A beer shot for you, Blitzer. You take over the lead over Guillermo's or Tucci? Blitzer. Respect.
Wow, what a catch, by the way. the other way.
Yeah, Burrow got smacked hard.
Good. I hope he did. Right in the
Yeah,
throat.
I'm here a little bit walking off. I see.
Good. Oh, 4-1. You didn't. Oh, I went 4-1 too. I didn't catch up on you.
Hey Jimmy, did Dobbins make a mistake there by not going down and taking the field goal with more?
Oh, you're right. You're totally right. Oh God damn! He should.
These are things you think about when it's too late. Just like
it should be okay, but you're absolutely right. He should have.
I think that's why they showed him on the live he was getting chewed out by the coach right
Was he
after that.
chewed out a little bit there. I thought
Yeah.
you were congratulating him still because it was a very you see that daylight open and you don't think about it right at the time. And a little bit different than I know the last play is coming right here, but a little bit different than the situation with Allen, of course, can make it 2 scores today when he did. Here we go. What's going to happen, Scum? What's going on?
Final timeout.
Oh, it's still okay.
What a wild roller coaster ride.
Hey, could be worse. I've had a few could be worse. I could be McPherson. We could.
Josh Ballard, let's see 0-0-0. Not that matters. I did my live streak is over 2 L's here. Pop it in the spreadsheet.
Yeah.
But a wonderful, wonderful day of gambling, regardless of the outcome here. Although 8-3 day, Harold. Let's get it, fucking Harold. I love seeing you get that money. You put in the work, you deserve it.
Burrow's in shotgun, changing the play. I don't know why. It's a Hail Mary. Deep into the end zone, incomplete. Game over.
Wow.
Chargers win.
What a roller coaster ride.
Yeah, that was a little sweaty for sure.
Can you fight the good fight, man? And there are huge scores ahead of you. BJ, it was BJ, you and Lamont were both on the max bets on the Bengals, and Troy not max bet, but that was just a tough game. It was a tough game down to the final second, and it was extremely enjoyable to live gamble with you guys. I lost both my live bets, which won't take away from. It won't take away from this great week we had.
Lose that touchdown bet.
Say what, Brizzy?
I said it's annoying to lose that touchdown, but
I tell you what, Predators up 4-2 heading into the third period. I tell you what, I am so inspired working with all of you guys. The more wins and the more success just makes me want to work that much harder. I'm so thankful to cap with you guys. We're never going to sell you anything here on this channel, but we do need to prove that we can succeed long-term in sports gambling, which in this industry, you say what you guys want, but no one is proving that they can do. And that's what we're trying to do here. And I leave every show we have so inspired to work harder and show, I am the example. I'd like to be. I'm putting every single bet out there. Am I going to fail in front of you guys? Am I going to see? Am I, working with this crew? I don't see how I could fail. I don't see how I look. I'm in this house in Toronto with my family as a gambler. So, that maybe I'm just getting a little intoxicated, but it's a very difficult thing we're trying to do here, honestly, without selling anything. And let's prove to everyone that we can do it. Let's build our bankroll, and let's show everybody publicly that we can actually legitimately and honestly and transparently succeed. And I think that we're doing that here. And working with you guys, I'm inspired beyond fucking measure. All I want to do is prep. I just want to prep. I'm a prep. All I want to do is prep. Leave me alone to prep for tomorrow and for the next show, because it takes a lot of work to create the right, and that's all I want to do is just be alone in the corner and prep. I am inspired working with all of you guys, and I'm so excited about what we're doing here. Let's go around the horn because we have a big day tomorrow. Medicate Monday pops off in about 11 hours, and I'm just extremely excited and thankful to be a capper with you guys. Let's go around the horn. Let's start with our guy, the Scunt Blaster. Your play of the day on the Chargers. You were one of very, very few to move on the Chargers, and you were rewarded financially. And I'm trying to find this. I'm trying to find Scunt Blasters.
Ooh.
I can't find it though. Oh, here it is. Here it is. There you go. The Scunt Blaster play of the day. Chargers cashes. Nordy's picks on Twitter. I'm going to put it out, but give us some last thoughts and also where we can find you on X, and I'll pop it into the chat.
Yeah, I had a good day today. 5-0 actually, swept the board. Find me on Twitter at Nordy's Picks. You'll always find me in the chat. Make sure you guys like, follow. We're here all the time.
Respect, Nordy. I'm almost there. I'm almost got your. Oh shit, that's my bad. Sorry, that's not. I'm using. There we go. I lost Nordy. There we go. Nordy, I'm gonna pop Nordy's handle in the chat. As selfless as you can get here in our industry. There he is, right there, Cody Norton. I got a picture of him. Little. When you were a football player, you were a little heavier, eh?
Yeah, I played offensive guard, D end. I went to college and played D tackle in college. You
know what, Nordy? You're just so solid as an individual, as a character. And I can imagine you. I can imagine everybody believing in you as a teammate. Just being a teammate gambling with you. I can feel that from you athletically, and I'm really excited about gambling with you in the future. We're doing our announcement for Palooza this week coming up. I don't want to get too caught up in that. You can if you can't make it, you can't make it. We have families and there's no pressure on that shit. The pressure is for us to succeed gambling, which we can do in the dark recesses of our household.
Yep.
But if you're able to come and party with us in San Antonio, it's wonderful.
I plan on it, and it's a pleasure being here. So.
Man, Nordy, we're just getting started. We're gonna go around the horn here and put a bow on this. Dave Rogers, you are missed and loved by the community. Oh, look at that! You're getting love. You're getting hearts out from our guy.
I love it,
Dave. We miss you, and we're thankful to have you rocking with us. I don't know what to say about what's going on with you, and I don't want to, put anything up because I know you're a free agent right now in the situation, but we just love working with you and rocking with you. Where can everybody find your action, Dave?
Here. So I have a Twitter. It's Picks from Dave. Go visit me there. I have a channel that I don't do anything on and haven't for a long time. I put a ton of work into an endeavor that imploded. And so I am taking a break.
Yeah.
And I'm here and I'm happy to basically it's going to help my capping because that's what I'm going to focus on to the end of the year. And then I'm going to make a decision what I want to do. But I'll be here hanging out, giving out my place,
We are thankful to cap with you, and we're excited about our future with you involved in it. Ramon Scott, the star of the Morning Steam channel. the star of the morning steam show on the Sports Money YouTube channel. Ramon, we love capping with you. Your Charger songs but your depth of knowledge for me. I love the humor that you provide because it brings levity to such an intense industry that we're in. Such an intense industry with our action. The action puts knots in your backs. And you just really provide levity with the depth of knowledge. I look at this crew right now I've got here with Nordy, Dave, and Brizzy. You guys are such an eclectic group full of such knowledge. Like I love the group that we've created. And Ramon, you just lead by example. 7 days a week. You lead by example with the work ethic and the depth of knowledge and the songs. You're everything a capper wants to run with. Big week. You're live in you're live in 10 hours and 59 minutes. And it's a great show. Any last words for the capper supporting the show?
It is everything that when I try to crack a few, Jimmy, look, we're dealing with Jimmy the Bag. Everybody knows that. You're a professional comedian by trade. So look, I've actually, well, you know what I mean. I mean, you have a discerning eye for the comedy. So I got to make sure I bring some good stuff. I appreciate when Dave cracked up. Man. So, please join me at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific on the Sports Money YouTube channel. And please join. Just started this week, Jimmy, a promotion that I dreamt up, figuring out a way. Look, I'm not saying the views got stagnant. I left a huge channel to go to a little smaller channel, and I'm really happy I did it. I'm stoked, actually, but maybe the views kind of slow down a little bit. Everybody gets excited when a new guy or Ramon comes over. So now I have a promotion every day. Your chance to win money with me over on my show. At the end of the show, we take all the consensus picks of the chat, the ones that we feel the strongest about in the voting, put it together in a parlay. All you have to do is comment in the chat. You can put an emoji, a period, a hi. You can put pics throughout the show. You're entered into the drawing, and we'll take that community consensus parlay and offer it to the winner of a drawing at the end of the show. And the amount of money that goes into the pool, Jimmy, it's not a secret. Whatever my YouTube views are, for the show when I go to put the bet in like 5 minutes before the game. So it's only a few hundred. It's 1 penny per shot. So, but hey, had a chance to win a 7-teamer the other night. There was like 350 views, but a 7-teamer, was going to pay out well over 300 or so. So please join me. Come win some money. You don't even have to stay for the show. Just comment in the chat. You don't even have to like it, even though I'd like you to. And you're eligible to win. But you do have to come over and comment in the chat on the show, the Morning Steam, 9 a.m. Eastern and 6 Pacific. And, hey, you might win $25 on a 3-teamer if we get, 500 views or whatever. But if we have a bunch of games, maybe you could win a couple of hundred. It's just a consensus parlay that I'm running over there to hopefully get a few more viewers. So come on by, please. I'm there 7 days a week. Thank you, sir.
Consensus parlay is a fun thing, but you as a capper getting the chance, anybody who wakes up in the morning should start their day with the Morning Steam show, regardless of the possible cashing. It's our action. Our action is what's most important. And I know a ton of great cappers who, want to start their day with your plan of attack, and because you're such a great capper, and I support any kind of excitement to bring people over to your channel, but it's your capping that should bring everybody over to the channel here. I was thinking that our guy Billy Brisbane would put a bow on this, but I don't know if
he's there.
Okay.
How'd you do that?
What are you doing? I don't get it. I mean,
how are you doing down there, Billy?
He's eating fettuccine.
Are you eating fettuccine or doing giant size rails? Okay. Because if anybody has ever run with the bag knows that I just don't do any of that kind of. All I do is smoke reef and drink. So when I make rail jokes, I don't really know what the fuck I'm talking about, but I just saw his head down, you know. So I don't know what I'm talking about.
I'm trying to record my bets.
Always capping.
Brizzy's working right now. Brizzy is going to put a bow on our show. And we're going to be back here tomorrow night, but we're going to be back here at 10 a.m. for Medicate Mondays. And I'm trying to figure out a way I can get involved with Medicate Mondays. You don't want just some dude, you know, giving plays out on that kind of show. You want some dude about, you know, smoking reefer and being a part of the show. And, you know, I've got a very, very knowledgeable 7-year-old and 3-year-old, and I can't be smoking inside here. I'm trying to create something in the garage. I'm working with the garage, but I got to move at least a couple lights, and it's very difficult. I'm trying to figure it out. I would like to be a part of Medicate Mondays, but you don't just go on there willy-nilly and give out picks. You need to be smoking that reefer, and I'm a reefer smoker, and so I'm trying to figure that out, but that pops off for us here tomorrow morning. Thank you to all of you guys in the chat. It's more than just you commenting or you know, it's more. It's you guys inspire us, and you guys put so much energy into our shows, and it means more than you could know. So thank you to We Want Justice, Mel, I'm so excited to cap NHL with you as we move forward and cap everything with you. You know, Mel, I'm very thankful for your company. Richie, Rich, and Mel, we have two of the best NHL cappers that I've been around since 2017. There are two of them right there. Richie, Rich, and Mel. Kuji Cam, Ken Mizrahi. Ken, you also are a bastion of positivity. And I know you missed a huge score, but the closer you get to big scores, the more you know that they're waiting for you. They're waiting for you. Don't get upset when you miss a big score. If that's your bag, is the hit parlays or whatever, nobody could take that away from you. You know, when I started out publicly, I only had $100 a day. I had $100 a day that I could gamble with. How are you going to make a lot of money $100 a day? For me, I had to put together a parlay for $100 a day. If the amount of money you can invest is minimal, why not go for the big score and trust it? Trust it. Don't let anybody tell you that's the wrong thing, nothing. Gerardo Hernandez, Josh Ballard got all the money done. Kevin Ponachera, Jim Dewigger. God, you know, we're about to announce Pubapalooza 4. Dale Fick, Sean Fisher, Harold Williams, BJ, G Martinez. We're about to announce it. And Rez Mob was there. I think it was year 2 with his wife. God, Dave Rogers. That was the last time because it was year 2.
Yep.
I mean, it's just we take it beyond the capping because we realize that in the future, you know, your friends from high school, your great friend, whatever, your wife, whatever, it's just the guys that you cap with. That's going to be, in the end, when we're about to close our eyes for the last time, it's just going to be us cappers that we've been running with for the last little while. I don't mean to wax so poetic, and I'm a little boozed, and I apologize for this is my Friday night. You know, I love these Sunday nights. Brizzy, take us home. Thank you to all the cappers that have rocked with us on screen and on the channel and in the chat. There's a couple guys, Troy Torrance, Dutch Boy Fresh, LJ from H-Town. Thank you guys for rocking with us. Ramon, Dave. Also, we didn't get Spenny tonight, but Spenny will be back soon. Nordy and Brizzy. Thank you guys for rocking with me on screen. Brizzy, my man, take us home.
Yeah, man, I'm excited for tomorrow. Last time we were in Arlington, Texas, we had the sweet problem child just dance circles around Mike Tyson the same exact way. We got a nice little Texas showdown tomorrow in Arlington, Texas. Right here at Pub Source Radio, you got that like, subscribe button. I'm excited. Battle of the fucking 2 Texas teams. I can't wait.
Club Sports Radio's the crew, that's a fact. We all about bread, making bank accounts fat. Who the hell is that? LJ from the H, I stack green like Boston. Shout out to Nasty Nate from down south, where we ride on slab. 420 highway smoking with that boy Dabby Cab. Swing by Dallas with them Cowboy fans so we can smoke out J Money, cause you know that's our mans. Us against the bookies, put money in our pockets. Fly out to Vegas, meet up with Ski Profit. Hit the sports books, we got money to stack. Can't forget them college picks with that boy Conor Mack.